This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Anything can happen in Stage 2.
All we can control is the here and now.
Today we are trading the, glitz and glam of crowd and stage for the couch, and no regrets. We are sitting here comfortable. Hello and welcome to VCT Americas, coming to you from a more relaxed part of the Riot Games arena for today's matches. I'm Zoe, and I'm here with Wyatt and Dryad. I got paired up with the cool kids. I'm a little nervous.
Aw.
Well,
you're cool.
Yeah.
You're cool, auntie.
You
still got it.
You just completely negated everything you said the first half of that sentence, but that's okay. I'm sorry, I can be auntie. We're here for that. Well, yesterday I was paired up with people my age, or at least they look my age, even though not. Brendan Sideshow, they're technically like 10 years younger, but they not age well.
He's pushing 50. So,
spiritually 50. But that's okay. That's why we gave him a short day to work, because it's a lot of hours for the elderly.
He can only do so much.
Yeah, we actually, I think it was the shortest day in VCT Americas history yesterday.
Just for him.
Just for him.
For him and
That's
for me.
right. Yeah, let's talk about it.
I cast a 13-0.
You did, yeah. The second ever in Americas. And we will talk about that one. But let's first go into the upside down world, the parallel universe where 2G and G2 met, our two Ascension teams. I mean, obviously, G2 came in as the favorite. They were expected to win it. They did win it. But 2G, again, not looking bad in their loss.
Yeah, they were looking pretty all right. I still have hopes for this 2G team, honestly. It just a little bit makes me feel sad that we didn't get to see this earlier in the year with Spike. But it is nice that he's still living up to the hype this late in the year, because, damn, we put a lot of expectations on that kid's shoulders. And he's met them. This is a tough game for them. And then, that game, those highlights lasted about as long as the actual game did. So.
Yeah, 13-0. Tui is the only player who's been on both sides of a 13-0, both happening here in Americas.
That's crazy.
Feel interesting.
Yeah, you're on the side of Loud, where you were winning it all 2 years ago. You win that 13-0 for the first time in VCT Americas history, and then you're on the other side, and it just changes everything. I feel like it was bound to happen this year, but we're gonna see that 13-0. We saw that stage 1 where so many of those games were so one-sided, and it was just like, it had to be this one. Unfortunate for Furia, though. I hope they can bounce back.
But I appreciate it. It's efficient, 13-0. If a game is one-sided, then at least make it like really one-sided. You got to commit to the bit, and Sen committed to the bit, and I think that they got to be very happy about that, since they started week 1 off a little shaky.
Yeah, I agree. They gave me the easiest work day of my life, and now they're 2-0 on the stage.
Love that for you. Yeah, let's take a look at those
Sen.
standings.
Yeah, they're up pretty good. G2, they're doing well, but they already made champs, so they're just having a nice old time in this stage. Sen are still trying to get there, but hey, they're on the right path for sure.
They still need to win at least 3 more games, maybe 4, to be 100% locked in for champs. And then for G2, I still like the mentality that they have. Even when they won yesterday, they're like not too relaxed. They know that the pressure's still on. They want to get that practice before champs. So I feel like that's the right mentality to have if you're that #1 team.
All right. You want to use this time in stage 2, even if you're logged in, to really mesh with the team, figure things out, really, discover your team, even if you're not playing with your real roster. Not to say that Baby Bay isn't a real player.
He's not real.
He's not actually real. That's a fact. Now, of course, the top 4 teams of each group will be heading into the playoffs, and the championship points are on the line for every single match here. Now, coming up today, we've got 2 face-to-face battles, and we're starting things off with Omega's top 2 teams, KRU Visa taking on 100 Thieves, and then from the Alpha group, we're going to see NRG versus Loud. So we got some good matches today. Those should be close.
I'm excited. KRU and 100 Thieves right now, they're my favorite 2 teams in this stage 2. They're the 2 teams I'm most excited to watch, and it actually makes me sad that I have to see them go up against each other.
You have to pick a favorite child.
Oh.
I like them both so much right now. I'll be picking 100 Thieves to win, but I do like them both so much right now. It makes me sad. But these 2 games today, I think they're the games I'm most excited for, honestly, this entire weekend.
I think it's going to be this first match, the real indicator of how the rest of the games are going to go. I feel like 100... It's also such a good rivalry. 100 Thieves and KRU, they have so much back and forth in the past years that I I feel like, yeah, it's going to be really close, and then the second match is more of a, what is NRG going to do?
I still don't trust any of our predictions or feelings because, quite frankly, there were so many changes on all of the rosters we're seeing in Americas, almost all of the rosters heading into Stage 2. So we had a really hard time ranking the teams and their performances. And even after 1 week, it was still like, but was this really a good strength of test for them, etc.? So there was a lot of stuff that we had to, you know, arrange in our heads to make sense of it all, and it must be difficult for the players as well, right? Because who can keep track of all those roster moves? So earlier we did ask our pros to figure out which players have moved around the most. Check this out.
Every year, like one player on 3 different teams.
Okay, wait. Okay, that's difficult actually. Demon 1.
Heat is one, and there are 2 more.
I think the first one is Aspas, for sure.
There's so many players that I'm thinking of that are like 2 teams.
Demon 1, Aspas, someone else. Do I have time to think?
Aspas, Heat, oh my god, this is hard.
Yeah, he's been on 3 teams, but one of them wasn't VCT Americas, and then Icy, 3 different teams, but it's the same org for one of them, technically, maybe.
Demon 1?
I don't know how I don't know. I feel like I should know. Okay, my list is Demon 1, Aspas, and I don't know the third one.
Aspas, Heat. You know what? MW0.
Aspas and Pancata, I think. I'm not sure. Pancata.
Aspas? I'm pretty sure Heat, and the third one, I don't know.
Heat. Heat, Aspas, and Demon, yeah.
Demon 1.
Demon 1, yeah.
Okay, I got 2 out of 3. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I love that the camera stayed on us. That's pretty good.
All right. Right, guys? Approval, please.
It is hard though because there were like.
I was trying. I didn't know any of them, so.
I think Aspas everyone just got.
I didn't.
Aspas was like,
that was the easy one.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All right, rub it in.
You know what? I'll give you an easier task. How about that?
Okay.
Now that we heard about some of those moves, the new faces, we talked about them. I want to hear what you guys are thinking about the teams. All right? Now we're going to do that in form of a game. That's right. We're going to play blank space. I'm going to read an open-ended question or statement, and you will have to fill in the blank. So get your boards
Can you make it easy
ready.
for us, please?
It's not up to me. I'll just read off a teleprompter.
No, it is up to you, Zoe.
Okay. I'll try.
Yeah,
We'll
first
see,
one,
we'll
Dan,
see.
write down an adverb. Let's test your
No.
But this one's easy. I'm sure they're easy because it's an opinion piece, right? So there is no wrong answers except there are probably wrong answers. By the end of stage, Dante will be...
I don't know. I'm failing the test, wait.
What do you think, chat? Let us know. Also, they're playing ping pong in the back. I love that. You're doing great.
My handwriting is...
Are you like,
Wait,
yes.
oh man, hold on, I need to erase things. I think I've done too much here, so I'm gonna be so real.
I mean, first things first, I can't read your handwriting.
By the end of the stage, Dante Deus will be at least one of the top 8 duelists ranked by kills per round. What? I'm an overachiever.
Yeah, you clearly
I'm an overachiever.
I didn't know what to put. I just put the goat. And I think it's possible.
A little more straightforward.
Yeah, I think she won. I don't know if this is a competition, but if it was...
You kind of see the difference in the depths of our analytical minds, is what I think is illustrated by this first blank space.
Well,
if you don't want to address that, I will.
I mean, again, I can't even read your handwriting.
I was erasing with the wrong side of the eraser. The depths of my mind.
Just on full display. Next one, let's take a look at our next statement. Blank will define the meta of stage 2. Could be a team, could be a player, could be a caster.
Easy one.
Could be
What's happening to my
team
marker?
member. Are your markers dying?
All right, someone behind us
I decided I want to switch it up.
Trash at ping pong. There's it's being launched at Dan. What? Okay, blank will define the meta. Oh.
Yeah. The prompt is simple.
Yep.
1 moment, please.
Yep.
I'll give you 2 moments because I do like you a lot. How did
Get in trouble.
where did you learn to write? No one can read
it's
this.
It's a tough marker. It says
it's not the marker.
It's the marker. Double duelists will define the meta of stage 2.
Okay.
That is my take.
It's not very creative.
The correct
but the correct take.
So sometimes it's not really about what we see; it's about what we dream of.
What?
Oh, you asked for creativity. Here comes some nonsense.
Rain
will define the meta of stage 2. Thank you.
What? Sometimes it's
no wrong answer.
The things that I want.
This is a
what
safe
about the things that I
space?
want?
This is about
you. Want?
No, this is your game.
This is about reality.
No,
this is about getting to the truth.
Okay, well, let's see if we can nail it on that last one here.
Okay.
Blank will make a stage 2 run into champ. If your answer is in crew, then I don't know what it should be. Crew.
It's yeah.
100 Thieves and crew will make a stage 2 run to Champs Paris.
Definitely overachiever.
Both of them. Both of them.
It was only one. You only had to put one.
No, it doesn't say that.
Actually,
it's just a blank space.
Yeah,
it's
one
just a blank space. What happened to creativity?
One blank space.
Okay,
not two.
bonus question.
Right.
Bonus question.
I like creativity and the truth, so I put both down there.
I love that for you.
Thank you.
It's good stuff, good stuff. Okay, bonus question. Who was the youngest, or who is the youngest VCT Americas player?
I know, Dante.
Yeah, technically it's 2, right?
Baby
Not quite young, but he's here, and we love that. Now, we do want to talk about Dante. We also want to hear what Dante had to say ahead of today's game, so let's hear it.
It's great to have a moment to speak with Dante before their match today. Just joining the VCT, welcome to the stage. How are you feeling about your first gameplay, and what are you looking forward to as the duelist?
La verdad me sentí muy cómodo en mi primer partido. Siento que no superé mis expectativas individuales, pero tengo un buen equipo y la verdad que siempre es bueno comenzar con una victoria. Pero hoy vengo con mucha confianza porque venimos una semana muy buena y nada, a dar lo que siempre sabemos hacer, que es dar un buen partido y nada más.
I felt pretty good joining to the team. On last match I wasn't able to play under my standards, under my expectation, but I'm happy because we were able to win, and I'm happy because I'm part of a great team, and I'm feeling pretty comfortable, pretty confident for this match because we had a great week, and I'm sure that I'm going to be able to perform better.
And one last question before you go. You get to play alongside Kesnet now. Both of you are duelists. Are you guys teaching each other anything? Has he taught you anything as you came onto the team?
La verdad que Kesnet como duelista me ayudó mucho en tema de cómo él hace para generar espacio, todo ese tipo de cosas. La verdad me ayudó mucho a entender cómo es el estilo de juego y los detalles que se necesitan para estar acá. Y aparte de eso aprendí que es increíble el estilo de juego que él tiene y en algún futuro quiero jugar de esa forma.
So Kesnet as a duelist has taught me some details as the role, for example, how to take space for the team. I believe that he is one of the best duelists, and I hope that in a day I'll be able to play as high at the level as that he plays.
Awesome, Dante. Best of luck in the game today. Adam, good luck.
I can't believe Adam just took my job.
Yep.
I always do the transition, and he just...
Well, you took someone else's job here, so it's really just a merry-go-round.
Yeah, the desk job.
When you see him here instead of me for the rest of the show, he's just going after... I mean, he said it was difficult, but... I mean,
yeah, you better get some predictions right today, little bro.
I put
you
crew.
Need this desk spot. The translation.
I'm telling you already, I put crew.
It's done.
No pressure.
Right now it's going to be the meta, right? Right, guys?
Right, guys?
Right, guys?
Thank you
Everything
again,
is possible in the world of Valorant with Dryad, so I believe.
Yeah.
I want to believe. Now, let's talk about Dante's performance, though. Yes, it wasn't off to as an explosive start as some other rookies we've seen in Stage 2. In his defense, yeah, I want to defend that. It was also just the Kesnet show. So, like, even if Dante wanted to get a kill, he couldn't because everyone was already dead because Kesnet was just popping off.
Okay, but I have something to say.
Please.
I know we had a lot of great rookies on our first week.
Right.
And Dante was not one of the greatest, but he's honest about it. He said he was struggling. It was an opening match. He was nervous. He talked about how nervous he was during the interview. But I mean, we still need to remember it is a guy that came here, last week? It was a last-minute move after the Tixinia Sassy tournament for crew to make this change to kick out Adverso and have Dante. They have to change the roles as well, so you need to give the benefit of the doubt, and I know he's going to pop off.
Right, and you see the statement here. This is a statement Kesnet made after the match in his post-match interview. So he's just a kid. He's just starting out. On top of that, he's playing, a different role. So, like, there's just... it's a lot.
Yeah.
And this was just one game. Like, let's be real. Like, you can't really judge someone, and they won the game regardless. So
they won. Yeah.
Yeah, I really, as far as how that makes me feel about Dante as a player, that one game.
Talk about your feelings.
I don't care. He's incredible, and I don't care that in his first game he just played all right. I just don't care because I have seen him be a phenom. So. I don't care. He was nowhere near his potential there, and he's gonna be there later. It's all good.
When he was playing Ascension, he was the best rated player in Ascension, and that was higher than Sato that we saw debuting, that was higher than Luxia, that was higher than Xander, who he's playing against today. I feel like that's enough for us to be like, just wait a second, wait. You'll see what Dante's capable of soon enough.
Yeah, we're gonna see very soon. He is up and coming, and we know what we can see from him when he's in peak performance. We've seen that plenty from him in Tier 2. Now, of course, he is playing with Kesnet, and Kesnet is one of the greats. He can shoot. He did make a surprising statement, though, right after that game. So,
yeah. Is it that he agrees that Rain is meta?
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
La verdad es que he pensado mucho en retirarme. Creo que, o sea, con esta victoria me cambian mucho más los pensamientos porque lo que dices tú es realmente cierto. Yo he tenido muchas ganas de retirarme, como de no intentarlo más, pero hay una cosa que me dice siempre que lo debo intentar y que los sueños se cumplen.
I think that's crazy, and I feel like that's something that he's mentioned a few times, but you never think it's serious because out of all the duelists that we had throughout the years, him and Durka are the only players that have keep the consistency since 2021 and keep that role. So thinking about a player like that retiring is something insane, and I hope that Dante's able to kind of renew that energy for Kesnet to keep going.
Yeah, we would love to see that, especially now they can play that double duelist composition, right? Like, the meta is right up there, Ellie. He took over that game. Yes, on map 1 he was on that Omen, but once he switched over to the duelist and they played that double duelist, he was running away with it.
I think that the meta and the roster that KRU have right now with Kesnet and Dante is the perfect recipe for them to be the best they've ever been in the history of their careers in VALORANT.
Something that is really important too is, and I feel like that made the difference and why they were struggling in Corrode, is that Kesnet has always called on the defensive side because he's always been that duelist. But when he was playing the Omen, it kind of switches a little bit. He's not talking as much, so it's a process that the team has to get used to now with Dante being the one calling on the defense.
That's right. The vibes are good. KRU fans are popping off just as much as the players are. And the owner, Sergio Aguero, sent us this very special message. So let's hear it.
Hola gente, bueno, quiero mandar un abrazo a toda la gente de KRU que está apoyando, eso siempre, y bueno, a los otros hinchas de los otros equipos que no alientan, también les mando un abrazo grande. Así que nada, contento gente con KRU, la verdad que bueno, se empezó bien, se ganó el primer partido, esperemos que hoy nos vaya bien. Pero bueno, ahí estamos para apoyar y bueno, el equipo está muy bien con Dante y Sony que se acaban de unir, así que nada, desearle lo mejor a ellos, han hecho un buen trabajo el primer partido y bueno, esperemos que sigan de esta manera y ver si podemos por quinta vez clasificar al Mundial, quinta vez.
Just like reiterate, like, it's the 5th time, guys. Like, that's a lot of times. And it really is, and they are on a good trajectory. Now, they will be going up against 100 Thieves today. Another team which came in with a lot of changes, very last-minute changes, humongous changes. Boostio on the bench, Kes coming in from Challengers, Sander now their IGL. Like, that is a lot of moving pieces for 100 Thieves.
Definitely, but I respect it. They felt like if they had stuck to what they had, they wouldn't have been able to achieve the level of success they need to get to champs, which is basically making it all the way to finals, winning the whole damn stage. They needed to make something shake, and Kes has been that piece so far. 100 Thieves were the surprise of week 1 for me. I did not expect them to play the level of Valorant that they were at by any means. That looked like the best they had been all year, and maybe I'm over-exaggerating, but I'm okay with that.
No, it was.
I'm okay with getting way too hyped up and excited about this team right now.
No, it was honestly incredible to see this team and how energetic they look, how well coordinated they look when they're playing this series. Because this last minute change for Boostio was something that nobody was expecting. And Xander does have that IGL experience from the past when he was playing for M80, but you do not think, and he wasn't even honest about it during the interviews. He was like, it's not ideal when you lose your IGL, you lose the entire system, and you need to rebuild from that. But he's really confident in the players. He's giving a lot of credit to everybody else to make sure that they're able to pop up. I love seeing the division of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, but the changes were very last minute. So as you said, expectations were very low for the team. So they have outdone themselves. They really far exceeded those expectations. Kess especially coming in so short notice. Yes, he did scrim with them previously, I think for the EWC quals. So he's been playing with this team for a little bit, but now he's been thrown into this, and quite frankly, in the second half of map 1 already, he started to really heat up. He was top fragging.
He got an ace. That's insane. For Kess, honestly, we talk about this player coming from challengers, but I feel like something that we haven't mentioned is that he was not one of the top players that we were thinking of who are the top players that we have in challenges that can make it to the tier 1 already. Kess only has 1 year of experience. He's 23 years old, and this is something that Six was talking about. Having a player that comes from nowhere, he was coming from a core team that was struggling a little bit. To have this performance on his debut in tier 1 is incredible.
Yeah, this was a risky, bold, and very cool pickup. This was not an obvious choice at all. Like, genuinely, at all. This is not someone that was being highlighted consistently in challengers, wasn't on top challengers, seems like Dan was saying.
They might have just found a gem,
yeah,
you know?
They
like,
really
that's
did.
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it's been working out for them, and also, of course, the change with the IGL there. Xander on the IGL role, he looked at ease, it looked comfortable, like the team was on the same page. He did some really good calling in that game.
Definitely. Specifically, the defense calling was so good. I was blown away round after round on both maps by how well the team were flooding together, the rotations they were making, always stacking the right sites. Super impressive stuff in his debut.
How will he face off? How will he stack up against Melzer? Both IGLs picking it up mid-stage here.
Yeah, I honestly... Melzer has a lot of experience every time he has to step up as the IGL to make it to champs, and it's worked every single time. The 2 years
2 out of 2.
to do it, he's great. So there's a good chance now he feels like he's a lot more mature to take on this role, but I do feel like Xander is just bringing something else to 100 Thieves. The aggression that he's willing to bring on the defense side is something that we don't really see the side of crew doing, even on attack. They're sometimes waiting, and they're a little bit more reliant on Kesnet, maybe Dante, what they're going to be doing. So Xander is more willing to make those calls for the team and get more aggressive, and that can be a little dangerous for today.
I do love that Melzer even said himself that he doesn't actually like IGLing. But bro, why are you so good at it then?
he accepted it. He just
accepted it, the punishment.
Like, yeah, this is what I have to do, and it's worked every time, so maybe he just has to keep it going. I believe in Melzer IGL. I mean,
as you said though, he's 2 for 2, so 3 times the charm, right? Why not just run it back? Again, they had a really good start in this stage. The meta seems to be in their favor. They have firepower. I'm excited to see what the rest of the stage has in store for us regarding that team. Now, we do want to hear from the other side, though. We want to hear what Xander had to say ahead of today's game. Riff had a chance to speak to him.
Here with Xander before their match today versus Crew. Your calling was praised throughout the NRG match, throughout the entire game. Were you feeling like you were kind of on point throughout that match?
I think everyone was on point, honestly. I think I have to give more credit to my team. I think everyone performed like lights out, honestly. So yeah, shout out to my team. I did a little bit of the work, but they got most of it.
All right, so still kind of focusing on you though, with the calling, have you been prepping on it? How do you prep calling? If so, is anybody else, voicing throughout the game, as you just said, and what are those voices? Yeah,
it's just all about reps. I think the more reps I get, the better I'll get. I have a team of I have a team that is not afraid to give me feedback.
Okay.
If you will. So coaches, if they want to give me feedback, bad or good, I learn from it. So it's really important for me. And yeah, everyone is able to call on it on this team. I think Kess were kind of pushing to be more individual. But as for everybody else, Peter, Asuna, EU, and Cryo, everyone's very vocal. They can make mid rounds whenever they want. So yeah, it's very important that we have a team full of vocal players, especially with the new IGL. So yeah.
Awesome, Xander. Thank you so much.
Appreciate
Good luck in
it.
the game today.
Thank you.
true leader, immediately crediting his team for all the success. Yeah, humble king, we do love to see that. Now, Xander, of course, just one of many IGLs we see taking over in Stage 2. So, of course, we want to rank them, because that's what we do best. Insert worst. Let's start with Robbie BK, the Euro import under new management. By the way, absolutely goated
can you
segment
reach
name.
high enough?
No,
to
they
get
made
Robbie?
it. They made it.
Let's go with Robbie
He might be
BK.
shorter standing up.
Robbie BK first. There we go. That's our Euro import. This is a very bold move from Loud. Not
That's a
just because
Rango.
they're importing someone from Europe who has been benched in EMEA and didn't play the entirety of Stage 1, but they also switched their comms into English. How well did he do?
I think he was great. Honestly,
3 is not great, Dan.
Okay, so by great you mean 1.
3 is not great.
No,
That's like middle of the pack.
No, I think
2. Give him a 2.
No,
Let's be
2
generous.
is too high.
Do it for Europe.
You know, for Europe.
Put him in.
No, I'm not doing it for Europe. I'm not doing it for EMEA.
I
he left
personally
them.
would
He
put
joined the
him
good
in
side.
number 1.
Why?
Think of the undertaking that man has had to have with this squad. You know, he's going to a new region, second chance this year, has to control the game with language issues among the different players.
They're like a bilingual team
now. A wild
now.
unit of upcoming talent, experienced players.
Is he learning Portuguese?
I don't know, but put him in number 1.
Probably.
And
One
they-
is
and
No,
they
2.
won
Let's
week 1.
calm down over there.
Thank you.
I'll put him in 1.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then I'll switch it up.
Go
But-
Europe.
Appreciate that. Who's next?
Ethan. Let's talk about Ethan. People obviously, as soon as we heard Ethan is going to take over the IGL role, people were worried because we've seen it in the past and he was very measured. Some might say too measured, a little bit too slow. Has it improved? What's your take after seeing him?
He's looking very chill in that.
I think he's struggling still. I think we definitely saw against 100 Thieves towards the beginning of this year. It looks like he could have made those improvements as an IGL, but it was just lacking. It seems like he's always a little bit behind. And I know 100 Thieves like to play fast. They always have their set plans, but I want to see more from Ethan, and I would put him in 4.
I personally, given that he is a Champions winner, I would put him in number 1, but below
Stop
Robbie
living
BK.
in the past.
Personally, I think you should. What?
There's no
I'm trying to be
way.
a ray of sunshine, bring
So
some
we put
positivity
everybody
and
number 1.
hope to this desk.
Apparently everyone's number 1 and everyone
but
gets a
less than
sticker.
Robbie. Fine.
I think I'm
Where
just
is
going
he
to
at?
ignore Wyatt.
I mean, obviously this
Oh, it's
segment
4.
is a
Okay.
massive
You can
overreaction
leave him
because
there.
we only
That's
have
fine.
a small sample size. So, you know, we have to take that into consideration.
He's a great player, but...
He is, yeah. But so
Yep.
far, obviously, like, they
All
haven't gotten the
accept it.
dub. So
All
clearly it
accept
didn't
it.
work out. Let's talk about Xander, shall we? Xander, not a stranger to IGLing. He's done it before with the M80, I believe. Did we like what we saw?
I liked what I saw. I liked what I've seen in the past. That's
So
why I was
let me
excited
guess,
to
number
see
1?
him in the future. And now I'm excited to see him in the present.
All right.
So I'd put him in number 1.
Yes, okay, so hear me out. Now that I know that I'm going to be ignoring Wyatt for the rest
I
of the
think that's a good take.
There's
That's,
no-
I'm going to move things around.
I can
like this.
respect
I
that,
like
actually.
Xander number 1.
I can respect that.
I love when he was IGLing for M80. I love seeing that in Challengers, and it was also not something that he was always doing. So now that he's doing it for 100 Thieves, I feel like the team has a lot of potential, and yeah, they might even
Yeah, but I am
win.
upset that he got the Gentle Monster glasses I was going to get. So now if I get them, it looks like I'm biting his style. So I'd like to put him below Robbie, actually.
not
again.
happening.
Okay,
but we already agreed to ignoring you.
Okay.
So there is that. Let's
Well,
talk
that's
about
fine.
Meltzer. Meltzer obviously did a phenomenal job. I really, really loved seeing him taking over the mantle of IGL. Once again, he's 2 for 2.
Now, guys, I have an opinion on Meltzer. Do you want to
of
listen
course
up?
you do. Sure.
No, Dan. I'll let you go ahead.
Go ahead. I think, well, go ahead.
I think.
Well, they're going to make champs with Meltzer. I'll tell you that. They always make champs with Meltzer. And he was calling great. So I don't know. I would put him at like number 3 or 2.
Let's go 3.
What about Robbie?
Can you do something bold?
What?
Leave Robbie alone.
Do something bold and make a decision.
Okay, I'll do this.
Okay. Perfect.
How dare. Okay, Urango up last for Furia. 5 it is. All right then.
All
right.
Yeah, I think it's just there's no other spot left.
I have a great point for this, and it's that MIBR did release their voice comms, and I heard a little bit of coming from other players as well. So I want to say Urengo, I want to see more of your IGL to get those wins. So.
Yeah, and we have to rate them on the performance. It was an L, a tough L, mind you. So it is what it is. Here are the prets for today.
What? There's no way.
Okay, Dan
There's no way.
That's pretty crazy. I'm not going to lie. This was like a 50-50 for me. I was heartbroken. I was torn. I was sad to have to pick one of these teams.
They always say that. It's always 50-50.
No one went with NRG, not one person. That's kind of crazy.
Try it as an opportunity to look real smart at the end of today. And you know what? I am
like
here
that.
for it. We've got a special TriCast coming up as well, so don't go anywhere. VCT America starts right now.
Juega contra Kes, que es la nueva incorporación de 100. Jugamos creo que 1 o 2 screens contra él antes que estuviera en 100. Y me sorprendió, es un player muy bueno. Entonces estoy expectante y muy emocionado por jugar ese match y ver cómo es él.
The Deus duo are, lethal. They're, if I'm not mistaken, like more of a double duelist duo. I know Kesnit's always good for his. If you look at his match 1 stats, he's looking phenomenal.
Kesnit snaps to it, 140, and he finishes up with a follow-up, and he's got even more.
100% siento que tengo que seguir demostrando. Realmente aún no demostré la calidad de player que soy para el público. Sí o sí, estoy 100% seguro. No tengo ninguna duda de mi mentalidad y lo mucho que puedo mejorar. Va a ser un gran partido contra 100.
I feel pretty good about the matchup. I'd say 2-0. 100 Thieves.
We need to stall a little bit. Welcome, folks, back to the couch here, VCT Americas. We are bringing the heat with a bit of a TriCast here. I'm Uber, of course, joined by Vansili. And it's your boy, VCTA Player 1, Baby Bay in the house. What's up, brother?
What's good, brothers?
Feels
good to be back, yeah?
Yeah,
good to be back, brother.
You don't
miss playing on the stage already? Of course I do, bro. I'm going to be there next weekend playing against Superman, bro. Our boy.
Dude, what am I going to do? Hopefully I don't cast that game because I'm going to be heartbroken.
No, you don't even know who you're going to cheer for, bro. You're in trouble.
But that's what I'm saying.
Bro,
neutral help.
Bro, how's it been? You've been pretty busy, I know. Like, you were talking to me earlier on, said there's a lot to learn jumping into the hot seat with G2.
Oh, yeah. I mean, also LAN is just completely different, bro. It's a different animal. I mean, now I understand why certain players are so sharp on their angles and why there's a bunch of jiggles going on. And you're going to need to be here. I'm pretty sure what this first map is Corrode. Cryo's going to be on that chamber. I mean, if you're crew, you don't want to run into that guy just holding angles on you.
It really feels like Kess has kind of unlocked this team, Vance, in a number of different ways, right? First allowing Cryo to show more of that duelist side to him here. But Corrode, be interesting to see that sort of map come up here. This 100 Thieves roster going up against crew is kind of a banger match. Better than me maybe would have thought a few weeks back into stage 1.
100%. I mean, when you're looking at how Zix looks at this group, and also Xander, they actually love this group right now too because they feel like they're part of that group that's like the next of the pack. Just behind G2, just behind Sentinels as a top 2 of the Americas. So if they have an opportunity right now to beat the best of the rest in this group, then they'll be quite comfortable going into the playoffs, and their goal is to reach at least that top 2 in the playoffs.
Got to talk KRU here, though, as well, because another team that's had a bit of a facelift with the addition of a newer player, Dante Deus, obviously, who had a long stint with All Knights down there, in South America. Got to see him compete at Ascension. One of the most unhinged, aggressive, no self-preservation instinct players. And I'm sat next to Baby Bay, and I'm saying that, so you know.
No, yeah, and he's actually insane. And I think what's more important is, like, Kesnit's kind of role to kind of be that mentor for him, which is really cool to me because I feel like we've been seeing Kesnit just be unleashed and kind of like that pressure of being the main duelist is off of him now. And he's trying to relieve some of that pressure for Dante Deus.
Exactly. Just be comfortable in the role right now. It's important what's going through. And yeah, the map vetoes you can see, we just talked about Corrode first, but Bind and Sunset, I feel that overall when you're looking at this, it should feel, if you're biased towards 100 Thieves, that it should be leaning 2-0 on that side. We haven't seen 100 Thieves play yet, but for Bind and Sunset, those are also by itself actually is a really good map for both of their teams. So that's going to be the main decider to me if it's actually going to be a 2-0 for KRU or if we're going to see that third map on Sunset.
I feel like Zix doesn't like to, mix up the map pool all that much, right? You kind of know what you get with these guys, buying back in the pool and back into the wheelhouse of 100 Thieves. Let's jump into Agent Select here and talk a bit of shot. We're going to have Cryo on that chamber just as expected. Kezin, of course, as we've already seen KRU out here on Corrode, moves to the Omen role. It's Dante, take the spotlight.
Yeah, this KRU comp is kind of becoming like a default for most teams. I mean, the Neon is just so good, especially on a new map, because there's so many fast timings you could take that teams aren't used to. But on the other end, you're seeing this chamber pick. There's so much potential for early picks and disruption against like a slow type of default if KRU are going to play that type of style.
Kes gets to show us some of that initiator play as well. Something that I thought on Nightblood Gaming down in Challenges, we covered a few of his games. He looked really, really good there. So over to the Fade.
Yeah, and listen, a lot of the highlights that we saw from Kes last time on 100 Thieves, it wasn't with the Odin and stuff like that. Listen, this guy is an Odin fiend, man. Like, it's a big meme among all the players that this guy loves this weapon. And Corrode...
Ascent defense side, for example.
100%. Corrode is a map where there's so many spammable walls. I'm sure you're going to see him busted out here today.
And it shows how much here that Kes brings value to the roster of 100 Thieves, because he came into match number 1 playing a Brimstone, playing a Cypher, but now he's playing one of his main roles, Fade and Sova, what he's used to in Challengers. Now he gets to play double initiator with the team. It seems as though for 100 Thieves with this comp, they are trying to find the information of where KRU would want to default first on this map.
No Viper on this map for 100 Thieves, right? We see it be quite ubiquitous over the first couple of days of Corrode, really cutting up mid or setting up those retake walls.
That's why I think the pick on the chamber for Cryo is actually excellent. You negate a little bit of visibility by not having the walls, but the ult is very good for the chamber's op.
It's time for Samsung match start. Load up fast with Samsung SSDs. Here come KRU again, and we're not quite at the stage of calling it a run, but they are looking pretty darn good, toppling a top 3 team from stage 1 in MIBR to get to this game. But 100 Thieves also look pretty darn rejuvenated. 2 teams that are really vying for top of the tables here in stage number 2. And it all starts here in the coming seconds on Corrode.
And a big test for KRU to kick things off, because on the attack side against MIBR, it was slow. They always had the same wall on the right side, but didn't threaten mid as fast as they are now.
Look at him, Dante so aggressive off the rip, but Cryo's able to intercept in there with a headhunter. KRU, though, already taking up in A main. Starting to inch the way forward. Cryo's got a second sense for it, but Mazzino is able to find 2. Prowler follows up onto the site, and KRU are running in numbers. 100 Thieves have to try and filter in through the back of the site here, but it's ugly, it's messy. And it's down to Kes, who's essentially stranded in mid.
Yeah, you're already seeing the power of the double controller comp shine through. I mean, that smoke off the elbow as soon as Cryo takes out Dante on that A connector split. It's just too powerful, and if you don't hit your shots, I mean, Cryo could have disrupted there, but again, you're running through a smoke, you don't know what's in front of you.
And it came down to duels right after that, because they see the Viper wall come up too, and the pivot rather from 100 Thieves to fight towards A main. But KRU had so many players to pressure on that point first, and you know they're damn good shooters.
And again, of course, retake opportunities can be challenging on some of these maps. If you're fast enough on this attack side, KRU continuing to thrust Dante into the face of 100 Thieves, but obviously head into an anti-eco here. 100 Thieves already starting to filter down mid amidst this smoke pretty quickly.
Yeah, you kind of have to. You have to pressure this mid. Shy was deposited there on that last pistol round, so already a lurk of threat, and 100 Thieves are trying to find that right now. But look at this pressure at A. All of elbow being taken. This is a free A site for the taking.
Yeah, something that KRU has been doing a lot too last week was pressuring on the sides and then try to hit mid a little bit later. This, of course, an anti-eco, so you are staying as a group. You realize that A site's open. It's a free plant. You know the stack's somewhere else, so just play your 5 players together here.
They get to cross for free. Yeah. No one from 100 Thieves really looking out for him. Mazzino, of course, will be sitting back. Could be hard to split this A side on retakes, guys. It looks like 100 Thieves might be priced into a flood through Link.
Yeah, you want to try to do as much damage as possible right now or just drop to the spike. But look at Shy. He's already wrapping around. He's already on the hunt. This guy's going to be a menace in this entire series. We're going to have to keep track of if 100 Thieves can kind of maintain this guy's lurks. We know how good Shy is.
But the Vice player acts as a bit of a pivot here and sits very deep in mid on the attack side a lot. So you doing this as well the other day. Shy now will wait. 100 Thieves here might not really be thinking of a grander plan other than just perishing to the spike blast. So Shy might be looking to get himself a little bit of extra cash. Paranoia came through there. Kesnick gives a good account, but goes down to 20. Needs to give us a bit of room. 100 Thieves just want to be left alone by the looks of things. Kes out the game, though, and that will be the round. Not much more to be said. 100 Thieves with 3 out to the blast.
You're just gonna have to keep an eye too on 100 Thieves, what they're doing here on the defense. Yes, it's only an eco. They've inserted Asuna down towards that bottom middle, but that was also something that got a lot of value for MIBR when they're playing the defensive side of KRU, because again, KRU is always playing on these extremities, and the Viper Wall is not cutting mid. You're threatening for a split into the A side, so there's a little bit more room to work with on the defense to counter the mid-rounding against KRU.
Right, Kess has an Odin already.
I told you, you gotta be careful for this guy. He's dangerous with this weapon. This B main spam, it's so underrated, but the cool thing for KRU is they're not really going there. It's all sights set on mid. They are gonna meet a little bit of resistance here though.
Smoke's trying to test it there already in the TP animation. Goes down, caught out, and now 100 Thieves might try and take some more liberties. Pushing up on his defense side. Melza spotted out in the open with the spike, no less. Cut off by the smoke. Our KRU completely stranded was Dante Deos. And that gun round falls over very quickly. Of what felt like just a pretty decisive push up mid by the defenders.
Yeah, that was a hard read from Asuna right there. Just spamming the smoke, understanding that that's a set play from Kesnet. He likes to TP all the way up, try to take that fast timing. 100 Thieves not getting caught off guard by that is signs of good prep.
Exactly, that the prep is right there. I feel like playing this double initiator, trying to find the scans against the opponents, especially playing it against double controllers that are playing smokes, slicing information on middle. So you have recon dart and also a haunt at the same time. That's 2 targets to look out for. So if 2 players are actually focused on breaking that info or breaking the info darts, then the other ones are just going to play it down by the push of 100 Thieves. Beautiful counter aggression coming out on the defensive side.
Asuna hope that the birthday buff might be in effect today. 22 years young. Still going strong here, of course, in Americas. And again, the plan seems to be the same. Asuna wants to flash himself out behind his clone. And the wall is very permeable.
Wow.
He was able to bring Melsa down quickly.
That spike.
Once again, how deep is that spike? This trending over towards A here for KRU. Getting them caught out in the open. 100 Thieves more than happy, Dre, to take these fights straight down the guts.
Yeah, the double scan just gives you so much confidence to pull through. And also, because there is no mid wall, there's less spots to hide from those scans, right? So you're just exposed in the open. You take that mid 2 area, it's just over for you. And we're seeing that right now, 400 Thieves. Not only that, but Kess held it down on Shy's lurk at B with the Odin. So now they know that that is a constant threat too.
And the threat that they put towards middle for KRU is always like a stop and go, as you see. They make it up towards the A-link. You need Melzer to really move forward there with the fade, so you could Prowler and give a little bit of space for Dante to grab into that fight. But you're moving up there with the spike. If the ideal already there for KRU is to try to get that mid-control and play slow, they need to leave the spike down a little bit back down towards middle, because the other 2 are still playing extremities, trying to find the information on the pushes.
Yeah, you also need to try to bait out some of that initiator utility and then go on the 2nd or even 3rd cycle, right? You cannot fall for this trap.
That's where it gets difficult too, because the last round it was only 1 recon dart. There was no haunt this time around, so 100 Thieves also has the opportunity of cycling these drones.
Asuna's pushed up big time in B main. 100 Thieves content not to give any room here to KRU, but there is a salvo of stingers waiting around the corner, and Kess just runs it down. EU though, clean as a whistle. 3 headshots, and he'll be happy enough to back away with that. It's just Kesnet inside the smoke. We'll deal with the encroaching shorty threat. And it means that Cryer and Xander now can split the map, but Cryer's already on a wrap. 100 Thieves are very proactive. I mean, in general, seen it on their bind as well. This map, though, they've been straight off the starter's block in the opening seconds.
That's all they want.
And I think that's because you have so much information, right? That's where the double initiator pulls through and gives you the confidence to kind of crunch the map there. And the cool thing is on one end, you have a chamber just locking it down. You don't even care if they go to the chamber site. You actually want that. You're inviting that in, especially now. I believe Crow's going to be able to buy an operator into this. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty tough for KRU. Maybe we're going to see a timeout after this next round if they end up losing it. Nice shots, by the way. Jeez.
I mean, Melser is calling again here for KRU, right? Kind of reluctant in some ways. I feel like it was like a passing of the conch last year with, no one sort of really wanted to take up that responsibility.
Minus IGL Melzer split 1, comeback IGL split 2, make champs for the last couple of years.
That's the formula.
Could be the run now for KRU in this stage 2. But here is that op being challenged in front of A main, but already getting pushed down. So it looks like they potentially already identified Cryo and want to give up that space already on KRU's side and rework on the other extremity.
Oh, it's pretty clean. Okay, decent crossfire setup, but Kess isn't really able to get involved, despite how permeable that box is. All of this map is pretty paper mache to these wall bangs.
Yeah, especially on that B side. I mean, pretty much all of that default site is just spammable. So both initiators here as well. I mean, if you run into this blender, you might get cooked.
Oh, no way. Oh, he's caught him already. EU is on one today. And also confirmation on Shy's position. Steel Guard in hand for the Vice. Player advantage though for 100 Thieves, and now Crew are milling about and considering a re-hit over towards the B side.
I'll have to relook at that. I don't know if there was any call that made him throw the blind ult right into main. But they get so much value out of it.
Okay, I guess I've been trying to get clear maybe of the Steel Garden, but Melsa was stuck waiting on the corner. And an elbow, EU is posted up. Sits tight. Here's plenty of footsteps. Player swinging around the smoke, though Shy is able to catch him out from a player disadvantage. Crew had clambered back into the saddle. Cryo now has to try and work mid alongside Xander with the op in hand. So Kessa's corpse there with a very threatening Odin of the last couple of rounds. He's the paranoia, catches Melzer out. He's not quite close enough. Shy and Kezen are split on the site. Xander knows he's going to swing this hard, but Kezen is going to lock it down. It's on Cryo here. This is a pretty tough proposition for the man.
Gotta save this, man. You want this operator in the following round. You have 900 bucks to your name. Yeah, everybody else is healthy, but if you want to have both the op and the Odin, you surely have to save this. What a nicely timed ult from Shy, right, on that mid split. I was going to say, Crew should identify that if the mains are being fought very hard on, and you knew the Chamber was A main, you know that their Asuna was in B main, mid should be weak. That is the gap. So a good timing taken all the way up, and that pairing with the ult of Shy, that was beautiful.
Especially after also hearing the Hunter's Fury coming in from the defender spawn right here, where EO gets great value out of. But yes, a great call in the mid round for Crew to just come up on middle instead. And this is something too that was mentioned on the side of Zix focusing on their stage 2 was like they're really good at working, and they were trying to work protocols to make sure that they stay as a group and fight. But when it comes down to them being separated and try to do individual plays, it doesn't always work out in their favor. So if Crew is able to continue to thin out the defense and work as a death ball on a lot of 2v1s, you're starting to see these results here in a tied game so far.
All across mid there, it is Cryo can just stand out in the open, and Kesnet, well, it didn't really stand a chance, and that's going to hurt. It's a big part of your controller core taken off the table early in the round.
I want everybody to notice the change of game plans that 100 Thieves have been showing. I mean, it's extremity control in the round before, and now it's 3 players in mid to fight. The constant change of pace and the switch up just leaves IGLs in a bit of like a blunder on what the defensive setup is going to do. And with this composition for 100 Thieves, you kind of feel like you need to be proactive with that chamber sometimes, especially with how they lost the last round, getting mid-rounded so hard.
And this is face up to 100 Thieves. They see 2 players be main. Crew bringing a couple of extra players over now. When you've got your op looking straight down mid, you know if there's going to be a cross attempt.
And Xander has always been smoking towards A main and never got pressured on that side. So they definitely know here the last second hit is coming towards this B site. They have both initiators play. Haunt, Recon above the smokes to try to fight back.
High-low setup here in B Heaven. This info gained by 100 Thieves with the pressure now is on, and there's the overdrive. Dante trying to run them ragged. In mid here again, 100 Thieves had to find a response, but Dante is a little too quick with it. And he's waiting for Xander to step up as well. Ooh, Viper's pick coming down pre-plant here. Crew looking to stick it, and Dante's found his third of the round, running them into the ground. What a showing from the newcomer to Crew.
That was absolutely massive. And I got to point out the neon wall that separated the entire site to make sure nobody got spammed on the way in. That was so massive, and it was such a small thing. But it allows your entire team to flood through, and now it allows for Dante to have confidence after getting, what, 4 in that round? And when young players like this get the confidence going, they could feel unstoppable. And he's on that neon roll. I mean, this is pivotal.
Is that what happened after you guys gave Zek and 4 on Lotus?
Yes, bro. When these players start popping off, they could really take control of the game.
I wouldn't be surprised either with the wall that was used here by Dante that they might even allow Kesnet to TP on top of that, kind of like a Haven style when they execute here towards this B side. So let's keep an eye open for that. This round, though, Crew focusing more towards the A side. The economy's not the best, though, for 100 Thieves to work with.
They are going to walk the smoke in A main. So Crew with a decent tempo in this round. Xander's about to encounter them. That is a pretty hefty paranoia to connect. He's able to step aside, though, from the relay bolt. And none of these reinforcements are making their way in towards the back of that A site. Cryo steps out. He's got that hero rifle, and he puts it to great work. Mazzino already out of the picture here. He's going to have a little bit more, though, to juggle. Asuna tucked in that corner, but Cryo has really got this Vandal involved in the round.
Yeah, he looks dialed in right now on this angle, and now it's up to Shy to try to make magic out of something. He should try to go towards B, take that 1v1 against Kess, and call his team back, but it looks like Crew, they just want to run it down.
Oh, to the marshal of all things, Kesnet. Eats a headshot. And straight away, it looks like we've called a cancel on this. Kess will be the sole player over on the B site for now, sat on that Sheriff. Unlikely 100 Thieves will be able to respond all that quickly. It's an awkward spot to try and anchor here for Kess as well. He doesn't need to. Takes the shots, backs away. Spike drop that's going to buy time for the rest of 100 Thieves.
And you got Fade ult still if you want to invest it. I mean, why not? You know, secure the round win right now and break the economy. Get some stuff going for yourself.
C's dropped in. Kess roughly aware of where Shy is going to be, but now that Heaven position's about to be taken up, Shy is going to feel the net close in, and EU puts him out of his misery nice and quick. And it starts off, fans, with that Cryo 2-piece there sat in A main. Really holds it down.
Very lucky here for 100 Thieves, and a good read to put Cryo at the right spot to get those opener fights into the anchored site on the A side. But that said, I do agree with what you were saying, Dre. The decision made by Kess to rotate outside of B main just to try to stay alive. He meets an opponent, gets the kill, now he doesn't have to use his ult, but if it did come down to those two players still inside the site, the other two were still full rotating from the A side for 100 Thieves. You definitely do need a Nightfall for that information. So smart decision making for, again, a rookie player on the side of 100 Thieves and putting great value into the roster.
Yeah, and it's another gear up all towards A for KRU. They want to run it back. They said, oh, we lost the last round when you guys didn't have guns. I guess we're just going to send it when you do. Let's see if there's an Omen ult play here from Kesnet.
This is going to be fast. Immediately, yep, TP towards the backside of A for Kesnet. He's going to stick it. However, EU ready for it. It doesn't matter. Kesnet is able to get the better of him in that duel. Traded out eventually by Xander, who does get there. A side, not quite open yet. Xander still stood in the way, but Shy's able to bowl him over. And now we've still got the Odin coming back into hand for Kess. There's that Nightfall, of course, from the previous round. Mel's are also going to eat a Prowler straight away. And there are too many angles to account for here. Tour de Force claims one. And that'll be 100 Thieves responding to that hard, fast hit from KRU.
And it just looks all too easy for 100 Thieves right now on this defensive side. At KRU, yeah, you get control of elbow, but how much space really is that when you can just anchor on A side? You have a split coming from CT. I feel like elbow control is not, it's like Fugazi. It's not really real on this map. It's like, okay, the defenders are willing to let you have that. You still have to run all the way through the site. Now, if it's a crunch, I understand a little bit more, but there's been no pressure towards that connector for KRU.
So we did see KRU try and set up for maybe like an A crunch with that fast push up mid, but it got spammed out too early. So this is their variation. This is the adjustment to those first few rounds, fans, where they basically just died through smoke 3 or 4 players over a couple of rounds.
But the good thing for KRU so far is they are able to find that space to actually even cross the line into the A site and even towards B to try to play some sort of pulse plant scenario. When they were playing last week against MIBR, they couldn't get any of the extremity control because they were also getting owned by any type of combo utility coming on the other side. So one thing I gotta praise KRU for is how they're actually working that map and making sure that they're also able to fight toe-to-toe against 100 Thieves' anchoring positions. But now you're starting to see here on the position of where Cryo's at as this chamber, his opportunity to be able to TP away very quickly and to get these fights very quickly against KRU has been a pain point, very similar to how Aspas was playing in these open spots towards A. So they have to try to shut him down.
Adam there, getting on the mic. He's been with KRU for quite some time now, hoping to lead them forward after a bit of a back and forth. Stage 1 here at Americas. We're heading into a round though where money's a little tight, so Dante, of course, has picked himself up the stinger. 100 Thieves, though, really able to stabilize. Kess still with that Odin to hand, and we might just be running back this fast A hit.
Still, this A pressure, you do have a lurk this time, but it's just going to get stuffed out. Again, that double initiator utility is so good at getting info on mid. You have Cryo with that Outlaw as well. You know how much damage that does against light armor.
Straight away, 100 Thieves again, play for that mid control. In fact, asking more of a question than we've seen from them in previous rounds. Cryo sees the shoulder. Knows that's the lurk player, and Arsenal's already far forward enough to take Mazzino, but Xander is overwhelmed at A, so the fast hit does at least create an opening. Either's kind of happy to fall back to this position, but it's tough to deal with that. The slide came in, and this will be a plant now for KRU. Got themselves a Phantom to hand.
So it's been difficult, though, for them to hold the pulse plant for KRU's side. You're already seeing 100 Thieves looking to pinch back from spawn and Cryo on a late lurk right after. So the noise has to be made from the top of the A site.
Oh, that's dirty stuff from Kesnet. Okay, the Outlaw silenced for now. Arsenal looking for a fight. Kesnet did not want to give it to him. Through smoke now, Kess is trying to create an opening, but they are limited. Okay, smoke came down, as did the curtain on Dante's round. Straight through this Razorby now. Kess knows he needs to take matters into his own hands, and he throws him in the wood chipper. Now Arsenal can cover him here as he goes for the defuse, and 100 Thieves bounce back after KRU get a foothold.
Kess with the Odin. I set it up perfectly before the game even started. He's an animal with this gun. I mean, he just destroyed everybody on that retake. 100 Thieves had no right winning that. Only an Odin can do something like that, man. Just spray and pray.
You're starting to see it's almost looking like the gameplay here for 100 Thieves on the defensive side. I do respect what KRU's currently doing, continuously pushing and pressuring towards the A side because they're not playing against a Vice, they're not playing against a Sage. They're just playing against an Omen. It's easy for you to get through, but you have to be better on your protocols for the pulse plant.
Yeah, and they also made an adaptation of going slant this time instead of going elbow, which was perfect. They got the sight, but yeah, the post plants are just not clean.
It's not on the outside either, right? You're not on the edges of planning on the A side where you can play outside of A. They're forced to play deep inside.
Cryo has a rendezvous out there, pinged out by the Haunt. Crosshair placed a little higher. And now that spike trending in the B direction, but that's got to be held.
Yeah. It was conditioning it to start things off there, but Cryo was already set up, and yeah, they're not expecting the high-low at that point with Asuna.
Such a good bait play, man. You're just not expecting Asuna on that off angle all the way deep. I mean, the last time he played it, he was a little bit closer. You know, you could peek him and see him instantly almost. This time, tucked all the way on top of truck.
I feel like I was back around 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So this is KRU now. The plan out of the timeout was to slow the pace down and work like a slow scaling into this B side of the map. Here's that fast lane. So half of Kestis into wood for the trees here. Looks like there was a ping out there straight through the smoke. Arsene gets caught, but here's Kess and EU once more combining for 3. And Melsa is caught on the outside looking in.
It's just the initiator show right now from 100 Thieves. I mean, EU and Tess are both just taking over this map in terms of the info that they're gathering for their team.
Yeah.
But even the shots that they're hitting individually. I mean, remember EU's 3K that he got in B main earlier.
You also see the assist coming out from Asuna with the flashes, and it almost gives me like how G2 was also trying to play it against Sentinels last week when you're trying to play these recon flashes to play outside of the smoke when the executions comes in. But now adding the extra, again, initiator utility from like the Haunt or a recon with the flashes, it's getting too much value for the counters on the hits from KRU.
So I don't know, you've probably seen this in scrims, some teams preferring the double initiator style. Are you just trying to draw that util out as much as you can and play these slower rounds?
Yeah, you have to bait this utility out, not get caught by the traps, and then just understand what's heavy after that, right? If you're seeing a lot of initiator pressure at mid, then one of the extremities is probably going to be weak, right? And you need to play this push and pull on the maps.
It's a great call, because if you realize that the initiators are playing towards middle, then probably the extremity is going to be crying with the op. What can you do? You have Dante, he has relay bolts, you have utility to actually clear out the oppers and then gain that space right after with a fast flood. So they have to definitely try to figure out on their end with what they have in their arsenal of where the positions of 100 Thieves are at.
We saw that, right? We saw a quick probe to A, and I think it haunted off the line, but Cryo won't be shifted by initiator util this time around. Takes his pound of flesh, backs away. But now KRU have gotten all the way up mid. So a transition towards the B side seems reasonable, but they've got to assume that that's where the train was falling back to. Oh, wheels are falling off. One timely Hunter's Fury from EU, and they are caught in the thick of things. Steel Garden attempt there from Shy, but no one from 100 Thieves playing remotely close to that. It's an op on one side, Hunter's Fury on the other.
Even a bunker smoke given for Kess as well here. 2 of them. In fact, I mean, KRU know there's a player in here for sure. But what can you do? He's got a shorty, man.
And he's also like, okay, well, live your life, Kess, because we're just watching the spike.
Well, it was a short-lived life. EU able to at least pick up that position. It's down to Shy. The spike's loose, though, and it's in mid. This really should be better formality for the last round of the half here, as 100 Thieves always seem to have the answers because they always see it coming from KRU.
No more thorns. Retrieving fly.
So what can Shy do here?
It's going to be difficult, man. They have such a good crossfire setup. They've been backing up a little bit more, playing the time in their favor here for 100 Thieves.
Xander happy to stand amongst the Razor Vine. 18 seconds Shy. Has to try and take the fight. With Shy at the helm, you always feel like it's possible, but no. After 12 rounds of play, 100 Thieves 8-4 in round score. And we saw KRU take time out. They're trying to mix up the approach a couple of different ways, but doesn't quite feel like they got the finger on the pulse just yet.
Yeah, I respect Dante swinging out that part because the Neon is actually very quick before the smoke comes up, but the combination for 100 Thieves on defense is just too good.
Dude, that set play was so sick. There was even a paranoia used from Xander, too, to help out.
All right, we're going to do a break, folks. We'll be back on the second half of Corrode. It's 100 Thieves vs KRU.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret? Fine, I'll spill.
I totally upgraded with Verizon. Everyone gets a free phone with any plan, even if you're already a customer, like me. Now I have Google Gemini. It's like a little glam squad in my pocket. Gemini, what eye makeup goes with this lipstick? I'd suggest a classic cat eye. Wow, setting the bar high for daycare pickup. Get in on this.
Well, if it was KRU with the questions in round number 1, or map, or rather first half, it was 100 Thieves with the answer most of those rounds, I'd want to say. 12 rounds of play, first half down 100 Thieves, 8-4. A very gainful defense side, but I feel like they could see it coming.
Yeah. The positive thing about the first half, though, at least from KRU, despite them being behind by 4 rounds, is the fact that Dante actually has a better opening first map than he did against MIBR and Corrode. Secondly, if you're looking at that last game against MIBR, they're actually doing quite well on defense as well. So this is not in the bag yet for 100 Thieves on the attack, who we have yet to see in their attack side calling.
Speaking of which, looks like the plan was to hit W and go for it. Aggressive opening here over towards the B side of the map, and Xander has already plucked Kesnet out of the midst. That's a lot of that stall util already handled, but the Horde does confirm 100 Thieves are lingering here in main.
Yeah, everybody's there.
Yeah, you can't go back at this point. You got a full commit.
Seems to be the plan, but KRU are getting in position now. The rotate coming across from Mazino. 100 Thieves know they're on a clock. Don't want to be overwhelmed here. They've made their way onto the site, and that is sharp stuff. Now KRU have been forced out to the extremities, and Arsenal's looking for more. There's a swing from Mazino. He is hitting those shots, and would have been up to Shy, but not much he could have done in that window. 100 Thieves. Perfect start for them here in the second half of Corrode.
I'm actually quite surprised, though, Dre. If you're looking at the Haunt that got information on 5 people on that ping, their reaction to players on middle, nobody was moving. Shy was still staying in that corner, activated Razor Vines on the rotate as well. I feel there was a lack of miscommunication.
I guess they thought there was going to be a cancel call. I mean, maybe at worst, just leave one player there and just fortify that B site. But honestly, Asuna played that so well. Tagging I think it was, he tagged Dante and elbow through the wall. Like, Dante didn't even see him on a screen, got dropped down to 1 HP, and then he just wraps back sight. This guy is playing on another level right now. I don't know if it's because it's his birthday
buff
or what's going on. Yeah, birthday buff. But yeah, he's looking extremely confident.
He's in that peak esports competitor age. You
Yeah,
know
for real.
30, of course, 30.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
You haven't reached your peak yet.
Yeah, people were
First time
memeing
I
about
cast
that.
him in a professional match 7 years ago.
Crazy.
7 years ago.
We were just mentioning, I think the first time we casted together in Valorant was a Cloud9 versus FaZe game on Bind, so I think it was actually you in that game as well, Dre. So we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
Making me feel young. You guys are making me feel young,
He makes
baby.
anybody feel good, bro. He opens his mouth. It's like a fountain of youth is just, washed over me.
How do you do, fellow kids?
The
Speaking
water
of washing, listen.
We can't be doing
Some
that
people just
in the
like
big 2025, man.
They like the moistness, the environment, you know what I mean? Feel like that. Just try and stay supple out there.
I love how it just says player as well, so you don't actually point fingers on who actually spilled the water.
we know. We've seen it. Obviously, we're a bit more elbow to elbow here in this kind of setup, so your desk mate is like, bro, come on, man. keep that on your side of things. I mean, let's take stock of things, right? Arsenal's obviously having a great game. We've loved what we've seen from Kess so far, but just overall, 100 Thieves have a great pistol round in the second half. We're really happy just with this double initiator comp and how they've made it work. But conversely, Vans, you definitely had some questions about how KRU adapted to just this innate ability of 100 Thieves to get advanced information and be exactly where they need to late in the round.
Yeah. No, like I said, Crew are very good in understanding where those positions are going to be and where the weaknesses were against 100 Thieves. It's just whatever happens into that post plant that they didn't have a chance to do, which they actually couldn't have a chance to iron that out against their game against MIBR. Because I think against the MIBR game, they didn't have that many plants on their side either on the attack, so you don't have that opportunity to put those reps in. But at least to iron out what happens at the beginning of the round before the barriers come up, they're doing an excellent job. 100 Thieves, definitely, as we mentioned before, first time that they're playing this map on this split. Looking pretty good.
Obviously a bit of a pistol. Crew love nothing more than to take 5 people and put them in the middle of the map. Doesn't matter where they are. If it's a day that ends in day, they'll be doing it. You like that one, Vance? Yeah, I'll keep it coming, bro.
It was a good one. I mean, they hear all these footsteps now, so it looks like 100 Thieves are just willing to fight fire with fire here. That paranoia got so much value.
I reckon with this weapon advantage, 100 Thieves are more than happy to take fights like this. Feels like they spent the first part of the round just trying to find out where the Crew deathball was coming from.
Yeah, this kind of feels like the story of this map so far. I mean, yeah, 100 Thieves had a lot of good reads because of their info on the defensive side, but they're also really willing to take the fights and take them confidently. I mean, they're hitting every single shot right now. Even Crew on that death ball, like there's a little bit of opportunity, but a little bit timid, I feel like Crew is. I feel like they're really feeling the pressure right now of a team that's coming in to the map warm.
I just feel that this matchup overall is actually quite nice for both of their teams.
I don't got money like that.
Hey, bro, yeah, we know
that's
Not yet,
bro.
brother. We know that's cat, bro. You'll get there, little bro. You'll get there.
But if anything, like, both teams love to brawl. Both teams play as a team when they go for the executions and the trades. And also the map pool is fairly similar. Again, Bind is coming up next. Both teams very good on this one as well. I wouldn't be surprised now if they trade out maps going into the series for us to see Sunset.
But 100 Thieves are very much like conditioned to Crew taking that space in mid. But they're obviously playing this double initiator style. He'll steal. Oh no, Melsa.
It's just one of those games, man.
He wasn't even
just one of
pinged
those
out.
games.
He wasn't even pinged out by one of the 42 scan bits of util on this 100 Thieves side.
Just feels like this is the map
for
this to happen. Like, these smokes happen from top to bottom. You kind of just think you're going to jump on the top of the ledge. You try to find the timing where players are going to be and just spray. Because you could try to hide behind the walls, but it's paper thin as well. You're just wall banging at the same time. So if you don't get kills, potentially you could still get some damage done, and that allows you to get some upper hand in the long game in the round.
Flash in now, of course. Gate crash across the way. It's Arsenal got caught out, though. That was apparently a little telegraph. Paranoia. Oh, Cryer tries to respect it, but he's going to be nearsighted by it, and Kesset can see him across the way. I love this TP from Xander. Headshot onto Kesset, but he still stands at 35. Kesset able to pick up the pieces. Now Mazzino has to rotate in from across the map, pinged out instantly. Advance warning, and we know what 100 Thieves do with that. They close. Nicely done here. 11-4.
Just that supporting cast, the supporting utility. Yeah, the Vice wall goes up. It cuts off Cryo. The fact that he's still able to get one is amazing if you're 100 Thieves. And because you got that pick early on, you're willing to take that trade.
Look at that.
Look at that.
But they aren't playing with a Viper. When you got a Viper wall in mid like that, you can't peek that box. But when you just have the
There's
omen...
3 mid, it's literally ARAM, bro.
But you were talking about support utility coming out from 100 Thieves on the execution. That's what Shy was desperately looking for towards that B site, because he did a great job just anchoring and slowing down as much as he could. You saw the rotates coming out from Crew all the way from that mid connector, but there was nothing to really help out from the Vice flash to get value so that you get kills from the Vice position at the elbow. So yeah, that's just unfortunate. It looked, again, I want to give hope to how Crew are currently approaching the map, but they're definitely being outplayed by the utility usage and the timings on those.
Yeah, utility usage. I mean, even just getting picked off like that through the smoke.
Yeah, that's just unlucky.
That was the gun round. But we could sit here and say it's unlucky and stuff, but those tracers from the Odin, I mean, there's only one spot you could be spamming from, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, you don't have the solidified information. I think you go for that spam on maybe if you're playing against a Neon comp that just likes to run straight up mid, but doing it like that late into the round actually kind of is not in your favor anymore, right?
That's an interesting point, because that was something that Sentinels did nonstop against you guys.
Yeah,
and they
dude,
got
it was so
very
annoying.
quickly.
Yep.
And that's the same composition here that Crew is currently using, and they're not basically doing the same thing here of trying to get that early mid aggression. So again, it's tough.
So now Cryo has the Outlaw as well. Everyone's low armor on the side of Crew. You could really play this as slow as you want if you're 100 Thieves and just let the chamber work.
I don't think I've seen them cross into mid in the first 45 seconds of any of these attack side rounds. Look at that, they're back out of A main. KRU really just barking as the cage is rattled. And now Arsena's going to make his way through mid. Just gate crash, obviously, to let him get across and cancel. Thieves just want to set up here, try and hit the softer side. Our drone does see a player position further forward, and there's Dante out of the picture. KRU lingering back towards mid.
And now because you baited out that Vi's wall early in the round, right, with the clone of Asuna, you're allowed to double back after showing that mid pick on the rotate. Now, this should be info now for KRU that this is probably a pivot towards A, but the rotations are just too late.
Oh my god, the 145s off the Sheriffs, though, have been pretty nice. KRU and Xander both taking a big hit. That range cannot be a kill. Right, still 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 kills in the round. And it's a 12-4 scoreline here. KRU, one last chance to give us a decent rifle round to stay in the game.
Yeah, this is one of those, the warm-up map is what we like to call it. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just get bodied, and there's nothing you can do about it, man. I mean, yeah, a lot of nice plays from 100 Thieves, good outplay on the macro. Take this with a grain of salt if you're KRU. Try to accumulate as many rounds as you can, for sure. Try to win this next gun round, of course. Just keep trying to get warm into this because you are also just getting outshot. Like, let's just be honest here.
Yeah, you definitely saw the resurgence of KRU in the second map and third map last week, so history could repeat.
Hey, nice little proactive push here out of the B side of the map. Before Thieves can really get set up in main. Damage trade, of course. Dante able to walk away with his life. Elsewhere, there's some exploration going on. Cryo's trying to see what he can scrounge up on the A side. Oh, take off. It is pretty straightforward for Thieves to try and tempt KRU into another engagement. That one does not break their way.
And that's how Hunter's Fury for EU. Oh, he's too clean with it, bro.
He's so good with the Odin. It's just disgusting, man. He just peeked the Vandal with an Odin. Crouch peeked him.
Took 0 damage, by the way.
I mean, come on, man. Now he has Fade ult. I mean, this one's in the bag right now for 100 Thieves, unless there's some ridiculous heroics from the side of KRU.
But they have no info.
Yeah, they got everything they need. For Cryo, he's posted up on one side. They had a trip watch in middle. Both initiators have all of their utilities, so they could drone, they could prowler, they could recon with the Hunter's Fury, and also Fade ult. I mean, they're in a good spot to win this round here for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, you just go A connector here, Fade ult the entire site. You're gonna hit nobody. Maybe Shy can play on the outside edges of the Fade ultimate, but
I mean,
it's still, you're just gonna get overwhelmed right here, surely.
You're gonna get deafened, you're gonna get nothing, you're gonna get Odined.
Shy faces the music. That was exactly as you drew it up, Vans.
So freaky, man. This gun on land especially is just, it's so hard to play against. And now you have info that no one's even spawned yet, so you can really just play time now. If Kess even wants to, we can go all the way back A main, play the spam, be the win condition. He doesn't even care, though. He's just going to battle.
Those that need to fight. You have Hunter's Fury to close and seal the deal at the first map, so you have to move quickly for KRU.
We're going to try and find a way to take these fights, KRU, but 100 Thieves going to give them a respectful berth. Oh, it was down to Dante, the sliver of health, and there it is, folks. An open and shut case in map number 1. 100 Thieves take KRU to task, serving up the fattest of L's in the form of a 13-4.
Fattest of L's indeed. I mean, 100 Thieves had a really good understanding of how to play their composition on this map and how to play against KRU's comp, especially when they were up numbers. I mean, the slowdown in the rounds, letting Crowd really work the edges of the map or even just hold mid, it looked beautiful.
Yeah. Seen a lot of compositions from different regions so far of how they want to approach Corrode. We've seen a double controller, double bubbles as well if you're looking at Challenger's side in North America. Double duelists as well, and this time the double initiator from 100 Thieves looks so good in terms of how they wanted to play to their own game. Find that information in the early rounds so that Cryo and Asuna gets great value. Use the second wave of util for the retake plays and stay as a group to fight.
Well, there's map number 1 done and dusted. We're going to step away for a moment, and the Zoe and the Atlas desk will break down our map number 1.
Last player standing.
who's gonna stop me? Get it in road, living the life I will keep on control. Giving it up to my people, stand tall. You know the deal, I will give it my all. Underrepresented on the move. Really wanna start me, let me through. Take a risk, take a ride with me. Wanna flip a society. Underdog, overlooked. Underestimated, I don't lose. Take a risk, take a ride with me. On the edge, looking down from a cliff.
Stun ricocheting. Kess is ready with that Spectre. And oh my, this guy is lighting them all up.
Mi BR lo soluciona, bastante sencillo. Bueno, para
que ahora quiere buscar el...
I'm here with Zix ahead of game 2. Looking at that, 10 rounds in a row to end out on Corrode there. I want to get your thoughts, though, on the Sova you're using. What are you using that to, you know, produce for the team or even combat against your opponents?
Yeah, I mean, with the roster change that we made, Kess originally was a Sova Fade player. And ultimately, the direction we're kind of tried to take with him is to ultimately make him a flex for our team, so he can play a little bit of smokes, a little bit of scan, a little bit of, you know, maybe flashes at times too, and smokes. So alongside Sentinel, so pretty much everything, pretty much everything but Duelist, honestly. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the direction we want to take, and we thought that Corrode, a map that's very like paper thin, realistically, is a map that double scan would work on. So it was definitely something we wanted to try, and we didn't have much time to prep, so kind of went with our first instinct on that, and so far it's paid off.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the insight. Best of luck in Mat 2.
I loved the smug grin on his face. I was like, they work out. You were initially not sold on that composition, though.
It's not that I wasn't as sold on that, is that when I see a Chamber in this meta right now, I want to see a Vice with it because that duo is so strong. But I do like the idea of having the 2 scans to take advantage of the walls being thin and just having high bullet pen for everything. Speaking of that, though, I mean, the Cryo Chamber that usually is with the Vice on its lonesome was incredible. This has always been one of Cryo's best agents. It's something that 100 Thieves in the past have tried to lean into, even when Chamber wasn't meta. So now that he's having a bit of a resurgence, I'm all for this. I love to see it.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool to see this, especially because now we're starting to see a little bit more Corrode, a little bit more of what teams are trying to do, and they mentioned it in week 1. I remember Alexis saying, we still don't know what the meta is going to be like. We've seen the double Sentinel, we've seen the double Controller, and I think with the Sentinel here of Chamber and the double Initiator, the team actually looked really, really good.
it's insane looking at those stats. That's his career on Chamber. He played as well as we just saw, and that still didn't even hit his overall career for ACS and damage per round, and he still took over in the game today. That is mental. I mean, it's just a testament to how good he's been on that agent for years. That's the agent that defined him as an upcoming player when he was with XSET in 2022.
I mean, numbers also quickly look inflated if your team is absolutely stomping the opposition. This was a 13-4. This is the second time KRU is picking this map, second time they're losing it. What do you make of that, Dan?
I don't understand it. Honestly, I feel like at the beginning, those early rounds, I was getting an understanding. Guys, what are you doing? Anyways,
actually,
I was getting an understanding what they were doing. They switched up that Viper wall. They were putting it towards mid. They were playing a little bit more throughout the map instead of that 4-1 that they were constantly playing when they played against MIBR. This time around, it was a 2-1-2. It seems like it was a little bit better, but after that round 4 that they get, when you think it's going to be a back and forth of Corrode, you see them completely switch it up, play the same as they were playing against MIBR, play so passive, and that is exactly what 100 Thieves wanted to see, because they wanted to take all that space. They wanted to send that first wave of utility with those 2 initiators to spot where the KRU players were, and then it was a very tough situation. It was Kesnet alone by himself towards mid, gets taken down a few times by the operator from Cryo, and there's nothing else that you can do.
Yeah, so you saw that passiveness. Now on the other side, a lot of proactiveness, especially if you're looking at Asuna on that Yoru. He's done that already before on Bind. Now we have Bind coming up again. What do you want to see from Asuna here?
I am so excited to see Asuna play the same way that he did on that Bind that we saw last week. Obviously, he was playing the Yoru. We're going to be seeing him on that race that we know him for so well. They're going to be playing this double duelist competition. And I really like how proactive it was here. It feels like this has always been the standard for 100 Thieves, where you have a Cryo playing a more passive role with a Chamber, constantly just holding towards mid. And then you have an Asuna that is a little more explosive. Every time KRU wanted to switch it up, play a little faster, Asuna was shutting it down every single time. So for Bind, it should be more of that. They have some cool set plays on the defense that they can do, whether it's going to be 3 players swinging towards long to see if you can spot one of the players, or going for a crunch as well towards showers. There's so many cool ideas that they can do now that they switch it up, and that they have that extra explosive power with both of those duelists.
I'm also happy to see Dante doing well on the board there. Yeah, he didn't go positive at the very end of it, but he had a very good start on that round, and this is hopefully a confidence booster within the loss. Now we do want to hear what Adam has to say ahead of map 2.
I'm here with Coach Adam. Before we get to Bind, a tough ending to Corrode, but you guys started with Pistol. What seemed to kind of sweep the rug out from under you and prevent you from getting more rounds there?
Well, I think that 100 Thieves are playing pretty proactive, they're compressed, you know, and I feel that they take control of the pace of the match. So it's something that we are not used to. We are usually the team that defines the pace of the game. So I believe that's the plan for Bind.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck in the game.
Adam is talking there about how KRU want to be the team controlling the pace of the game. We have seen 100 Thieves 3 maps in a row now in Stage 2, completely in control of the pace. And they started that last week on Bind, on defense, where at the opening of every single round, they have players, multiple players, doing something, taking space, taking a fight with multiple people swinging. They are never easing up on the attackers. That's what's defined them as a team right now for me, is that they're not wasting a second of any round. They're always doing something.
And that is exactly what they were doing with this double initiator on this map. And going into Bind, you mentioned it, they were so proactive on that defense. Now I'm honestly a little bit scared for KRU, because I was so confident of, okay, that map of Corrode, they need a little bit extra practice. But going into Bind, with the way the 100 Thieves look, and honestly, historically, they've always been so good in this map, with this newer version of the little things that they were doing, and like I said before, going for that swing with 3 of the players, going for the crunch as well towards showers, trying to take that space, that is something that KRU's not comfortable with.
Yeah, they played with so much confidence. 100 Thieves took every fight, and they also hit every shot. So obviously that's a confidence booster.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're going to get into that double duelist. That is another aspect of this 100 Thieves roster that can thrive in the current meta. They have multiple players playing Yoru right now, which I like, and both have been successful with Austin and Cryo. You mentioned Austin getting back to Raze. That's his iconic agent, always has been. Like, this team right now, for me, are one of the best at just playing forward as to what is defining the meta, and I'd love to see that. I think that's why they're looking so dominant at the moment.
We haven't seen what KRU is going to bring on this map of Bind. They were playing a little bit in Stage 1. They were playing that standard composition. They were playing that Sky as well, or they were playing it before. But now that we're getting the chance to see this map of Bind again, I have my questions, because they played that senior tournament, and that was without Dante, right? We mentioned how late Dante joined this team. So is it going to be him once again on the solo duelist? Is it going to be a double duelist? That's a very strong possibility, just like 100 Thieves. You need to match and outmatch that pace that 100 Thieves is bringing to you. If not, this match is going to be...
What did you like more, though? Did you prefer the double duelist look on them?
I really want to see a double duelist for both of the sides. I think that would be ideal, especially as Dante is getting more and more comfortable. Kesnet is that piece that can kind of give him a little more comfort of that we're going to do this together. He's a bit more comfortable getting those calls and communicating to the team what they want to do on the defensive side. And I don't know if Dante's comfortable or there just yet.
Well, we're about to find out as we're heading into a very quick break, but after that we will be back for Bind. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome back to the Caster's Sofa. That's the PR-approved version of it. We are, of course, heading into our second map of this series between KRU and 100 Thieves. And KRU, we're not looking too hot on Corrode, folks. 100 Thieves really seemed like they had the read on them on both sides of the map. 13-4, got that one out of the way real quick. I'm joined by Baby Bay and Van Silly. Guys, we are headed into Bind, which of course we know is a 100 Thieves staple, bro. They know where their bread's buttered, no doubt about it. KRU, obviously, in the past, we've seen plenty of them here, but obviously with Dante Deus coming into the lineup, might be expecting to see a bit of a shift. Okay. Wow.
Wait, yeah, okay, this is, I thought we were probably going to see like a double duelist coming out from KRU because of Dante coming into the roster, and you might have like this Yoru raised just like 100 Thieves. But dude, when was the last time Kesnet played Sky?
Saw him playing it in ranked on Bind as well, so I guess there was a little bit of foreshadowing 400 Thieves if they took that into account that this might be a composition that KRU are going to run. I mean, we saw KRU own on this composition though earlier in the year, right? So Shy had so much value on this Vise with the utility. The problem is you're running against a double duelist comp. Double duelist comps are made to counter Sentinels.
Yeah. But even on the 100 Thieves side, as you mentioned here, Mitch, it's still a staple map for 100 Thieves, but it never always had the strongest of showings at some part, you know, on this map. When it first started off, they were looking really good. Then KRU came out with its composition and started looking quite well. But it was also a period where 100 Thieves were still trying to find their identity back on this map. It seems as though this double duelist might have worked well for them last week against NRG, but this is also where, you know, the work that's put in by Adam for the KRU right now, on the KRU side rather, is actually quite quite nice. Lots of things you can learn, lots of things you can counter.
Yeah, you have recent tape to study and try to ante if you want to. The problem is do
You're
you
anteing
go
with this
in?
guy?
Well, I was going to say, do you go in with that being the game plan, or do you just try to play, you know, to your strengths and focus on yourself?
Yeah. Well, they are definitely going to their strength in terms of composition, but in terms of player roles, we'll have to find out here as we're about to start the pistol.
Bit of a new one. All right, jumping in here, KRU going to start on defense. 100 Thieves, obviously. Saw them in that pretty competitive game against NRG recently. Definitely a back-and-forth affair. It looks like a slow roll into showers is order of the day. Set up for an ace split. Horn reveals nothing, and will force also Melza back over on towards the site proper. Gonna waste too much time, boys. Looks like we're gonna have it here. Clone drawn out, Melza forced away to the right here by that paint shell. Try and smoke reactively, but already 100 Thieves are swarming on the site. Arsenal, though, a step ahead with the rest of his team, and EU can't really trade that. So Cryo now inside the smoke. In the past, the Brim on this map used to love hiding in his smokes on defense. Now 100 Thieves scaling to the side, but it's going to be a re-clear coming out from KRU. Cryo, those steps to it very quickly. That Sky Smoke's about to dissipate, and Dante's out in the open. He doesn't care. Oh my goodness! That is putrid from Dante. Head on a swivel, tears through 100 Thieves.
If that's how Dante's coming into this bind, I mean, this might be a pop-off moment for him to just take over this map, get to that map 3 that you were talking about, which is Sunset. That was monstrous.
It already looked like he was fired up as you saw the player reactions after that trip kill. From the beginning, though, it looked like KRU was kind of set up already for a fast TP crunch, but when they kind of gave up Shower's control, it took a while for 100 Thieves to plant, though, which gave a chance here for KRU to really flood back in the fight.
Yeah, I was so surprised that there wasn't a TP there, because KRU, they were positioned on the outside of B-Long, but instead they did the passive rotate. And I'm pretty sure Melzer got a spam kill with the Ghost from CT, right? I mean, a little bit of fortune on your side. It still wasn't free, though, on that retake.
Yeah.
Also, they're going for the orb with back turned. Virtually anti-flash, and Cryo is actually the one that makes most of the damage out of this. Kesnet into the TP, and of course the rest of KRU activating now from Showers. Shell-shocked. And out at sea, 100 Thieves don't have a whole lot to do with it anymore. They will be chased on down. Here for a good time, but a short time.
Now that's what I was expecting from that pistol round that we're currently set up in the first place, but still works out here in the end, Taiko.
And this is what you want for KRU, right? You want your main duelist popping off. You want Kesnet popping off as well. If these two players are online, I mean, you could make a deep run. You can do anything at this point. So the fact that Kesnet gets the 3K into this round and hunts for the 4th shows that he's confident still. And he's been farming those orbs in B-Long. So he's close to that Skyhole.
Still not sure about that tech, though, to TP before letting the bird go through.
He has to turn his own flash.
Hey, man.
It's all good, and Taiko. But they still look like they have a strong bonus round for KRU. They have 2 rifles to work with, jump peeking for info, and Kesnet already sees the pressure of 2 or 3 coming up for 100 Thieves on that side. Look at the reaction. Dante's already rotating around. They're trying to stall as much as they could on that end. And they have actually even vice stall on both sides, so this is actually quite nice for them to play the long run for KRU.
KRU also have that deep shower side information, so they've got a good feeling that 100 Thieves are looking to end it B. Dante, that's straight through the poison orb. There's able to find Arsenal. Cryo decay down, still wanted to take the fight, but not a great idea against the Spectre. Dropped low. EU, though, holds his ground. Hoping for another challenger to step up, but he'll have to be satisfied with 2 to even the odds.
What did EU eat today, man? This guy has been a freak on holding these angles. Anyone that peeks him just gets insta.
Almost could have felt that third one if they actually swung through that smoke there for
Kesnet.
Kesnet.
You saw the awareness?
Crosshair placement was already there, but thankfully, even if he fell, he still had support from Kes to make sure that they trade out a 2 versus 1. But now all grouping up, a full execution towards the B site, but there's still 2 players from KRU winning here.
And safe peeks here from Kesnet. Information gained, but unfortunately it's not going to help him against 3. Flooding out of Hookah 100 Thieves. Obviously, we've got Melza set up towards the back of the B side, and getting the elbow early with the Prowler has likely spotted this out. That'll be followed up by Xander bounding his way forward, allowing for Kes to get the kill. And so Shy has to step up and give it a tap. In that 1 versus 3 Hawk, we'll see him. Xander evidently doesn't. Going to be some stall, of course, with the Brimstone. Molly on the site. Another tap from Shy, and Kes is going to be a little bit more canny about it. Eventually steps up. and dispatches him.
EU's 1 HP, and this guy's getting wall banged and still wide swings to fight against Shy. That is confidence coming out from Kess right there.
Yeah, the constant jiggles, the constant feed of information for EU to just secure that round at the end. But I mean, yeah, he didn't even have to. He just wide swings, understanding that that Bulldog spray is unlikely to hit. I mean, that's
still dangerous though.
Yeah, I know, it's
insane.
definitely dangerous. But I mean, that Bulldog, I
mean, is Xander trying to feed Kess all orbs?
Yeah, probably at this point.
Way to stand your ground.
You know when the boys go down, I gotta just go.
Without EU in this round, though, KRU probably convert that bonus. And this is a completely different story. Now 100 Thieves have a chance to bring things back.
Loss of 3 rifles in the previous round. Doesn't seem to have bothered 100 Thieves overly much. Again, down to a Bulldog is Kesnet. Big concentration of KRU players up in that octagon direction, trying to set a far forward line of scrimmage. Same probing. And that deep B smoke likely to set some conditioning up.
Yeah.
And because of that deep B smoke, it's more than likely that there's probably 2 more players behind that, right? So 100 Thieves are reading that it's weak side A right now. And yeah, the Vise is there, but again, the double duelist can bypass all this utility.
Vice wall set pretty far back, really just for a bit of info. That is going to be spotted out here by Xander momentarily.
Dante already rotating all the way through. He's going to be here for the hit.
Waiting on the audible now.
This is a strong setup.
Arsena inching forward. Xander happy to trip the wall and just go for it there. No way back, only 1 gear, and that is go. Arsena onto the side, sat inside the smoke. Lord! Oh, buddy! He knows the spot. Shy's still able to get a kill despite being caught there, and he's going to be finished off by the paint shells. Arsena lightly touches down and deals with Dante. That's a deal with the devil you probably want to take. It's all on Melser. Bro is not about it.
No, yeah, you gotta save. You gotta save here for sure. Maybe try to do damage. Look at Asuna though. He's on the hunt. He knows he's here. Who's gonna hit the shot?
Oh, okay.
Little sidestep action from Melzer, but I mean, they're gonna get this gun out of his hands for sure. The economy's looking really good for 100 Thieves. And that sight hit was looking really good too. I mean, Shy, I'm surprised he even gets one there. That Yoru flash popping out of that short smoke is deadly, man.
Yoru flash on top of a haunt, which allows here Asuna to just stay on top of that truck so you can try to get some kills with the scans. That was actually really a nice setup for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
You tried to execute on an explosion, but also kind of just stop mid-rounds for another touch and go, which was really nice. It really shut down that crossfire setup from U-Haul.
In the past, yeah, we've sort of seen the controller util set up to give clear sight lines for the Rays, but now with that extra scan util, she can just hide in the smoke like a jet into a cloud burst.
Down.
All right, again, so this early pressure towards the B side of the map, this has been pretty well rehearsed over the last few rounds. Dangerous here to take the orb, but the backup was there, and Cryo takes a face full of damage.
Just the horror things. He gets all that information too. That prompts the speed up onto B. See how much this Viper wall can delay for.
Yeah, cat's out the bag. We've got a showstopper in place, and we're going to pop it straight away. Kezza trying to hide inside a container. Absolutely flattened. And the weak side B call was correct from 100 Thieves. 3 players trying to rotate in from spawn side for KRU. But they're in an awkward spot with poor weaponry.
Yeah. Still works, though, for one.
Cry is still low after that early encounter.
They still have double lots as well for Dante and Melzer. If there's another big pick coming out from an overextension from 100 Thieves, this might be doable for KRU.
Hilo setup's going to be tough to defeat, especially with Cryo lingering and watching. They're all one shot essentially to this Outlaw. So there you go, more of a formality than anything else. And a big chance for 100 Thieves to build that strong economy base.
And this is the power of having a Yoru on your composition, right? He gets all that info shower. He's able to TP all the way back to B, regroup with the team. The reactions are fast. And as a defense, you don't really have the time there. You have to take the TPs. If I'm KRU right now, I'm taking every single TP I can because there's just constant threat back and forth.
And as you find the information for Cryo, well, we pick up the orb on the B side. Let's fast tempo into the B side. Let's disrespect the wall being pulled up here on the defensive side from Mazzino and utilize that to entry towards the side. Even if it's in an anti-eco, you could still cycle ults here on your attack side because now you have a fade ult to work with for the next execution.
It's not just like, you know, getting info, but it's also misdirection. You can imply there's more than just one player in showers if you clone and just run about. Start of the round, again, crash across the map.
I like this adaptation from KRU. There was a Brim Smoke used in shower, and then he quickly rotates through spawn to B. So the threat is actually towards B, and yeah, the trap was perfect. 100 Thieves fell for that bait.
No escape with the orbital strike behind Arsene. He knew he was stuck there. But AS2 Ultimate's committed for that kill.
Again, I mean, you have these two players in B long. You would hope that there would be some kind of crunch happening from this teleporter if there is a speed up A short.
That's why Xander didn't want to linger too long. This time he just trips the wall and gets out.
Yeah, and that baited out the Raze rotation as well to that A site. So
look at that late reclear here from Keston as well.
They only saw the Yoru, so they know here that for KRU they could be a fast TP anywhere, so they don't really have the real information for 100 Thieves are going to re-hit. And for KRU's side, they've expended those 2 big ults at the very beginning of the round. So 100 Thieves' guess is like, well, if they've already expended that, they have less util on the B side. They might be over-rotating after we baited that wall, so let's try to work back towards the B side for info.
Fairness, that wall was being watched by Shy. He was in showers, basically ready, so probably knew after a while that it was just a wall trip. Comes that TP rotation over towards the A side of the map. No Vice wall now left in showers. Xander quick with it. Already up on box, already on the side, but time is ticking down. 12 seconds left to play here. Xander has to give an account of himself there, and that is beautifully done, but Shy still at large on the site. Down to 30, but still a problem. And we're going to run out of time here. Xander has to try and plant this, and he realizes that's just not an option. Spike loose, round over. 100 Thieves out of time and options.
It's a massive overcook of a round from 100 Thieves. It just looked like they didn't know where they wanted to go, right? They got so many different looks, baited out so many different utility, but I think Kesnet did do a good job of jump spotting that B long and kind of giving that space up, playing for the Viper wall.
Infinity 2, Shy was the one that was heavily pressured that trip right here, so getting that kill on Cry was huge, because it doesn't allow here for Xander to get the free plant. Important anchoring coming out here from Shy, who's been very good on this map, on this role. Usually towards his B side, but they are giving him a lot of that responsibility to hold towards A at the beginning of this half.
Orbital strike over towards Showers, but I don't know if Kess realizes the action here. Good Shy! Caught out, that's right, the Seize combo. Makes easy work of the Vice. And already this round has been broken wide open, guys.
Save.
Insta-save, yeah, insta-save. I mean, you kind of have to push up a little bit to make sure they don't get all of this space, because if you just save in B or spawn, you know they're going to get hunted. But yeah, that round ended extremely quick. I understand KRU were trying to go for, you know, a different type of play here. They haven't really shown any type of aggression on short A. It just got punished by 100 Thieves. Too many members. It was too decisive. They just had all 5 players outside of A.
Yeah, and to sort of supplement that, they have a more aggressive stance in Showers, which is what ends up getting Shy caught by the Seize and the Orbital Strike combination. Just kind of around where things don't really break the way of KRU. Deck stacked to get against them a little.
Still been a back and forth battle this map so far, though. KRU, it's looking way better already. I mean, they basically got completely outplayed on Corrode. So I think all things considered, like, this is a good map so far from both sides.
I'd like to say that, but we also had a 3-3 scoreline on Corrode too, and before it became one-sided for 100 Thieves, so my KRU PM's not filled up yet.
Oh, they still have a buy here. They have Shy's Vizalt, really good for retake.
It was about this time last year that 100 Thieves' bind got read into pretty heavily, right? A lot of tape available on them. They were getting a lot of mileage out of it, and then in a couple of interviews, Zix is like, "Yeah, we've got to mix things up here. I think we're picking in everyone," and then I think they lost more than they won eventually in that second stage. So that will happen over the course of this stage. Need to keep it fresh.
I think it was also that period of time when you were playing with a Gecko in that comp for 100 Thieves, and it started to get figured out. So that small switch, putting Cryle now onto the Yoru to add the extra flash and utility with the Fade is quite nice.
Okay, this time with the condition of the deep B smoke, they actually pop out of it, and Xander falls back off of it.
Jeez, man, what can you do? I mean, I guess you pushed a little bit too far, right? If you're KRU, I mean, after that initial flash goes through and you're not able to get that pick, I think you just have to reset right there, you know, and go back. I think if you just full send it like that, it kind of makes it in the favor of Xander at that point.
How are you feeling here? Like, it's a pretty even game, but you've now thrown 2 big variations, 2 curveballs in a row, and both have just been demolished.
Well, it's pretty funny because, I mean, you're the one that's running the comp with the Sentinel.
Yeah.
And you're running it down against the double duelist. I understand. You want to catch them off guard, but go for these cheeky plays and then reel it back in and rely on your Vi's ultimate to win you this round.
Want to funnel the attackers into that util as much as you can.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
I mean, we do have to point out, though, 100 Thieves have been hitting some shots this game, man. I mean, last map, this map now, it seems like every single player on 100 Thieves has had a highlight moment.
Yeah.
And we had Arsenal walk through here earlier on, spring this step.
Oh, he was dialed in.
Yeah,
I even tried to say, like,
You tried to rip him a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I was even trying to, like, you know, have a little laugh with him. Dude was full serious.
So was Asano, actually. We saw him. We
That's
said
what
happy
I'm
birthday.
saying.
It's like,
That's what we're saying. He was just dialed in, man.
I thought you were mentioning Keza. He was a little bit more quiet, though, coming back into that one. But that said, I got to commend KRU for trying it out at least. I know it's a little bit. It looks like a little bit of a mistake as well. For 100 Thieves aside, the previous round, they dictated the pace with the C's ult combination to get into the A site. This time, you're putting a lot of trust into your newcomer in Dante to win that opener against Xander, right? It's your star duelist coming in.
And if you do take out Xander there is no Viper ult. You don't have to worry about, like, giving sight at that moment, you know? So I get it. I completely get the game plan for KRU. It's just 100 Thieves are just on fire right now in terms of their mechanics.
That Viper ult's still in play now.
Yeah.
So you still are early in the round. Like, you're very worried about having to play retake into that setup. Xander's frying.
Yeah,
10 and 4 right now.
That second kill on Melzer is clean, man.
So is that Fatal that we talked about a couple rounds ago. They never really had to use desperate tactics right now for 100 Thieves, and it just makes sense right here that you are calling out the timeout for Adam for KRU side. Because again, you got controlled 2 rounds ago. Now you're trying to control the previous round, and you get totally dominated on top of that. Another 5-on-2. Now you got to figure things out. How do you play against 100 Thieves' pace? You just remembered the conversation that he had with Rivington after the first map. He was mentioning 100 Thieves were moving quick. We have to move quicker. They tried that there, but they still got denied.
Yeah, and now what? Are you gonna do that again in the following round after the timeout? I feel like now's a moment in the half where it's like, okay, now you're probably gonna play a little bit more timid. You just got denied 2 times on a short A push, and now a B long push. And 100 Thieves are aware of that. They can play into that. Now they can change the pace and understand that you're probably going to be more reserved. You're probably going to play more back in sight. What is good for 100 Thieves when you're playing back in sight? That Fade ultimate, the Yoru ultimate that KRU got in that last round. This is going to be a very difficult round win for KRU. It's going to need some heroics.
5-3, the score coming in around number 9. Still Garden up for Shy. Maybe just, yeah, a bit more reserve. Funnel into that ultimate might be the game plan. But KRU are nose to the barrier here on the shower side. Maybe an early pop just for early info.
I'm looking at this buy. You're using both rifles here on the A side shower control, so you're trying to punish at least a peek from Cryo. And then hopefully, if you do get the advantage...
Oh, no!
But you don't. But if you did, you would maybe could use the Vise ult to play into even playing fields with this buy that you currently have.
They got the trade, I guess. Eventually... Cryo dealt with, but all of them, of course, one shot to the Outlaw. Well, now they know A's the weak side, 100 Thieves, and they're going to start to drift in that direction with Xander already down short.
Dodge of the Vice Flash as well.
That's twice that happens.
Bro,
Shy's
since
going to have
picking
to
up his
reposition.
IGLing, Xander has...
Go ahead.
He's gone huge, right? He's been so much improved, just at least in impact. And he's obviously taken calling duties on.
Oh, it's completely valid. Sometimes when you're in all the action like that, it gets your brain flowing, and you could really lock in.
Okay.
I mean, he gets to be this round. By the way, so that Vice Flash is not hitting him when the wall is up, and that is meant to counter that lurk, right? Lurk. So now Shy, let's see if he's aware enough that that was a gap, and maybe he repositions it, maybe a little bit higher, maybe a little bit more towards the lurk side of the wall.
Because that's 2 out of 2. He's definitely got to put out a different spot if he's playing the A side again. And if you're paying attention to his position, he's looking somewhere. There you go. At least it's at towels to get ready for the next round. But as you were mentioning here in terms of Xander as a fragging IGL on the side of 100 Thieves, this is something here that EU has mentioned at the past, but we'll hold that thought. 100 Thieves are actually getting ready to go very fast again into the A site.
They're going to take the tempo now with Cryo already dimensional drifting onto the side. Plenty to see here at back of side for Cryo. How do you work with this? Still Garden to ward him off, potentially no sticks it. And here come the shorties to get involved. Showstopper as well. Can't shut that down with a Steel Garden. But Melzer emerges and deals with the raise threat. 100 Thieves are fully committed now to this A side of the map, and they're going to get into the side while KRU take a beat, get topped up.
An opportunity for Kess to shine once again as a newcomer for the team. 1 player down, 400 Thieves, but also a Nightfall for the information.
No room to use it though. Guardian Light going to ping him out here, and they know exactly where EU is waiting. So 100 Thieves finally decide to be the ones that take the initiative though. They just get flattened on that re-clear of A.
Yeah, the Vise ultimate from Shy bought enough time for the players to rotate in for KRU. And Mizzino this time is the one that steps up. A really good flash from Kesnet there. I mean, yeah, the EU turns it, but Kes wasn't able to because of the constant pressure of the footsteps being heard.
Maybe another water bottle knocked over there, unclear.
Yeah, jeez.
They were taking their time to defuse on that one and make sure we don't hold too long of a tech pause.
This is how you use a lid.
I may be new here, as Dante says, but this is how you close the lid of a bottle.
Oh, what a kill from Dante as well, spamming onto Xander. I mean, if Xander doesn't fall there, probably a round win, 400 Thieves, right? You drop that Viper's Pit on default. It gets a little bit of U-Haul control as well.
Right, so 100 Thieves, that was obviously an more up-tempo look from them there behind the dimensional drift.
Watch and learn.
Might see them revert back to their more methodical round opening.
I wonder what this is going to be for Mizzino, if he's going to use this Viper result in short off of some sound, or if maybe he's just not going to invest it at all.
We saw Kesnet trying to jump pick that corner, but the poison orb going up means that now that information for Kesnet is outdated.
That's something that Chronicle uses quite often for Fnatic, just denying all that B-long info. It really does feel like on this map, if you do have control of B-long, you're able to really finesse the defense.
So many options, right? You can make that play through the TP, especially with Cryo, giving them a foothold in showers right now.
Yeah, the constant pivot option, but there are Vice Thorns on the other end of that. B-long space regathered for the side of KRU, and now 100 Thieves have to reset the round.
Yeah, re-clear out of Octagon Vans has slowed things up for the attackers.
The thing is, if they used Satchel's flashes, none left here for Kesnet. So when the smoke dissipates and 100 Thieves wants to re-clear, now they have bodies to work with against less on the B site. You would think here what they were doing for KRU side was to funnel everybody towards the A site, but there's an ult holding them there. So you have to keep your players inside B.
Over towards the B site, that's the plan. Melts with some early spam down through the smoke, but he takes a glancing blow in response from Asuna. Still, Cryo trying to dig something up here over towards short side. Mike gets on pushing up. Look how low KRU are over here. EU correction is there. Kesnet low, tucked in the corner, and Melser is dealt with. The guy is electric today. Started off in Corrode with some beautiful multi-pieces, and now that A site's been cracked open. There's a rotation opportunity here, and enough time for Kes to stick it.
They threw them for a loop here. KRU rotated, thought that they had the stronghold. Weak side with the Viper's Pit, now 100 Thieves has the plant.
KRU knew they were weak. They had no showers presence. That's why we had a player rotating back through Sport at the time, and that's a tough one for Shy.
And that's on that player right there. Cryo was holding on that side for showers and short the whole time to listen for information to see what he could pick.
But how is EU pulling these rounds out? Like, it's just, it's ridiculous. I mean, if he doesn't get the 2K on B, this is surely a KRU round win, but he keeps 4 players there, or 3 there, and he kills 2 of them, man. And it's insta, it's so fast.
That was Kes to close the round.
Good shit.
Yeah, I mean, we saw on Corrode like that 3K, like the first few rounds was just bonkers.
Poor Mizzino, man. I mean, what can he do? He has to swing out and try to deny the shower.
And as he does, there was still Cryo walking inside for the backstab for the constant instant trade. So definitely difficult here for the defenders. Last round to go. Shy about to get challenged towards showers.
Same setup as the previous round.
Nice shot, man.
Able to hold the line. Hits the first bullet.
Now the aura threat. Someone slipped up this far, though.
Yeah, look, already onto the site here is Xander. Mizzino has a sense for it, but Xander's just ahead of the curve here. Trying to keep Kesnet quiet over towards Vents. Obviously, we have the Seekers out on the site. They're going to be cleared. Xander asking the question. Shorty gets its value. And again, KRU just get run over.
I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense. 100 Thieves are just firing at a different level today. He's in heaven, man. He's going for the spawn trap. And he gets it.
Oh, buddy, what a way to end the half. Again, a very similar story to Corrode Vans. We have a relatively tit-for-tat opener to the game, but eventually 100 Thieves start to see through it. It's not like KRU aren't being proactive in trying to find a solution here. It's just that so many of those aggressive early round pops blew up in their faces.
But even then on that previous round, the ults, everything was perfect coming through there for KRU. You had the Seekers to find information. Then you had the ult from Dante coming out from heaven. I got to look at from the, right here. Did you get swatted in the air? Yes, you did. What a shot by Asuna. That was going to be that Hail Mary to allow KRU to retake the site, but holy crap.
I mean,
or
bro,
100 Thieves
Matt,
shooting.
did you see my shot?
We saw it,
buddy. We saw it. Oh, did we?
Guy is feeling himself. 14-6 for Arsenal. Same scoreline for Xander. Both leading the way for 100 Thieves. 8-4 half. We're going to be back, of course, with more of Bind.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, folks, to Unks Anonymous. This is a game doesn't exactly slow the inevitable march of time, but it gives us a damn good way to spend our time. We are headed into the second half of Bind. 100 Thieves commanding showing on Corrode, and it looks like they're kind of reprising that here. Close rounds. It was 3-3 at one point, and then 100 Thieves just got out in front. First it was Xander lighting it up, and Arsenal in that round 12 goes for 4, blows KRU out of the water.
And I just feel bad looking at KRU going into this matchup because, or at least this map, I would have loved to see Kesnet on a Raze or on a Yoru, and now to see that maybe that talent's wasted on the Sky. Hopefully they could turn it around on their attack side, though.
Straight down short goes that Trailblazer. Dante not far after it. Xander just dazed. No position to really hold his own. Straight into the back of the A side. And over towards Vents. KRU have gotten themselves blistering pace from this squad. And this is what they need to do to get back into the game. But 100 Thieves always have a way. In a 3 versus 5, they've now put Kesnet on his own. And the spike is out in the open in front of Vents. And boy howdy, say your prayers, buddy. This is going to be quite a frosty reception. And Cryo proves my point.
I actually quite liked what KRU did in this round and trying to flip side, understanding that there's probably players in shower. But I mean, that tether was everything for 100 Thieves. EU had the perfectly timed tether. I think Cryo synced it with a flash.
Wall. Yeah, man.
Oh, man. I mean, 100 Thieves just look unbeatable right now on this map of Bind.
And that has to be thinking on the fly, because I don't think you practice against someone that takes U-Haul control like that and then slice the map with a Viper wall. That's the first time I see that coming through on the attack side. And as I talked about wasted talent from Kesnet, he had actually a beautiful dog stun onto Zen to allow Dante to get that space. But the counter, the fights coming in from 100 Thieves, the group play that they have with their util continues to be the storyline of this matchup for 100 Thieves, overpowering KRU so far.
It's the power of the double duelist, man. It allows you to have the freedom to make plays, go for spams through smokes whenever you want. I mean,
exactly.
But this is what 100 Thieves want. They're not going for that deep B-long smoke, right? They're letting KRU get up and giving them the option, of course, to rotate through the TP. But this is the strong side of the map, in theory. 3 Thieves players waiting for KRU to land in their midst. Shy's been inserted towards showers, while we'll see a bit of a split with some presence here on short, but the Viper is down. There is no way to get onto this side. Let's get gunned down.
So confident.
How are you trying to hit short with no Viper like that? That feels awful.
Listen, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Like, listen, dude. Cryo got a pick at B. You already TP'd to A. It's just, it's hard to play against.
Yeah.
It's tough. You really gotta work around the timers that Yoru TP.
Also, you're playing on an eco too, hard to do. You're just trying to full swing,
Dude,
hoping that the pistol can get a pick.
You're the best player in the world.
What did he say that about? I missed it.
You, I think.
Oh, yeah? Thank you, brother. Yeah, that's got to be capped.
Time to jump. Bomb buddy out.
You mentioned that, though. Play around those gate crash timings. So easy for Cryo to get straight back across the map. He's essentially everywhere. That means KRU slow it down by another 5 to 10 seconds.
Look how far he was up even running for Cryo in that round. He went through even the line of scrimmage of what they placed from the Viper wall. Jumped, found zero information on that side, picks the orb, and knows now that leans towards his B site.
Yeah. Yeah, they have this like little set flash play that he's ran before, even in the last match that he played, where he'll just take the gate crash all the way out by that Viper wall with a flash.
Yep.
It was heard though by Shy, so like, KRU should know that this A side is probably weak given the info, but because of that dog that we saw on the minimap, Reclear from EU, now he's able to lean over towards this A side. It's just false info.
Too good. Last couple of rounds from Cryo have been electric. Kess is going to be very hard to... Oh, he's actually moved up. He was in Lamps, now playing up on short. Arsenal with a very aggressive line as well. Sees Mazzino coming. This, by the way, the buy round for KRU. And so far is falling flat on its face. That'll be an upgrade for Arsenal should he dare to cross, and you better believe he will.
He got 0 damage out of that fight.
30 seconds
Very
left.
nicely done by Asuna, using the boxes to his advantage, closing that gap with the Stinger. And now you're just having KRU running back and forth, not really knowing where to go.
You're saving? I mean, you kind of have to. Listen,
20 seconds left.
Yeah, both of your exit options, your pivots, got killed, right? You had the showers lurk from Shy, just get shut down and stuffed by Cryo, and then your hookah lurk gets shut down by Asuna. Like, there's nowhere for you to go now. Like, 100 Thieves have just outplayed you completely because of the picks they were able to get.
Does it almost make you feel that KRU's composition take and approach to this map is still falling behind in how the map has evolved now with Wine coming back?
I don't think it's a compositional diff right now. I honestly just think that 100 Thieves are just hitting some really nice shots on these extremities. I think that being said, maybe you just wait and hit as a pack and not take those individual fights, even though you feel like that's your role and you should. If it's not working for you, just do a hit behind it. Just hold, maintain the space, and pop behind it once your team gets close enough. Like, as soon as Shy drops there's no reason for Mazzino to take a 1v1 in hookah, right? Wait for your team to get up, be long first, be the main center of attention, and then take your timing.
So that was a slower round from KRU, trying to maybe play around some timings. They end up just getting picked apart at the edges.
100 Thieves are just playing their regular protocol now, just jiggle peeking into Sands, jiggle peeking into Long, whatever they see as information, you start rotating across. There's no fast rotate back towards the A site this time around, though, so they are kind of leaving Kess on an island.
Just the gate crash that would get them there.
Oh, there's
now that it's tossed back.
Here. There's 4 members here.
Oh, God! Poison all comes down, and so do those 2 extremity players here for KRU. Spike, though, is with them over at the A side, and that definitely makes the decision pretty straightforward for KRU now.
You have no other options.
Launching smoke.
Just gotta hit your shots now, run out. A site.
Shy got flattened. Kess just shot a couple bullets in the smoke and took him down to 50. Not where you want to be at all. Cryo's having a wrap now, and very quickly, 100 Thieves are going to have their tendrils on them. Paint shells rain down. And that was already Shy, now plucked away. It's on Melsa. Post plan is going to have to go monumental in a round like this. Zeta takes the swing. He falls. 3 on the trot for Melsa. Asuna in his face will finish him off. And that's 100 Thieves getting to 12 here. Now, if I know 100 Thieves, I've seen them in the past. They get to the last round of a game and they just all run down B. On defense, they literally pop B long very aggressively and try and push him. But this is another rerun of Corrode.
It was such a nice try by Melzer, though. He isolated 3 individual fights and almost got that one onto Asuna. By the way,
nice
Dante has not had any luck satching around this map so far, unfortunately, for KRU.
It's tough when you don't have a flash, right?
Yeah. Look at his crouch on the last one, too. I mean, he had it. Melzer felt it.
Melzer was healthy coming into that encounter.
He was dancing around over there, man.
Yeah.
He was trying his best. I think a bit of a late timeout, man. I mean, 12-4. Maybe should have invested this one a little bit earlier on, but this is such a hard comeback. If there was a play to do around this, I mean, you do have a showstopper, right, from Dante.
Yeah.
That's got to be your win con.
Is it weird to say that if I walk out of this game, I feel like this is way more about 100 Thieves than KRU at the moment? They're so proactive and a lot of their plans are working. KRU just don't really seem to be able to find a rhythm amongst it.
I think you're also seeing like a version of KRU that is just not online today, right? They're just not hitting the shots. When you think of KRU, like you do think of the mechanics that they have, right? It's always been Kesnet popping off, dropping bombs, Shy, also doing the same thing. We know, you guys especially know the firepower of Dante.
Yes.
And right now they're just getting out macro, they're getting out aimed. And sometimes it's just not your day.
In Ascension, the Latam players or Brazilian players you were talking about, Spike and Dante for sure, in those moments of that Breach Dion meta. Unfortunately here for Dante, not getting the support for the rest of his team behind him for this series, but has Showstopper to try to open this up.
Doesn't have Nico Machine and Tinchop anymore, fam. Back to the side, Dante. Well, that's not how he would have liked it to have ended. Taken down by Xander. Chunks him to 20. That's going to have to be enough. Cryo, though, overwhelmed at close range. And in the corner, he's going to be tucked. Don't do it again. I already see Dre pointing at the sky.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, no way, man.
Not to be. Nice little swing there for Kesnet. We'll hold Hookah down and leave it up to Kess, who obviously found an ace on like his 3rd round of VCT play.
Yeah, on Sunset. Now he's just trying to bait out the shots, hoping that they swing out one by one. Smokes down. But you know, for KRU, they're definitely disciplined.
All right, staying in the game, our KRU. Hunter Thieves obviously starting to work towards some very powerful ultimates. Dimensional Drift online. Orbital Strike, of course. And that Showstopper at the ready.
And the silver lining on the side here for KRU is that despite the Showstopper not getting any value, Mazzino dying, or should I say, sorry, Melzer dying inside the site allows for him to get the Orbital Strike to work with. He won't have money to work with within the round, but at least has a huge ult to help clear out that space. So forced to play Bulldog back into a B-side lean, where they got shut down previously, but this time around, trying to find a plan here to play against the Xander smoke.
It's pacey right now from KRU. And Xander just holds this with his orb. Look at the doubt in the minds of KRU. And it kind of looked like they were half in, half out. Okay, do I want to run through this? Okay, maybe not. That allows for a rotation, 400 Thieves, so it's kind of fortified here on the B side, and that's spam. Dante gets picked again.
Cryo. Oh, okay, gate crash. Not there.
Yeah, he fell asleep right there. So I've been there, literally. In recent times as well.
Yep. Time is a cruel mistress, bro.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Melcy here sat on that orbital strike. Smoke to the back of this B side though, and then he was in trouble. Yeah, he was mid-jump there. It will go low. A case that has been found. Xander, yeah, from elbow, just straight through that smoke. Call the TP play. Arsena already here up on this site though. Shy got deep. Arsena can set up in Lamps. What is Shy's plan? Try and get at least the plan to set up here. It's obviously Melsa looking to stick it. Arsena might have a timing. Sound made. It doesn't matter. Backs are turned. Melsa couldn't respond. Showstopper out the pocket. Bob's your uncle. It's Melsa out of the game. And on Mazzino to try and keep KRU afloat here. In what has been otherwise an underwhelming match, to say the least. Put to bed without dinner. Our KRU a 13-5 result here on Bind. To follow up, a 13-4 on KRU's map pick of Corrode.
Clinical stuff from the 100 Thieves Bind. You know what you're going to get when you see 100 Thieves on Bind. It's been their bread and butter, like you stated, for so long, right? This is the map of 100 Thieves, and they made it look clinical here today.
And they could do no wrong. I mean, you saw how it was labored for Arsena to get that pick onto Shy and somehow still manages to stay alive long enough, pull out a Showstopper and get a pick with it. I mean, it definitely shows that KRU probably didn't show up to play today against 100 Thieves. But I wouldn't take anything away from this roster. They definitely are a team that could do the deeper run and bring us back into playoffs.
And we're actually starting to see the Xander that I really thought he showed on M80, in challenges. And we did not see that off the rip here in VCT. A really quiet debut for him and like a middling stage one. 5 first bloods over the course of that game, 311 ACS, same kill total as Arsena.
The interesting thing about that too is that EU talked about it. They're into a meta right now going into the stage 2 where you're starting to see a lot of double duelists. So a lot of like one gear, let's just start pushing forward. So you don't really need as an IGL to do as much as you need to in terms of calling. Now you can focus more on shooting, and Xander does just that.
All right, Dre, thanks for coming out from being a pro player to join us here. Great to have you back on the couch. That is that, folks.
VCTA player one, baby.
Bro does it all. We're going to be back here with the Analyst Desk to break down the game that was and set our sights towards the rest of the day. It's a dominant showing from 100 Thieves. KRU barely turning up to play.
One enemy remaining.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. I am joined by EU after their win. Then another pretty quick win for you guys, dominating the second half and even first to second with 10 consecutive rounds, I think, in the first, and then 7 or 8 in the second map. What do you think has changed for the team coming into this split? And is it an identity change or just kind of a focus change?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got a mic. I forgot. You're hiding it.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear we have like a culture change now.
Okay.
Bringing in any sort of new member. I said it on like another interview before, I'm pretty sure, but like regardless of whether I stepped down or if somebody else got cut or like whatever happened, we're definitely gonna have a culture shift in the team regardless. So, you know, we don't have as much as we did before in terms of like content on maps, but you know, swapping in a new little rookie and everything definitely helps the culture a lot.
How does the team feel about that right now? Are you guys actually vibing on a strategy that you have, or you think this might be a honeymoon period you have to work through?
Oh, 100% honeymoon. It's just all vibes.
Okay. I like that.
It's just all vibes.
All right, fair enough. Looking at how Kess came into the team and just back to the past 2 games, it looks like one of the more easy integrations for a player. Is this something that was more behind the scenes of the team making sure that happened, or has it kind of just been flying by the seat of your pants and making it work?
I think our coach talked about it like pretty well. The way he described it was like if you have a core of like 4 good players who are like sound in the way that they play the game, you can kind of integrate like a 5th player regardless of who it is. Like it won't take them that much time in terms of like coming into the system and whatnot. So it definitely like depends on who you get. Like Drew is incredible, Kess is an incredible player, and he plays like, I'd say like a percentage-based game as well. So it's a lot easier to integrate him than it would be like a hyper-aggressive duelist or something like that. So a little bit on Drew, a little bit on us.
When we didn't have you before and it was Kess kind of trialing, were you worried? Because that guy was good. He's good.
No.
Okay. Looking forward, what are you excited about for this split? You know, you said it's a bit of honeymoon, but do you guys think you can carry this to a champions run?
I mean, yeah, I hope so. We got it, right? I mean, top 2 is the only way we make it, unless some weird stuff happens with points. I don't really pay attention after last year. Last year we were one win off, 1 point off, so I don't really care about points no more, and let's just get top 2.
I know we've been chatting a bit about everything, but I want to go back to Corrode right before I let you go. Bringing in the Sova, we haven't seen that too much. What are you liking that's offering? You know, I talked to Zix a little bit, and it just kind of works with the team and how you're flexing, but how do you like getting that Sova in there with all the smokes, the controllers happening on Corrode right now, and just to play?
Yeah, I love Sova. I feel like I'm known more for like Fade. I feel like that's what people typically like look at me as, but Sova's super fun. Been playing him like literally since the game got released, so yeah, I mean, if I could pick like a favorite agent, it wouldn't even be Fade. I would say I like Sova more than Fade.
Okay.
But I know, I'm not known for my Sova, I'm known for my Fade, but I like Sova a lot, yeah.
Awesome, very cool to hear. Well, congrats on the match and the success so far for 100 Thieves to start off the stage. Do not go anywhere, we're starting right now. It's gonna be Loud versus NRG.
I'm super excited to play against NRG. NRG has a lot of firepower. They play very well, like fundamental VALORANT.
Mada and Scuba have got to do it again. Just 2 of these players with a lot against them here. Doubled up Scuba! Again, tightening their grip onto the series. Scuba, no!
Playing against Loud, I think their team plays really good. Just when they get into a fight, and all of them kind of just run at you.
A passagem agora do Sato, mais uma vez. Explosão, Luke Show! Luke Show! Luke Show!
It's not always about, you know, like the best call you can make, but about how you can make your team perform the best. So that's something we're struggling with a little bit right now, and hopefully we can get better at it.
I think the match against Leviathan, we were overthinking some things here and there. There was a lot of pressure on us, obviously Loud coming out of an 0-5. And honestly, against NRG, we just gotta make sure that we just play our game, man.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here with some very special guests. We have Xander and Asuna joining us. And before we say anything else, I guess you're here too. That's awesome.
Thanks, bro.
Happy birthday, Asuna. We got some cupcakes. I don't know. Do you eat cupcakes? Yes. Now you have to now, kind of, because it's a bit.
It's a bit too much calories for me, so I'll have
you
to
can just
pass.
hold it if you want to just hold on.
Hold
just hold on to
a whole baker's dozen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Both very health conscious.
Yeah.
I respect it.
I mean, I also don't like
bros on a cut.
I'll be honest, the frostings a lot, so I'm not a big frosting guy. Sorry.
Okay. Well, we learned a lot about you
So
already, so
particular.
I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
What, is it like his 30th birthday? What, 31st?
Yeah. I'm getting to Hiko's age right now. After all these years, I'm finally catching up to him.
Damn, bro, that's
It makes
tough.
you wiser, and that's what we're all about here. Speaking of wiser, Xander, you're IGLing now, and for some odd reason, that doesn't tank your performance, it enhances it. Talk us through, how is this possible? Why are you fragging harder than ever before?
I mean, I don't know, really. I feel like I just like have a better idea of what I want to like do in general. Like if like I understand what my team's doing, I have a better understanding of what I'm doing. So it's like think in that way it benefits me. But other than that, like, yeah, just I don't know. I feel more comfortable IGLing sometimes. I guess.
Do you like it? Is it fun?
Oh yeah, of course. It's more enjoyable than just playing normally. It's more like there's more things to do because of that, and yeah.
How does it compare IGLing now to when you were IGLing for M80? How's it vibe of the team? Because we always know 100 Thieves, when you guys released those voice comms, everybody was kind of yelling, everybody hype up. Is that kind of the same energy that you're bringing as the IGL?
I mean, I think we're, like, I don't know if like Kel brought like a more like, I guess Kel did bring like a more hyped up vibe. I think like we've been relatively calm in the last 2 matches, so I guess like it's been benefiting us. We've been playing at like a certain pace in game as well, so it's like in general I think we're just playing at a more like calm tempo, and yeah, I think it's like benefiting us.
Awesome. How are you liking this double duelist meta?
Yeah, it's working out.
Seems like you're thriving.
Yeah, it's working out nicely so far. Obviously, personally, I had a lot of worries because like I'm more of a flash initiator player. I see myself, but it's working out really nicely. A lot of the teams I feel like don't really have a good grasp on the meta, and the meta lines up nicely for us to get a top 2 finish.
So how do you define it as just double duelist meta, as like that's where it's trending?
For us, yeah. We're going to define the meta.
Were you surprised that KRU were not playing this double duelist with Dante and Kesnet? I feel like I'm surprised because they bring a duelist. You guys always have kind of a back and forth when you're playing them. Is this kind of what you expected for Vine? Is it just the same?
Yeah, we ended up having really good ante on them, like just knowing Kesnet's playing ranked Sky a lot, so we were coming into the match expecting, you know, him to play those kinds of agents, and yeah, we were a little bit caught off guard, especially because Dante Deuce is a really good you know, duelist player, and Kesnet's also a really good duelist player, so you know they should lean into more of our style, I feel like, and I think we caught them at a really good time identity-wise.
Yeah.
They're probably like, you know, just moving players in and out, and you know, once they figure it out, they'll be really good.
So we've been working really hard on this tier list. I just wanted to ask for your opinion, guys.
Yeah, what are you liking it?
Oh,
man,
like that's a little tough.
Was Sideshow here before us?
Dude, I just saw him in the office, but that's crazy. F tier, 100 Thieves.
Is there any changes you would make?
I mean, no, keep us up. Keep us up. Keep us up.
It's looking great there.
Yeah, keep us there.
I want to be at least C though.
No. I like being below.
Like F?
I like
It's
being below everyone.
F for fantastic, right? Is that? I don't know what the letters stand for, really.
Fantastic 4.
And
Exactly.
then S stands for sucks. No?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think we got it right.
Joke.
Which one is the most out of place, you think?
I mean, I'll say C9.
C9 too high?
C9 being S, like, I mean, they're a good team.
I need to know
S
who
is
did
crazy.
that. No, that's an issue.
Yeah, I mean, I think C9, I'll obviously pick an NA team to be out of place, but yeah, C9, S tier, I mean, they're definitely good, A or B, but once they, like, you know, catch a lot of form and, like, show results, then you can definitely put them up S.
Who made this rage bait list?
I mean, they're either
I don't know what you're talking about.
My blood's boiling.
lower tier A or top tier B until they show more.
So before...
I'm not going to say anymore, actually, before I catch any slack. I'm just moving them around.
Just move them in a general direction.
Yeah.
I'll just put it there.
You put them there, not me.
You know,
oh, you put me in the spot like that? No way.
We've only seen 1 week, so really, like, rankings are hard right now, right? Which is just 1 week of play, everything's still kind of open. Let's talk about our next match with the two of you and pick your brains. We're gonna see NRG facing off against Loud in this one. How do you rank those two teams generally from what you've seen in week 1?
I thought Loud was like looking a lot better. I think, I mean, NRG is like, I don't know if they just had a really bad day, but like I think in general they're really, really good, and they can be really, really good. Just they had a really bad day against us, so I don't want to like rate them too low. I think if they just, you know, pull off what they usually do today, I think they'll beat Loud.
And you said you met Robbie BK in DMs this morning. Was he in good form?
Yeah, he was looking insane. I think they'll be. Why are you guys laughing?
That's not what you
That's exactly
said.
what you said.
I think Loud is a more scarier team. They have a lot of X factors. You know, Pancada, Luke Cho, Kaunzine, and Birdie. Like they legit have 4 like superstar players that can pop off and take over any game. So I would find Loud to be a lot more of a scarier opponent than NRG, because NRG, they're pretty readable and you can know what to expect from them. A lot of their players are, you know, we've played against them for so long that you kind of just have a good grasp on them, versus Loud, it's, you know, I don't really have the best read on Luke Cho. I'm just developing as I play him more.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I think they went 0-5 last stage, which is definitely not, you know, their
It's not a
actual...
confidence booster, yeah.
Well, no, I was going to say it's not their record last split, or I felt like they were a lot better than 0-5. They were, like,
all the matches were extremely close.
Tough group.
The matches were close, but they just couldn't finish it out, and then they kind of just nuked the system, nuked the roster, came in with something really brand new, and now they're also coming in English. Robbie BK kind of just mashing that together. That's going to be a really difficult job for IGL, and you also talked to them, right? Like they're now coming in 2 languages.
It's insane. So what they're doing is, obviously they have Robbie, who only speaks English. Everybody else speaks Portuguese. So they're coming in English the whole time when Robbie's live or when he's on the side with the rest of the players. So if he's on B side and the rest of the players are on A side, whoever's on A side is coming in Portuguese. Do you guys think that can be amazing? I mean, what do you think, Sander, for you as an IGL?
I mean, to be honest, I think everybody needs to know the information across the map. So it's like kind of, I don't know if that would like work long term as like a consistent like way to like play. I feel like it's just important for everyone to like have information, and yeah, it's definitely going to be difficult, I think.
It sounds like a recipe for messy mid-rounds and later parts of the game, but you know, we had an opportunity to actually catch up with them, or rather you had with Pancada a little earlier, so let's hear what he had to say about what's really happening on the team comms.
Actually, our communication right now, we are doing English only when Robbie's alive and when he's like with the group. In the sites that the guys are all Brazilians or with Verdi, they actually speak Portuguese. We talk like full Portuguese and whatever. And actually, I'm not helping. Like, I'm not helping nobody.
No, no.
I'm not sure if I have like enough English to teach somebody. So I'm just like.
Your English is good. Come on.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can teach someone.
What about Verdi? Like, he's also speaking Portuguese.
Yeah, he's teaching people.
Oh, okay. He's the teacher.
He's the teacher over there.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay.
You know, I hate when players do that. Speak perfect English, and then go like, oh, my English is awful. I was like, what do you even say?
So we were just saying we don't know how to speak sometimes, and we both speak English, so.
Am I though? Am I really speaking English? I'm not entirely sure sometimes. It's crazy that I get paid to say words on camera, actually. Now, of course, it's not about what I say, though. It's all about what our players have to say. And Pancada had more to say with Riv earlier today, so let's hear it.
Yes, I am here with Pancada before their match. You've been with Loud quite some time, on and off rosters with different people on the team as well. How are you feeling about this iteration of the roster now, being one of the longest members on the team? It's young, it's got a lot of room to grow. What are your thoughts?
Not gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of old.
Oh,
but yeah, but I'm very proud about the boys, how they have been proven. So I'm proud about them.
And how's everybody integrating into the team? How's that going?
Great. Everybody's trying to every day like be better. So that's what makes me feel happy and feel the hunger to still winning.
Awesome. Well, good luck today in the match. Thank you for the insight.
Looking sharp.
Bro came through with the $9,000 Prada Sunnies on.
Yeah, I was going to say, like,
that caught me
wow,
off guard.
the
Damn,
look.
all right.
Have you considered
Like that.
adding some shades to the look?
I do have some shades at home, but I don't really wear them. I just like, I don't know. I think I should because my eyes are very sensitive in general, but no, not like indoors. Like, I'm not like that.
Yeah, that's you have to be a very particular person to pull off shades indoors.
For sure.
That's a very particular look, I guess. Now, we talked a lot about that team, but let's talk some more about them. Verdi, you guys mentioned him already. He had a really, really great debut performance. How you rank that player? What's his ceiling? Where do you see him at the end of this stage?
You want to take it? I'll say like one thing about him before you can go. Just like.
You take it, but I
we both like to yap, so like why not? But no, Verdi. I mean, I've known him from the beginning of the game. We like know each other very, very well, and like even like some Philadelphia lands like nerd streets and stuff like that. And we met in Ascension, just like really good person. I think an even better player. I think he deserves this spot. And I'm glad to see him.
Yeah,
see him in franchising.
No, I +1 to everything you just said. I think Verdi's been grinding ranked so hard. Like he's been playing legit 24/7 since the game came out and it's never stopped and has only been hungry, and it's amazing to see him here. I think he's one of the players where if you played NA ranked at any point in the past 5 years, you came across him and you're like, wow, this guy just plays. Like he's also very aggressive and takes duels, so you might get a little frustrated with him, but it's just like good.
I know the reputation for Cholos was that they were scrimming a bunch of NA teams and they were winning every single match. Verdi also has a 20-match win streak. Were you guys one of the teams scrimming Cholos? How was that experience against Verdi?
Yeah, no, I mean, we did scrim them and they were very good. I definitely put them like as good as a top NA team. Obviously, Envy's getting a lot of catching a lot of storm, and they could probably keep getting better. But they were really good, and Verdi was one of the reasons. And luckily, he's on Loud, and he should be treating Loud really good.
Well, if we're looking at the opposition here, NRG, they also came in with changes here, quite big changes, of course. How do you rank that team? They had a shaky start in week 1.
I mean, I think again I think they're really good. Just like what they showed in EWC and like against Gen G and like these teams in EWC, I feel like they should be still ranked pretty high. Like I would still rank them against like C9 EG. Like these teams, I think NRG should be beating. But it's just going to be always like a close matchup against like the KRUs, the MIBRs, and like us. But again, like if they're on like form, I think they'll be fine. But there's like I'm not going to mention their issues, but I do see a little bit of I see problems with how they play. That's all I'll say.
Well, we are here to mention the issues. Let's talk.
What are the best aspects of the team now? Like, what's
the best aspects?
Yeah, what are the hardest things about playing against this version of the team right now that has Scuba in it?
I think like, what do you want to go?
I was gonna say the best and like could be also be a problem if you get really good playing against them is like they always play together. Whenever you see one, you know you can expect two. So like whenever you catch one player out, we know that they're doing a good setup and they're trying to like play off of one another. So it gets like a little readable because you know what to expect. But if it's like hitting, it's like you can't even stop that setup.
Yeah.
Sometimes it feels like for NRG, for them to have a good game or a good map is dependent on if Sun is having an insane game or if Mata is having an insane game. Do you guys also feel like sometimes they're relying a little too much on those individuals?
I wouldn't say so. I think Scuba has potential to take over. Ethan obviously has won champs, and Mata and Sam are also insane. And Brock is really good at setting up everyone. So I think they just like to set up Adam a lot more because they have 4 really good support players that know when they should be taking timings. And once they really get that nail in the head with taking timings, risks, they'll be a lot better. And if Adam doesn't play, like, I'll be honest, he was really out of form in our game. I know he can do a lot better. I've played with that guy for 8 years. Like, he's insane. He's legit one of the best players. And if he can just play up to his level, they should be really good.
I mean, quite a few individuals on NRG side had a quiet game, but it was also against you guys, and you had a really good game. So, 2 sides of the coin there. But they came in with some changes as well. We saw Ethan as an IGL prior to this stage as well, and there was a lot of critique, like he's maybe a bit too slow. Maybe they need to like up the aggression. Is that kind of the sense you got as well, that they should be playing faster pace, more aggressive?
I mean, every team plays at their own pace. I feel like there's other issues with the team. I think like in general, I feel like from an outside perspective, it seems like Ethan's like holding like the majority of like the responsibility. I think for our team, what makes it very easy for me to IGL is like everyone's very vocal. Like this guy EU is like very vocal in the mid round, so it doesn't like I don't have a responsibility in like the pressure of dealing with everything in a sense, like calling every round and calling like every little micro decision and everything like that. So I think just like generally speaking, I think their team just needs to improve as like a whole.
All of them just need to be better.
All of them need to
just be better.
All of them need to, like that's what you kind of have to do with a new IGL. Like the team just has to like help them in a way. Like he's not gonna like Rome's not built in a day, and because of that, you have to like expect more energy and everything from everyone.
They have players that can do that, right? We know that people like.
No, he saved that line before. He's used it so many times, and now I'll expose you.
And it still gets us. But yeah, he does have the pieces in the team that can do that, right? Com is also a very vocal player, so they probably just need a little more time.
Yeah, maybe you could say that. I guess.
So that's a no.
I'm not sure. Honestly, like it's hard to say like what their issues are from like an outside perspective. They kind of know their issues are, but we have our opinions. Just like not sure.
Also, it's only 1 week. I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
Like it could have just been like most of us have been saying, a bad day for them, a good day for us, and they look a lot worse when they're probably. I mean, I know they're way higher level, skill-wise. So I'm just gonna chalk it up to that. And then obviously, if they week in and week out keep performing like that, then yeah, we can have the discussion again. But until that, it's just we're basing off of one sample size, and it's not really fair to the team and the players.
It isn't, but that's what the show is all about, and we get paid to do just that. Now let's hear what Ethan actually had to say earlier today when he chatted a little bit with Riv.
Ethan, thanks for your time before the match today. I wanted to get your thoughts on, after the loss last week, was there any mentality changes or outlooks on the game that you're approaching with this week that you can tell us about?
Yeah, I think we played really well prior to that game, so kind of bringing things back, focusing on basics, and then hopefully, putting it into practice in the match is a big thing. So, gonna try to do that.
All right, and obviously a change to the team. How's it been integrating Scuba into the squad?
It's good. It's really good. I think just getting him a little more experience on stage is going to help a lot. And but no, he's everything we could ask for.
Awesome. Thank you. Good luck today.
At least someone's enjoying.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that
cupcake.
because I was just distracted by Dan eating the cupcake and just rub the frosting everywhere. Yeah,
You're
bro.
I was gonna eat that one.
That's his gift.
That's the one you want.
On his birthday.
That's crazy.
It's my birthday now.
Didn't even ask.
It feels like it's
Nothing.
everyone's birthday. Everyone is just like having a birthday. Last week we had 2 birthdays of the players. So like,
Did we?
Kind
I
of.
forget. I don't know.
So you're not having all the players' birthdays in your calendar. You do not care.
No,
is what I'm
not
hearing.
like Liz with the zodiac signs of all the players in her notebook or whatever she was posting. No,
That's what
I'm
we hear
not
from-
aware.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, I let you guys celebrate. We have taken up enough of your time. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Once again, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see more from the 2 of you this stage.
Thank you,
because it's always educational having them here, letting us pick their brains. And if you want to be educated even more, how about a little boost for your rank games? Bren and Josh want to help out, so check this out.
What?
Yeah, I know.
That's going to help.
Today, me and Bren are going to take a look at NRG's lineups on Bind, specifically the defense lineups in a game that we were casting, actually.
Yep.
To take a look at applying pressure to the people planting the A spike. So in this situation, they have a Brimstone defending over towards B, and you see that Brim Molly? That is coming in all the way from the other side of the map to put pressure on the people trying to put the plant down.
And the same could be said as well, I think, for the snake bite as well that they send in flying. You're going to catch it just at the tail end here, slowed down, but just sort of flying in. So that's 2 different mollies that they have in these situations to try and play for spike denial, which is a really important concept when you're playing Bind as a map, to be honest. That's how most of the maps have been played now for basically like 2 years.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to just apply that pressure. So you need good comms from your A teammates, but then if you're on B, let's first run through the scenario in which you're a Viper playing over towards B. So I'm role-playing as that defensive Viper. I haven't put a wall up because I'm an idiot. But I tell you what, when my teammates call that something's going through on A, I'm going to tuck myself into this corner. I'm then going to align my fuel bar with this slightly darker piece of the tower. So over here, if we take a little zoom in, this edge of the fuel bar, the top left edge of it, there's a darker part of the tower just there, and I'll wiggle my mouse around so that you can see it slightly. So you see this darker part of the tower here? I'm just going to push that up into the darker part of the tower, and then it's a jump throw lineup. So I'm going to jump, I'm going to shoot, and that's going to fly over. Now, it can be a little finicky. We saw Scuba actually miss this lineup in the game, but here, you see, because I'm a goat, I landed it perfectly.
It's perfect.
And it's applied a lot of pressure onto that A planter, who's now going to be vulnerable and maybe taking a little bit of damage too. I'm worried about spams through smokes and that kind of stuff. If you're a Brimstone, on the other hand, holding over towards B, Bren's going to run you through that lineup as well. But you're in the exact same spot.
Yeah, exact same spot into the corner once more and making it dead easy. It's off the UI again, so it's not off any your weapon or whatever, but you're going to be lining up the bottom bar towards the molly, and it's going to be hard to see. I'm going to show the sky for now so you can see the UI elements of it.
Yeah, can we go to...
Actually, you can't even see it through the observer cam.
Because we're in the observer cam.
Yeah.
If we look at Bren's POV, there's a little mouse icon that's right above where the molly is, and that's going to allow you to line that up. Here we are. So this horizontal line here only shows for players, and if you line it up, Bren, with the crook of the crane. So this crane has like a little dip in it here, and we're just going to line the left-hand side of that horizontal line that you see as a player with the crook in the crane.
Yep.
You don't need to jump.
Just fire it.
Just shoot.
Shoot it, see where it goes. And that's going to be landing perfectly.
From my perspective, as a little A player trying to get the plant down, that makes things incredibly difficult. Yeah. Now, you don't normally play your Brim and your Viper on B, so only one of these players is going to be going for a long-range lineup. The other's going to be defending on A and using a different, bounce shot or something like that to continue to apply a ton of pressure. So, while I get melted into dust, I hope you enjoyed our little tips and tricks video. Make sure you have those good comms from your A teammates, and now you have a good idea of how you want to support them from B.
TIL, thank you so much, Bren and Sideshow. Also currently in the back, showing us how to not play ping pong.
Yeah,
They're actually
Josh
awful at it.
Knocked that
They're
into
just
the corner.
not good. Did you see that?
Another thing they're bad at.
Damn. Bren's stunned.
I mean, didn't even know.
Man.
Oh, well, he caught that one. Okay.
Josh
all right.
plays a lot of tennis and badminton,
Does
as
he?
far as I'm aware. Right, Josh? He said yeah.
He's
So
a
I
yeah.
imagine he's up in the lead.
That's right. Well, but that's not what we want to talk about. We want to talk about VALORANT.
Okay.
My guys.
Well, tell me about it.
Tell you all about it.
What am I supposed to talk about?
I want to talk more rookies here. I want to focus a little bit more on what we've seen from NRG. Yeah, they had a rocky start in week 1, but I think the bright spot was their rookie player, Scuba. He had a good performance. He was the top performer on the team in his debut.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. It's ridiculous that it's taken, well, like 4 years for him to be on the Tier 1 team. It's makes no sense. He has been ready to be on a Tier 1 team since 2021, playing with like the Pittsburgh Knights. It's crazy that it's taken this long. He has been so good for so long. I'm glad he just finally has an opportunity to show it on the stage that he's belonged on.
It's really cool to see, especially when you are playing in your debut match and you're performing to that level. Even if NRG is struggling a little bit, I'm glad to see Scuba has been doing well. And I really want to say, you know, we look at last year and how these players were doing in challengers. It's really cool to see that Oxygen squad really making it out. I mean, we saw Verno, how well he's been doing. We saw Mitch as the ideal for Cloud9.
Yeah, help yourself, sure.
And Scuba as well.
You start this
Ray is
catering.
hungry.
There's sandwiches.
You can get food.
Little dessert
no,
too?
actually, no. This one is really good, actually.
Are you a frosting guy or no
is.
frosting?
Yeah.
Oh, they're all coming in.
Wait, then don't eat the ones that I want.
Well, just take the whole
We're
thing.
taking all of them?
I
That's
mean,
crazy.
Leave
sometimes.
me one.
Ain't his birthday.
Happy birthday.
It was, it'd be his 50th. Let's talk about Luke Show.
Sure, let's do that. Why not? Why not? Absolute menace in the server.
That's what the prompt
He was
says.
running it out. That's right. That is what the prompt says. So let's follow the prompt. Let's stay on track here. Luke Show certainly is doing just that. Luke Show's also just been really standing out ever since he joined VCT Americas.
It's been really cool, especially because we look at the players that were in Ascension last year in Americas, and you see the top 5, the top 10, I believe, everybody was playing Duelist, but Lucha was the only one that was not playing Duelist, and one of the best performances back then. Continuing that performance in Tier 1, Stage 1, he was the difference maker for the squad of Loud, and now continuing to do so in Stage 2. He really allowed them to close out that map of Icebox when things were really close against Loud.
Yeah, Luke Show so far has played 12 maps in VCT, and he's only gone negative on one of them. He went -2. And on pretty much every other map, he's like +5 to +8, and now he's playing the Omen on Icebox, where he's also getting a lot more aggro in some situations, which is cool to watch, versus a lot of his other kills coming from just great defensive play on Cypher, locking down sites, or lurking on Viper. He's also getting crazy aggro playing Omen. He's dynamic. His timings are great. He's got it all. He's going to end this year in Americas as like one of the top 5 players easily.
Could be him, for sure. Now, we love the consistency. We also see that from Pencado, who's been around forever, and he's like, you know, the mainstay in this team as well. And he also is just this consistent performer, win or loss.
It's Pencada is one of those players that at some point as well had to IGL a little bit, had to be the captain of the team, especially with that experience that he has, right? Not only thinking about Loud towards the beginning of his career, but thinking about Sentinels and now coming back to Loud. Now I feel like we are actually looking for a bit more of that consistency. We saw it towards the end of Stage 1, but it was a little bit too late for them. And now I want to see it because for Loud, it's not just an easy run of win a few games and that's it. You need to make it to playoffs. You need to get that top 2.
Yeah, also with Pancada, he is one of the many players on Loud contributing to the team having outrageous levels of firepower. And it just feels like every series, he's always going to be good for one map where he's giving you 25+ kills. And that's what he did on Icebox to win their first match in VCT this year. Drops 28 to win that out. Like, he is just always going to give you one of those games. He is just, and has always been, one of the highest firepower players from Brazil.
And I can't stop like talking about how incredible it is what we've seen from them thus far. I know it's just been 1 week, but like, hear me out. The fact that Robbie BK was able to come in, change not just the language, but still making it work, and it looked really, really well coordinated. There was just so much synergy, so much cohesion in that team that you would not expect considering the changes.
Crazy. There was no reason to think that this team could have that level of synergy, and yet just with this unorthodox build, they had an entirely unexpected level of cohesion. It was wild. And if that continues, that's even more wild, honestly.
They didn't look good. They look great. And that's, I feel like, what was so impressive about it. If they can keep this going, they can turn into one of the teams that make champs, where people are not really counting that right now.
No, I don't think they're on people's radar, but perhaps if they just have another one of those performances today, they might very well be. We're getting ready for the second match. Enough waffling. Brennan Sideshow will be on the couch very soon to cast map 1 of NRG versus Loud right after this break, so don't go anywhere. That's just rude. You're just being rude.
Hello, here's another aggressive pistol. Very proactive. Mata! Dá pra sonhar, vamos pancada aqui pra manter a frente do placar. Era o X1. Pancada dele!
Welcome back, everybody, to VCT Americas Stage 2. I'm nice and sweaty. Worked up a bit of a, there's a little workout back there.
Didn't play a proper game. I'm not that great anymore.
He let me win.
I'll tell you who is quite good, Mitch.
Really?
And I'm sure, and I'm sure a bunch of the players are as well. I see Zekin in here shooting hoops, playing foosball occasionally, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
so.
I do not have an athletic bone in my body.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zekin played badminton, but
wouldn't surprise me.
I don't know about these players. We've got NRG and Loud in front of us. Not sure about the athletic capabilities, but the elites of the elites when it comes to VALORANT in Americas at the very least.
Yeah.
And it is interesting looking at a game like this because you're 3 years on from the peak of that Loud Optic rivalry, but it's two very, very different rosters. And in some sense, is it a bit too harsh to say shadows of that former rivalry? Because neither of these teams look like they're in world beater form, but both hoping that they can get there and make a surge into champs.
Yeah, I'd hard agree with that. I think one of their groups that they're in, the Group Omega that is definitely one of the most competitive groups in terms of parity between all the teams in there. I mean, 100 Thieves, I think, after that win just then.
They look a bit head and shoulders right now.
They're separating themselves, but for Loud and NRG, they're sitting near, well, not near the bottom, I suppose. Loud already have a win under their belts. NRG are looking for one to try and drag it even, but the point I'm trying to get to here is that every single win matters at this point. It's hyper-competitive between all the teams. You don't really know which way it's going to land, who are the bottom two teams going to be, who end up missing playoffs in this group. Super competitive, and for the maps that we see here, it's new territory, really. Haven and Corrode, we haven't seen either of these teams in their current iterations play this map.
Yeah, NRG getting rid of Sunset early on as well, which was a map that they struggled with heavily against 100 Thieves. I think Haven is a great place to begin when you have two IGLs that we are still getting a read on. Robbie, obviously calling for Loud, is in, I would say, a more difficult spot than Ethan. He's having to call in English with a team that's often communicating in Portuguese. So that's going to be a serious test for Robbie. But also the attack side, which NRG is starting on, has been the struggle for Ethan's calling. Their defensive setups always look so clean, but you were reminding me that that was also the case in 2024 with NRG.
It was, yeah, last year. I mean, I don't have the stats on hand, but I know in their last game it was only a 21% win rate on the attack side for NRG.
Right.
And yeah, that kind of slow calling, not necessarily that slow is the problem for NRG, and with Ethan's style of calling on the attack side, you can definitely make slow work, but it's about jumping on the opportunities when they are presented.
Yeah, and also just making sure that the defenders are properly pushed back and unable to immediately clear question marks around the map. Yeah. Now, looking at the comps, though, NRG, I wasn't sure what direction they were going to go in. I'm glad they're not playing the Sova Breach, but I do think that the Sova Breach coming out from Loud, I've just got questions about Breach being played at the moment. The win rate of Breach in general is in the floor, and I think the only map where I'm super happy about teams running it is Sunset, and even there I wouldn't say that it's like the meta composition. But if we're focused on the positives, I do like what NRG are going for here. I mean, it's a composition that we've seen being run by a number of different squads. I tend to think of like Gen G, for example. Sure. And I think it should offer huge opportunities for Mada and Som to come online in the attack side and offer options for Ethan's calling. Because Som's lurks on Viper are kind of how you open the map on Haven attack side. Yeah. And Mada, I'm expecting much better performances from him than we saw last week, because he's like always at the top of the scoreboard for this team, except last week against 100 Thieves. For some reason, Mada and Som just couldn't get online. I suspect that that is not going to continue.
Yeah, you'd have to think. Mada, especially the caliber player that he is, hopefully just a blip on the radar. But we're getting started here into our pistol rounds between Loud and NRG. NRG definitely looking to shake off the woes of the prior week and hopefully get a win here against this Loud team who have, against all odds, managed to put it together. We're seeing an early take. Bit of aggression.
They're looking to fight.
Yeah, it's just contacting up straight forwards. Mada glides straight past and takes Verdi's head clean off.
Pancada was ready to throw Paranoia from B, but it was off the contact of Verti. And they've gone 1-on-1. Now Loud, I like this reaction down mid, making sure to clear Garage, clear down front B, and NRG are going back to clear it themselves.
Yeah, walking around all the way, and there's going to be a fight in the brawl, bloodbath potentially at the bottom section of mid, and it's about how you take it and how the dice fall. A bit of an exit there from Luke Show. He's able to at least escape, and Kawazin plugging up the gap towards mid. Mada spots him out, glides to the side, trying to take the fight, but that's a spike drop down, and now left down to just Scuba in a 1v2.
Mada going for that one without Scuba's backup. Scuba just holding for a potential Garage push. And look at the health. It doesn't look good. Kawazin and Luke Show should be able to dial this one up, and they drop back into the safest positioning you could possibly find. In spawn, watching the Garage lurk, allowing Scuba to get the spike, and head wherever he wants, frankly. I guess C would be the worst of the three options, with the Cypher utility still there. But Scuba's almost certainly going to be able to get a plant down, and then it's about how tight Kawazin and Luke Show play together.
You got to think with the health disadvantage, Scuba, it's going to be very difficult for him. Like you said, open access to the site, a free plant will be his. As long as Loud play this tight together, Kawazin and Luke Show themselves shoulder to shoulder. Leaves no room for mistakes, but it's got to be clean from the get-go. Kawazin just snaps to the side, and all that damage done prior that we were discussing. Easy cleanup.
So interesting, if we're going to focus on the calling early on here, that they go for that A kind of leaning default. All right, fair enough. They run into Loud. Ethan calls not to accelerate into A in the 4v4, which I think is a good call. He decides instead to go back and clear a reaction push in mid. I don't think there's anything wrong with Ethan's call in that situation, but the actual brawl didn't quite go in their favor. You know, it ended up being a 2v2 with Scuba quite weak. And then Mada, I think there's better ways of playing the Mada fight against Kawazin in B. But I don't have too many qualms about how Ethan called that pistol.
Loud are the ones though. Can be up by 1, and the money flowing nicely here. Not looking too good for NRG, but they're just going to be seeing if they can poke and prod, find out where the defensive setup is. Looks like there's a lot of pings across the map. Over towards C. Maybe even get a cheeky plant if they can. Paranoia glides partially there. It's going to be lining up Mada. Offloading that stun just to prevent any pushback again, and just trying to catch one of the players' backs. But Luke Show left to anchor now, and he can hear it scurrying with the footsteps. It's an onslaught about to be approaching his side. A backup is there in time, arriving just in time, and that's Loud. Flawless on round 2.
very clean. That'll allow Loud to go for something on this bonus round. Try to apply a little bit of pressure. I keep thinking back, actually, it was great if anybody missed it during the break between the matches. We had Asuna and EU on the couch, and they were talking about one of the reads that they have on NRG. And they said NRG love to play together. They love to be grouped on their attack side. So what we saw from 100 Thieves versus NRG last week is if you peek them and you see that they are not where you're expecting them to be, you know it's a bit of a fake. We'll see if Loud have a similar read, but they are fighting A lobby again.
They want to draw some blood and they want to do it now with that aftershock into the corner. Man, I'm not really expecting that, and stunned and slow to a crawl. He's going to be down and out. That's a good ping though, and a good reveal onto multitudes of players. NRG, they battle back.
Ended up turning that one remarkably well in A lobby. On the other side of the map, Scuba had actually found a kill in C as well. So they had the option to rotate out of A lobby there and go and meet up with their Killjoy, who had opened up that lurk angle into C. So I liked the fact that Scuba accelerated the fight on the flank. But also NRG just simply turning the team fight after a bad beginning. Rourke's Recon getting big value. And Loud may be overstepping themselves slightly.
Was it 5? Wait, what? How many were there?
Yeah, they fought it with 4 players, a full 4-player crunch. Nice bonus round idea, though, from Loud.
I think Pancada to try and push this one back. Bullets whizzing past Mada's head. Going to be making sure to just get the hell out of there. Slow work in the map from NRG, just trying to apply pressure.
Yeah, pushing back people over towards C, making sure that Luxio doesn't have a deep cam. They didn't break the cam, or a trip, actually, because the trip's a garage and B, but there goes one of them. So, Ethan's calling here, designed to just eliminate a little bit of information over towards C, make it dangerous for you to peek, and then use the drone to re-clear in case Verti is pushed up aggressive in A lobby.
Re-clear and walk up. That drone expended. Loud are reinforcing. Kawazin's trying to get a piece of the action, almost getting a bit of a read now that it's going to be heading over towards that direction. Heavy presence from Loud here. Ready to receive. Walking up though, NRG going to have a lot of util in their back pockets. There's a stun held for that rainy day, which is now. Darts exchange along with that paranoia, but from the high ground, Verti not pushed back, and now just raining down lead. NRG going to try and batter down the doors if they can to get into this side, but not expecting it as that curtain drops down. Luxio takes him unaware, and Scuba, lone survivor of an absolute massacre that's taken place, and there is no exit. Pancada's on your flank. Gonna have to scurry and hide away. So you can save that gun. Player is gonna be revealed here. Scuba just trying to hold on to it as much as he possibly can now, but
not keeping this.
Yeah, he's blind as anything, and that timer ticking down will not save you.
So this is a really classic example of what NRG have been struggling with. They put pressure on the C side of the map, but by the time they group up again and get ready to hit A, Loud have already... It's not necessarily that they fully cleared the question marks and gotten information, but they've just... They know that if it was going to be a C hit, NRG would have already done it by then.
Yeah.
So just the timing and the lack of pressure consistently on C, that massive gap of noise cutting, people are reading into it that NRG are grouping and rotating instead of re-hitting. A good call from Loud to keep 3 players on the A side. And another round here where NRG start over towards C, steal the orb, make sure again that Luxio doesn't have a deep cam, but the cam that he's got is going to see all the way down C long.
Yeah. Spotting a lot of Pancada against an eco round. He's going walkabouts here. Walkabouts, and he has found a head for his troubles.
Don't know that they needed to do that, but he got away with it anyway.
Trip broken, forcing a bit of a reaction there from Loud with the paranoia forwards, but eco rounds like this, prime time for NRG to take some risks. See if they can lurk into some forward positions. It's a stun and a re-clear. Pancada just taking a swing off of it.
Ethan's trying to use the smokes. Hello.
Yeah,
actually,
it is.
Nice one.
That's what we were talking about. Som has found the opening, but there's not going to be any smokes onto the side. That's a Hunter's Fury going to be offloaded to push them back from the plant. Luxio taking that as his timing to go forwards and move past it. He just followed the tracers. Was it a disadvantage the whole time, yet NRG is still doing it. We filled up the feed now, and 2 are surviving. Som even offloading that pit.
He's 5 HP though. Any level of spam, a shock dart,
and he'll go down, and it'll make it much easier to play the 1v1 for Robbie.
Dart's going to be sent flying forwards there, just to clear some section, but Robbie's going to have a hell of a task ahead of him here. Scuba even playing entirely offside and away.
They should be able to communicate to Robbie that Som is this level of HP.
They've been tracking the damage. Shot down forwards. Oh my, it's narrow margins, and Som is the first to strike. It's a thrifty win, and it was Som who cracked it open as well. Opening kill that he got out towards the B site.
Yeah, he has to be the player on this map for NRG, in my opinion. This map, when you're running a comp like this, revolves so much around how much your Viper can get done on those lurks. Normally, the lurks are going to be coming through over towards A, and you want to be playing away from your team. Here, Som finds an entry into B and calls for his team to join him. 3 great shots.
Yeah, that's a monstrous round from Som. Sorely needed from the prior week, honestly, because we're not really used to seeing Som and Mada players near the bottom of the scoreboard for their team.
No, it was strange. Yeah. It was strange. I mean, part of it was how much they were just getting red, and part of it might just be a gap, maybe, in terms of level, because 100 Thieves did look great today as well. That has knocked the economy down for Loud. They don't have much to work with here. And a creep up towards B.
Fully walking. Stun forwards, double dive in and through, but that stun is going to be a little bit late to the party. Ethan is going to be slowed down. Going for the plant now. Hamilton has that aftershock waiting, but Ethan, timing is correct. And he's going to be taking a little bit of chip damage, but he's out wide in the open. No one covering that extremity. Verdi happy to pluck him out of the picture. Mada's going to cement himself now towards the back, though, and without the weaponry, it's going to be hard going for Loud. Might have got that opening pick, and Scuba getting cheeky with even committing ults, feeling
that's
that pressure. It's a large commitment, and there's no breaking that one. Loud have got no choice really to run forwards. You want to take the gun, Verdi, take the fight to them. But nevertheless, it is a round secured up for NRG.
Yeah, I mean, any round is a round at the end of the day, isn't it? But Scuba, I think, probably could have saved the ultimate there, and they would have been fine. They had a player advantage. They had the plant down. They're playing on an anti-eco. Would have liked to see Scuba have a bit more confidence, a bit more faith in his team to convert that. Might be the kind of thing where when he's had a few more reps in the tier 1 level, he feels a bit more confident in his team. Converting those kind of situations.
Yeah, certainly.
Cow and Zine, one away from a breach ult retake kind of setup. Loud, looking like they want to take control down mid. Now the spike is on Ethan.
All the way in. Yeah, Ethan's got this one. He's already found himself a spot in through hell. The rest of his team needs to follow up, clear this all the way. But there was no pushback, no players onto it. But Kawazin's already found it onto Mada. Whole team working his way around. And Scuba spotted that one. Potentially heard it, got a sniff of it at least. He's cleared up Pancada away from that mid angle.
Breach ult.
Be playing.
Breach ult through.
There's the Hunter's Fury as well. It's going to be supplemented, trying to push them back. What a shot by Som! This is lights out from him.
Poison's off.
There was plenty of ults expended just to support his position, but the mechanical ability you can't deny.
No, completely took over there in the post plan, didn't he? Really nice ultimate from Brock, like you were pointing out, just to make sure that Loud couldn't follow up on Kawan Zine's ult. I like the pace shift as well from NRG. That was a much, much faster round. And maybe even getting a read that Loud were going to play some kind of retake A setup. One away from the breach ult, and Loud themselves did start with 3 walking down mid, kind of anticipating that they wanted to go for some kind of flank retake idea, but never materialized with Pancada dropping. It's a nice round.
Verdi just trying to take advantage, I think, of everything going on, take a timing against it, but Som pushing them back on top of the scoreboard.
Pancada tried to walk down mid. The Redeem man's bottom mid, little did he know.
Now, I might need a dictionary for that.
Yeah. You're getting lost with that one. Scuba, though, has actually found kills in 2 of these rounds. Now, they haven't been the most important kills as it's played out, but it's pretty big overall that Scuba is feeling confident enough to, in that big A lobby fight round, go and take a fight over towards C long. He got a kill there. And then in this round, go and do a pretty active lurk across B and catch Pancada too. Because in rounds where NRG fail to execute on A,
he's going to be giving them options to pivot back to. And I think that's something that he wasn't quite able to succeed on in the game against 100 Thieves. He was often playing quite passively on the lurk, picking up the Viper, for example, on Bind. And here, you've kind of got like a double lurk ability with Scuba and Som. Now, most teams are going to be playing it with the Viper more heavily lurking over towards A than NRG are at the moment. But it is working out either way. And this round, Pancada is certainly going to be tested again. Only a Sheriff to his name. 2 other players with rifles, but not on the C site.
Yeah, not nearby.
Go, go, go.
Holding back the util too, NRG. Not choosing to send it just yet, looking for a response and an answer now back. That's all in your face, near sighted, stunned up. Going to be slowing down most of the approach here, but the overdrive's popped off, and these players are just trying to make a go of it. Paving the way to victory, potentially there, but NRG got it all under control.
Mada looked like he wanted to dip back into the smoke. I'm not sure whether he was thinking about cancelling that hit, but the rest of the team stayed strong and swung through afterwards, using him as the distraction to get through the choke point. And these 2 players that had the rifles, well, they're just going to be looking to try to save. Yeah, there's nothing that Loud can do here.
Not nearby the action when it kicked off, but so far, seeing the pace being increased by NRG, I'm liking it.
Yeah, I think it's always good to have range, right? You don't always want to be the fast-paced team. You don't always want to be the slow team. But what's good is that you can mess with your opponents and work on some conditioning. If they think you're just going to be slow defaulting C, picking up the orb and leaving every round, they're not going to stack it with bodies. Now, this round, they actually did, but they had light weaponry to work with. But in theory, that's the kind of idea underpinning what NRG are going for. It should be quite difficult to read whether they are doing a slow default, or whether they're actually going to hit into you. But I wouldn't like to see them run fast pops every single round. I still want to see some of that working the map.
A little bit too predictable.
It can get
for that, but I mean, they called for a bit of a pause. They just threw up the wall, waited a bit, sent the recon on after.
One guy speaks only English, one guy speaks only Portuguese, and the other guy's Spanish playing C. Actually, no one's breaking dart, bro. No.
Yeah, I mean, just, okay. Dissected the problems of Loud.
Now, Verti does actually speak pretty much fluent Portuguese, so he's slightly misdiagnosed the problem there, I think. But it's a good point. I mean, Loud, we were expecting them to have some serious comms problems. That round, though, it's an eco. I don't think you can look too heavily into it. And to be honest, Loud have outperformed my expectations already from week 1, but certainly something to keep in mind because this is their map pick as well. Do they think, NRG here, that trip did get broken on C?
Maybe, potentially. Or just that it never got placed in the first place?
Yeah.
But Loud are going re-exploring.
This walk down has found Pancada value before.
He's got a lot of teammates at his back.
Now, Robbie is getting pretty confident here. He's playing alone on A. They've got the read that it's fake pressure on A. But this is one of the few rounds where Ethan is actually lurking away from the team.
And Trip's not going to be seeing much. Hold on, he's seen a gun. Lucho sees it. Sends it up at least. Oh, just being counter-spammed. Trying to set down that raw fire, but punished at a moment's notice. And now you're seeing Pancada. Hold on, he's going to be hearing most of this, surely. Yep, here's it. Knives out. He's going to try and take that timing past them. Over towards A now, and he's made the call for the rest of his team now, even catching a kill. A bullet to the temple. Scuba is dropped, and a TP to instantly get in and reinforce. Paranoia, it sweeps Verdi's in and through and out, and that's a spike drop down onto the floor. These players are left scrambling. NRG looking for a little bit more now, and they finally combine their might. It was looking rough for a second there, but that firepower perseveres.
Yeah, the team fighting has actually been impressive from NRG in a couple of these rounds. This is another example of a situation where Loud actually have the read. Now, their players are coming back through. It's not like they have 3 players in great defensive positions. They're running through the choke point, but they knew where NRG was going, and NRG still scrapped it out. And that is what you want to see from them. The player quality on this roster is really, really high on the NRG side. Actually, it is on both sides, to be fair, but for NRG, you look at the roster on paper and they've had a big firepower upgrade. Luke shows Cam dealt with this time. And this recon dart has been a bit of an issue. This time Luke Show steps in front of it, steps to default, ready to try to fight Mada. And a shock dart did not break the trip again.
Yeah, something's gone wrong there for Brock. Didn't really matter in the prior round, but might do so now. It's a very deep hold over towards A as well from Loud. They've ingrained themselves towards A lobby. Does leave B a little bit weaker.
And Som is just saving fuel for this B hit.
Kalzine, flash into your face. Trip's going to be broken. Sending the flash forward, but he is the solo player essentially here. Ethan, no pushback there from the plant, but the bullets, okay, they find their mark.
He's a human sacrifice on these B hits.
It's a plant down though, and alongside it, a pit. Someone's going to be blanking at most of these site matter. Oh my god, he's getting cheeky. Hopping up onto the box. Kalzine, a bit of a stalemate, drawn into the sandwide. This skirmish occurs onto the flank, but NRG are winning it again and more. Every single option just going wrong right now for Loud. NRG in complete control, maintaining that composure. There's no chance really here for Luke Show. Not with the pit in your face, not with the time ticking like it is. And Som's going hunting, running after him, shorty in hand.
Down to
Stuck
50
now,
health.
though.
Yeah, well, I don't think Luke Show, is he going to be able to escape from this? Yeah, Luke Show gets away, Som does not. But the bank is thriving for Som. So, you know, NRG are not going to be worried about it. In theory, this breach comp should be good at defending B hits. That's one of the things it excels at with the Aftershock. And Ethan is 1 and 8, but he's actually getting the spike down and allowing the rest of his team to play a post plan. So I don't think you can be mad about it.
No.
He's getting in there.
I have no bullets in both my guns.
And I think actually Loud need to make an adjustment because Cowanzine's utility is frequently happening behind the first NRG player. They'll have another chance here to fight.
Yep. Yeah, and well, bodies are just dropping, falling. Half armor, you are no more. I mean, Loud try and square up as much as they can, but yeah, not holding a candle to the way that NRG are playing right now, especially with that Owl War.
Well, this was a force round as well. Round 11, they decided to really invest everything that they had, Loud. But it was light armor picked apart instantly.
Does it mean no timeout? Am I misremembering?
We have had one.
Drop the spike.
Now, I also might be misremembering.
No, that's Ethan's gun on the floor.
He's done a Jogama,
He
hasn't
has done a Jogama. It's okay, though.
He didn't watch my hot tip from a couple of days ago. Or yesterday, whenever that was. Loud are getting kind of pasted here. The big fights that they've had over A lobby, I like the idea of them early on. Trying to really condition that NRG wouldn't be able to put bodies in that space without taking a team fight.
Sure.
Problem is, NRG have actually just been winning the team fights. And here, a little bit unfair. I mean, the Outlaw makes this one a done deal right from the off. But I must say, this half so far is adding to my breach stocks going down narrative.
Yeah, it's not great.
It just doesn't really look like it's difficult for NRG to navigate.
Show, he'd love to hold on to this gun for the final round of this half. Feeling a bit of pressure. No one really wants to contest him for it though, so last chance here for Loud. One more round could make the difference here, but this has just been stellar from NRG.
It has. They've had a variety of pace. They've had Mada and Som going from bottom of the scoreboard last week to top of the scoreboard now. The calling has been, like I said, varied and has found weaknesses. And also just the team fighting has been good. The way that they're spacing out and trading off each other has been strong.
Oh my god, he sucks.
And the vibes are up right now for this NRG team.
Hard to have bad vibes when you're 8-3
yeah,
on your
really
opponent's map pick.
Yeah. If there's bad vibes, there's something wrong with you.
This is fast from Scuba. Really aggressive timing.
Straight up mid. Might be contested though, and indeed he is. What a shot! To the dome through the wall. Verdi drops him, but this is pacey.
Yeah, this calls the acceleration on A.
And Hunter's Fury is going to be offloaded here. Sent flying forward for that dart. Reveals quite a bit. Luke Show is able to at least capitalize, but Ethan with
though.
2. Yeah,
That's
it's 2
huge.
massive ones. Smoke's going to be fading away though. Dropping it down, Som. Oh, the timing on that one. It's brutal. Leaves it to broken Ethan now. Left to their devices onto the site, separated to a degree, and Ethan being forced out forwards.
Ethan's also got an ult to reposition.
Backs to plenty of these players. Heaven's going to be watched for though, but that drone, it tags him. Ethan could potentially get lit up here, and Luke Show his head on a swivel. TP forwards and away. That's Pancada leading the charge, and Robbie at the back of his team. Able to at least get that 4th online here for Loud.
Yeah, Loud persevere in the end, making it somewhat doable with a pistol in the second, but their attack side would have to be incredibly good, especially considering that NRG have looked better on defense so far from the little that we've seen from this team. Take a look at the replay. Ethan getting 2 nice ones. but just not able to hold on in awkward positions here.
Enemy remaining.
Still, like you said, Josh, the damage potentially already done with how NRG been looking.
Beautiful. Four's all we fucking need, bro. Fuck these cringe ass mother.
Okay, listen, I got faith in Loud. They're acting like that. The energy's good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Loud find themselves staring down a few rounds for now at the half of our opening map in this series, just by 4. But yeah, I mean,
just by 4, but they won pistol as well in the first half.
Trying to be the optimist.
They need double pistol here and to perform just simply quite a bit better in some of the rifle rounds to stand up on their map pick. Now, Loud are in a very difficult situation. They've retooled a lot of their roster, their comms, their language, imported an IGL from EMEA. But they actually looked pretty good last week, and it got a lot of us on the train.
Yeah. Big mix of cultures occurring in Loud that they are still probably trying to navigate, because it was a close win over Leviathan. Another team that's made changes, but here, at least for NRG, they're looking good. Now to be feeling the heat. A lot of pressure coming away down towards A-Long. Just for the Uto now, and contacting most of the other way. And there's that response from NRG that they were potentially looking for, but the bullets are still being rattled from the pistols. NRG double up in through A short. Flash forwards, stun ricochets, aftershock in through the back. If anybody was there, they would be obliterated, but NRG are just anchoring. Cemented in their spots, aren't they? Scuba and Brock not to be removed.
I mean, this is all fake pressure to allow Luke Shaw and Robbie BK to go nuts on B.
Actually find something.
But actually, they've kind of taken the A site.
Fishing for kills, fishing for them indeed. Scuba just trying to isolate, play safe towards it. That's a lot of damage done. Brock delivering death blow after death blow, and Madder up through the gut of mid. Robbie BK might have just missed his timing. He's missed it indeed. Som, he's got his number here.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Robbie's never escaping that. Running straight into Scuba's Sheriff. And it puts Pancada, the most experienced player on the whole of the Loud roster, in a pickle and a half.
Very disciplined from NRG.
30 seconds
Player
left.
positions on the minimap. Playing it safe.
Playing it very safe. I mean, in theory, maybe offering a couple of 1v1s, but Pancada would have to be pretty incredible to find them.
Well, might get his chance, but no, Madder is reserved. Hold on, he's found it. Maybe there was a chance with the snapback there, potentially, if he caught it onto Madder, but cleaned up, and NRG take that pistol, and with it, a lot of the hopes that Loud were looking for.
It's an interesting pistol round, actually, that Robbie's called there, or that the coaches have come up with, maybe I should say. They're doing a fake hit onto A, or rather like a really slow hit onto A, in the hopes that NRG will go for a walk down mid as a reaction, and they'll be able to catch them with Robbie and Luke Show. But NRG didn't go for that reaction. Instead, they just started rotating people through the B site and kept 2 anchors on A. And so Loud just didn't get what they were looking for. And that's going to happen sometimes. It's not a bad plan. It's just that your opponents didn't react the exact way you were expecting. Different Viper wall here, actually, on defense from Som. That's a strange one.
Cuts its way up here. All contact plays from Loud, though. NRG have already been dissecting the map early on, removing some of the orbs. Drone spotted, stun connects. Rock, oh, he's under that pressure. Madder's not. And Madder is with him anyway. Shoulder to shoulder now inside that orb. Bullets rattled into your face with the pistols in hand. One way's propped up and calling for the pause.
Yeah, well, if they cancel this, the most likely other avenue is back through Garage, and that's where Scuba's judge is.
Yeah.
So Robbie might not know it, but honestly, running into these 3 players on A is about as good as it's going to get.
Might be preferable. They're about to get their wish. Brock, steadfast for now. Holding the angle, has the support of the rest of his team. Madder and Som up in a bit of a high-low, but waiting for that one. The stun's going to be back online, but it missed it. He's forwards and through and out. My God, man! Cut him down in swaves and looking for that ace. Already got the 4-piece. Madder's trying to set him up for it. Som is the one to steal it.
Well, because they lost him. Kawanzine managed to timing them through the smoke. Tragedy. Madder was going in there trying to set up his boy, and it just doesn't work out. NRG having won the pistol and a very clean follow-up there. Even getting Hunter's Fury online for the bonus. It's looking dunzo for Loud on Haven.
Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Look again, though, at how Brock is in front of the fault line. So the breach utility is coming out, but the NRG players are not getting caught by it. And I feel like I've seen that so often in this map.
Oh, pick for Loud here.
Hunter's Fury, maybe?
Gotta get something going.
It looked like Brock was thinking about it.
Yeah, just a bit of a handshake. Madder, though, is going to be the winner. Holding a lot of forward space up towards A lobby.
And if Madder takes contact, this Sova ult is coming out.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury is already primed. Brock is in the best position for it. Hearing that drone.
Oh, he could punish the drone, actually.
If he wanted to go for it, but I think contact to Madder is going to be good enough for them. We'll see the trigger happen momentarily here. Fight taken. That's the Hunter's Fury. Any more follow-up, though? It's a bait-and switch. Som is tucked into the corner here, and even some value found. Hunter's Fury is good. Paranoia forwards. What a shot by Bertie. Brought it to that 3v3, but Loud need a few more kills where that came from.
They know that Brock is somewhere on A. They could see where the Hunter's Fury was coming from. A 3v3, they choose just to kind of reset. And Scuba was playing this position the whole of the previous round as well. Alarm bot giving information on B. It would be tough to retake a B hit here, from NRG's perspective.
Guns not the best for the job.
30 seconds left.
Unorthodox plan, so the Nanoswarm doesn't really deny it. Straight down the middle here. NRG going to be looking to group up here. Still, remember, it's a bonus round for them. Working with that weaker weaponry forwards with the drone, but it's going to be broken. Hold on, bodies are spotted out, and Luke Show is way out into the open. That TP forwards has cooked him. Looking at left, right, down and up. The recon is brilliant, sublime work overall. And Ethan, my God, man, he's breaking ankles. They have no idea where this guy is just laying claim. Skipping and hopping across the site in the full setup for the 3-piece. The IGL is thriving right now.
Yeah, pretty nice from Ethan. I think he started this map 1-8, and now he's something like 6-10. I mean, maybe I've got the exact numbers wrong there, but either way, you get the point. He's on the resurgence. He's been picking up multi-kill after multi-kill in some of these rounds. So, pretty impressive. Yeah, he is. He's 6-10. So, you know, massive resurgence from Ethan. And tell you what as well, the little piece that we heard from the players previously where they were like, these guys can't shoot a recon dart. These recons are getting crazy value from Brock. Look at this one. Lights up both the players and sets up Ethan perfectly. If they've broken that recon, Ethan's taking a real gamble swinging out of his smoke. And a timeout from Loud. This, their final timeout. They used one kind of early on in the first half, and then we didn't hear from the coach for quite a while.
Yeah, this one might be too little too late, though. It's already 11-4.
Yeah.
Running back a lot of rounds in a row, and it is their map pick.
Yeah.
Loud wanted to get off to a strong start here against this NRG team.
We're not really seeing even the theory, I think, for Loud.
Yeah.
We're not seeing why they've picked Haven or what they thought was going to work really well here. You know, Luke Show's anchoring didn't delight. He's not really been able to activate on the lurks super heavily. Verti's had like a moment here or there, but nothing like the previous week. Feels like Loud's still yet to wake up, really. Slow beginning for them. Again, running a little bit of, in my opinion, an outdated composition. But you can't blame the comp when you're down 4-11 in a game that you should have a great chance of winning.
There's more things going wrong. All eyes on towards Garage for now. There hasn't really been much pressure applied by Loud in the few rounds that they have played on this half.
No, neither team was that interesting, Garage.
Now sending it forwards though. Oh my, just missed the timing onto that one, but with the wall up in your face, it does make it awkward. A lot of unknowns. Som is tucked to the corner. Needs some help here. Ethan has got to try and at least break most of this one here, and Som still gets the one before there is that instantaneous trade. Now the Paranoia missed. Ethan is forwards, TPing up towards Platt. He's looking for a bit of help from the rest of his team. And Verdi! Oh, he's no more for the world. Brock just steps forwards and squares right up to them. NRG find that 12th. It's in the blink of an eye, and all the pieces are going wrong right now for Loud.
Yeah, I'm not happy with that hit from Loud. They get into a C-split situation where Ethan's a bit overwhelmed, doesn't have a great paranoia, doesn't have a sight smoke to play around either, and yet they still very comfortably clean up NRG. I mean, two really good shots at the end from Ethan, it must be said. But I think he was caught a little off guard in terms of his util timings, and still pretty simple stuff.
Could be the tipping point here. It's an all-in investment, as it really needs to be from Loud. Darts forwards. No need to break it. Everybody's in good cover.
A very early redrone from Brock. Feels like trying to get Scuba set up for a push, and he's punished instantly there. That's a weird one. You don't normally see people going for stuff like that on Haven.
NorFF gives the info, and there is a stun on the No way! There's no way!
You're not trying to get a nice
What's happening there? He's trying to chop away at his heels!
Oh, no.
It's called us. Okay, well, Robbie's from the side there. Dagger into Som, but immediately cleaned up there by Ethan.
Oh, get us into Corrode.
Yeah, it's 2v2, and a bit of a punish, an attempt of it. Ethan, he's already backed himself out as a paranoia of a beautiful connection. Ethan just trying to at least absorb most of this one. They're still trying to root this guy out of position.
Good movement.
10 bullets, backs himself out here. Man, down to Manta! It's filthy to finish. NRG were never, ever out of control of this map.
What a beautiful final round to showcase the way that we would expect Mada to play. And yet last week, that was what Verti was doing, and Mada wasn't really alive and well in the server. This week, man, NRG came out, I think, trying to prove everybody wrong. Like, that game against 100 Thieves was just a blip, guys.
Which I'm glad for, because...
Keep the faith.
Yeah, listen. If it was that downward spiral, they've definitely showed that that was not the case here.
No.
The opening map, man. I mean, they have just been absolutely lights out. Mada, Brock, Som, top of the scoreboard.
And we won't talk about what Verdi was up to in that final round either. He just...
I don't know what happened.
Well, he pulled out his knife instead of his gun, didn't he?
It's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, he probably had his knife out before he started sprinting, so it just auto-swaps back to the knife instead of his gun. Which, yeah, unlucky on that one. Overall, though,
God damn.
Every single thing, I think, was done better by NRG, really, in that map.
An outclass across the board for map number 1. We'll see if Loud can bounce back as we look towards Corrode, that second map, potential wildcard. We'll see, but NRG are in top form.
Another aggressive pistol.
Very proactive. Mata! Dá sonhar. Vamos, pancada! Pra manter a frente no placar. NRG. Pancada dele!
I'm here with Bonker before their next matchup. Starting a lot more fresh here coming into the second week. Talking about week one, though, after that loss, what were kind of the discussion between the team, and do you feel like you're actually hitting par with those discussions today?
Yeah, so after the first week, obviously not happy at all with our performance. We're basically having a lot of conversations of we're not looking at as ourselves when we're playing officials compared to prac. So it's been a lot of focus in practice and to translate that into officials, which I think we showed in the first map now, which is just a lot of more aggression, taking timings, individual things, and just communicating all the time.
Perfect. Thank you for the insight. Good luck in map 2.
Thank you.
Yeah, what a great comeback from NRG after their week one performance. We wanted to see more from Mada, we wanted to see more from Ethan, from the whole squad, and they delivered today. They've been looking clean, but also kind of clean. You know, they looked royally out there. It was great.
Yeah, that was pretty damn impressive across the board. Also starting on attack, which is where they were struggling last week against 100 Thieves, and that's why people were ready to, you know, riot in the streets about Ethan's IGLing.
Were they actually rioting in the streets?
I saw them gathering their pitchforks and torches.
The people.
I saw them making their way outdoors.
Streets are real.
Put the pitchforks away because they went crazy, and then were able to close things out after the side swap.
It was really, really impressive. The beginning of this map, and what I like is that they continue it until the end. It reminded me of that match of Stage 1, I don't know if you guys remember, where Mata was going insane against MIBR. You think they're going to get the chance to win. It was that first match where Verno was playing for MIBR, and then you see this kind of performance for Mata. But the thing about it this time around is that they were able to keep it consistent until the end. To be fair, they looked like a completely different team to what we saw when they played against NRG. Or 100 Thieves, sorry.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, individually, the players looked really hungry today. I know that's some like basic Barry sports broadcasting speak, but you could tell, right? It wasn't just me. When you're on their point of view, it's like, oh, okay, all right, cool, thanks, bro.
No, but they played with a lot of confidence, and they were on the same page. So yeah, that the hunger was there. And you have players like Brock, like the individuals, just had standout performances. You see him with the Spectre spraying everybody down. You can't tell me he wasn't hungry for more kills.
It was so cool to see, honestly, what NRG were doing here. I feel like what was the most impressive is seeing the Sova play too, because you saw how proactive, once again, a rookie was getting. Brock was really, really cool when it came to that drone early on, when it came to helping out, and also look at how they turn things around.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that watching it because it was so dominant.
It was because Verdi in that first half, I think he had 5 first kills. It was very close. He was getting those openings every single time, but you see that quick reaction for NRG. And once again, it comes down to Brock, for example. You see how one player gets taken down immediately. He's going to either help out with the trade or he's going to help out with that utility to set everybody else up for success. That's why you see him using that Hunter's Fury early on, getting those openings once again. And the more that you see them playing the map, the more comfortable they get getting those openings.
Yeah, they got so much like usage out of the utility from Brock. It was actually really, really nice.
Yeah, that and with the Viper too, which is so integral to this composition on Haven. Psalm did a great job. Even coming down to a lot of the mollies that he was using on attack side were constantly flushing players from Loud out of positions where they were sometimes even like multi-tucked with bait and switches, and both of them are just getting mollied, dismantled. Like all of that util was pretty great across the board. That was a sick way to start the series. It wasn't even their map pick. It was Loud.
Yeah, it wasn't. Loud's composition, though, just one word, the breach. How did that make you feel?
I was diving into the data. I had my statistician on it, and the breach, by the numbers, is like not as bad right now in the meta as it feels with the eye test. It's like 50% win rate against non-breach comps. In 3
it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I thought it would be worse. It feels worse by the eye test, and well, they lost here, so I don't know. It proves my thought that breach is not good in the meta right now.
Okay, so the numbers don't support your claim,
numbers don't support my claim,
this game did.
Yeah,
but let's hear what Loud's coach has to say.
Remember when you told me I said one word?
I'm transitioning to a coach interview.
Okay, let's hear what Loud's coach has to say. Head map 2.
I'm here with Loud's coach leader before that map 2, and I want to get your thoughts on map 1 there. What do you think was kind of preventing the team from finding the results you wanted?
I think macro-wise we played quite good, in my opinion. I checked the results, and
We got 11 entries, yet we ended up getting 4 rounds. I think we just couldn't end the rounds pretty well. Like, we started with many advantages, we had good reads against them, we knew what they're gonna do. But yeah, it's just like the end of the rounds. I think we were not feeling warm up that well, like we were not shooting good. We were trying to be more perfect after the advantage, and it just made us do more mistakes. I think they were more free on the server than us, and that's just ended up with this result. But for the second map, I think we're just gonna get over with this, and if we can manage to do this, I think we can get the series as like 2-1 easily.
Leader, thank you so much. Great insight. Good luck in the match.
He looks locked in. I love to see that. We are going to head to Corrode. We haven't seen either of those teams on Corrode yet. What are our expectations, our wishes? What do you want to see, Dandra?
I am very excited to see a little bit more of the Neons. But the back and forth that we saw, especially at the beginning of this map of Haven, is what you should be expecting on this map of Corrode. With Verdi, as we saw, the first kills that he was getting were great. Unfortunately, they couldn't really convert them in those round wins. But for the other side, Mata was playing so aggressive. And I feel like when Mata is having a good game from the beginning, he just keeps it going until the end. I want to see the back and forth again between them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what comps either of these teams might run, because there's not really a natural setup for a double duelist with either of them. I suppose you could do Mata and Psalm, but for Loud it's a little more awkward. I kind of expect to see NRG going with the Viper Omen Vice stuff that we've been seeing. I think that would work really well with them, and if Mata continues the form on Neon, which has been so strong on Corrode because the map is so big, you have to run around everywhere, I think they'll be looking pretty good.
Well, we're about to find out. Brennan Sideshow will be back on this couch for Corrode right after this.
Well, things are heating up here in a Riot Games arena, specifically in the catering room, as this ping pong tournament is really lighting the world on fire, to be honest. Yeah, Josh. Honestly, you are brave for playing ping pong on camera because
it's insane aura loss when you scramble for the ball.
Negative 10 aura loss.
Yeah.
When you scramble for the ball, just like that.
Yeah.
So respect, honestly, for anyone who wants to do that in front of camera, because I was doing it earlier and I was running all over the place. So we will be getting into the game shortly. I believe we had a potential small issue, potentially with a player's monitor. could be talking out my ass with that one, but
yeah,
agents
possibly.
are ready. So
we're ready.
We got something to talk about.
Yeah, well, I like what we're seeing here because Loud's composition, I think, is just the default best comp, in my opinion. But the meta is pretty wide open on Corrode, and I've liked what I've seen from some other teams who have tried Waylay. I'm not as big on the KO. I haven't seen huge value from that across the Corrode games that I've seen, but playing a no Senti comp with double smokes, double initiator, and a Waylay, NRG could have cooked up some really interesting stuff.
Yeah.
There's saturate lineups you can throw to be able to double dash on top of them. You can do that across B main. You can do that out of B as well when you're on the defense side. NRG are going to have to worry about the flank, though. I think a big thing in Loud's head should be, let's try to push out the opposite side of the map to wherever we see pressure.
Sure.
And get those flank retakes going, try to pressure them, take options away from Ethan.
Loud are gearing up, getting the stretchers in, ensuring that they are ready for this one because they've got to pull this one back now. Verdi, it's a player that we were putting a special highlight on, honestly, because he had an amazing opening game. For now, couldn't really push back against what Mada, Som, Scuba was doing in that prior map, and he's at risk, really. He's on a hell of a win streak right now, going from all the way Tier 2 to Tier 1, Josh. What is it, like 20 games?
20-game win streak. Now, that is remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah.
In LATAM North, and then transitioning that into one win with Loud. We're not expecting him to get it up to a 40-match win streak, but it'd be cool to see if he can extend it further, but that would require a 2-1 win.
And we're seeing already the Waylay in action. Double dash forwards. It's never to stop this one. Mada is just taking so much space. The rest of his team pulls out most of the Vice Util as well as that Sheer is sent flying forwards and upwards. And Mada hasn't left the place. He's just holding on to that space once more. This is a fast flood back in. Loud looking to try and take this one a bit looser now. Making moves forwards with the bodies, seeing they can clear up most of the extremities, but Mada is clearing them up, tight to the corner. Who's that player just trying to lay in? Wait, but Verdi is just popping heads up through heaven. Pancada will be dropped eventually, so I'm able to at least supplement and trade that one out through, but they've got a player disadvantage here, and NRG are going to be struggling towards it to tap onto it with the one-way smoke, tapping away, seeing if the shots will just land their way. Robbie and Kawazine, they get it done in the end.
Ethan is a bit of a sacrificial lamb in these kind of positions, and this time, Loud managed to pick him off and convert the retake. That was such a struggle for them on Haven. They would frequently get that opener, get the one player that NRG was allowing you to kill. They just couldn't get the rest of the squad down. This time, they forced NRG back, playing around elbow, playing around heaven, and focused on putting pressure and actually just taking the kills rather than going for the defuse, right? Stepping in front of that one-way being thrown by Som. Interesting pace from NRG. This map is one where I think most of the time you're going to see slower rounds, but with the Waylay and the composition, it does allow you to do some deeper dive stuff.
Yeah, the defending team might not be ready for. Pause on a timer has me scared. I won't lie. And
okay.
It is a tank pause.
Well,
hate to say it.
Yeah.
Where are our ping pong players?
Exactly, yeah.
They've disappeared
get
right
back
when we
in.
needed them most.
We need the next round of the tournament to entertain the people.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Which of these players do you think would have a ping pong background?
There's a lot of them, actually, in VCT.
A lot of these players in NRG Loud.
Maybe not this team.
Sorry, Pancada, are we boring you?
Yeah.
Apologies.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ethan did.
Ethan?
Yeah, don't know why. I think it's just like through osmosis because he played on the team with Boostio. Because I know that Boostio is quite keen for it.
Right.
But I don't really know the rest of the lore of the VCT players.
I could definitely imagine that old EG roster from 2023 playing a bunch of it. Yeah, absolutely. I also think, I mean, Ethan's just been around a lot of CS events in the past where they were probably just hanging out in the background playing some ping pong or something during the long games. But in this match, I am interested to see how the style of these two teams works.
Yeah.
I like it when the attacking teams are taking space quickly on this map. I'm not a fan of the teams that are playing super defensive on the attack side and really, really slowly trying to work.
Because it's a big map too.
It's very tough.
Doesn't leave much room for error, I think, if you try and play it super slow on the attack.
And I think when you have double initiator, you should be able to take areas of map control quite quickly as soon as the barriers drop.
Yeah.
On defense as well, we saw double initiator work quite well for 100 Thieves with their reclears. So plenty of options here for NRG with Loud playing things quite standard.
Definitely so. On the other side of things, though, Loud has done a complete overhaul for Stage 2. We spoke with the IGL, Robbie BK, about the team's mixed language comms. Take a look.
I think in the beginning of the team, it was a little bit hard because of language barrier. But now we're progressing already so fast, and the boys are learning English faster, and also, to be honest, incorporating Portuguese and English together. Like the boys are talking Portuguese together on the same bomb site. I speak a little bit of I speak Italian, so I understand a little bit of Portuguese, and yeah, honestly, it's gonna be good. It's already quite good.
Now, this whole discussion, right, about language, he's talking about Italian, this led me down a rabbit hole trying to find out how Loud are communicating.
Yes.
I dig deep into the history books, found out that we've got Spanish, Portuguese, Italian. They all come from, evolved from, a form of Vulgar Latin.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm putting you to sleep, good, because we're in a tech pause, but wake up soon because the game will be ready soon.
Yeah.
But
the point being there was you were trying to figure out how similar some of these languages are and how interchangeable understanding one is compared to the other.
I always hear from Spanish speakers that they can understand Portuguese to a degree.
Yeah.
But it's like...
Italian, I think, is less so from what I understand. Now, do I speak any language other than English? No. Am I just doing the classic thing where you talk about something you don't really understand? Oh, yep, I am. But we're back in the game.
Yeah, we certainly are. Issue resolved, whatever it may have been. Loud still with that early lead, just the pissed around win.
I have the spike.
Looking to take it all the way, though, this time around. Not like that prior map.
If NRG want to run a bunch of site pops, if they're not focused on mid control, then it's gonna be on Kawanzin. And it's strange to see Kawanzin on Vice, is it not?
Yeah, there's a little bit.
Robbie BK picking up the fade, Kawanzin on Vice anchoring is strange. And I mean, if NRG are gonna be running site exec, like over and over again, then he's gonna be the player to watch.
Might be just the decision-making that they chose, I suppose, to make the calling a little bit easier, potentially. You're seeing this hop over, but Pancada's missed a trick here. Still, it looks like Verdi is filling in the gaps, watching towards the connector. Flash forwards and a peek. Just ADS'd up with a Bulldog, and he's being approached from two different directions now. Still stands his ground and tears them asunder. So, of course, the E could come in his way, but nevertheless, there's a lot of pressure to overcome. Loud handle it.
They stand strong, Verdi and Kawanzin over there. Really nice reposition to dodge the saturate coming in his direction. And then also throwing out a stun afterwards. After he got that first pick, immediately re-stunning. Dodging the piece of util and swinging back in. Nicely played. They're going to need more of those. And this is kind of where we should expect NRG to be a little weak. But it's weird because they picked this map.
They did pick the map.
But NRG have had some of the least time out of all of our teams to do prep work. Here they are, though, fast up into A-Link.
It's a big place to begin, isn't it? Saturate, lay it down onto the floor there. Oh, my goodness, Matter. Just lets it expire. Doesn't want to be recalling all the way back. Instead, stands his ground, regaining and holding on to control of a little bit of mid now. Partitions it out. NRG set themselves up here for a bit of an A split.
And a mid re-clear.
It's going to be called for. This is Loud. Yep, straight down the approach. Pancada even taking Matter's head clean off. Scuba's left to see if he can lurk his way through, but that looks like a hell of a lot of poison to get through still. Side is there as Ethan hard committing with the plant. Not pushed back, not shoved off, and Som stands his ground. Verdi is going to be dropped. Positions here, just trying to see if they can ingrain themselves. Luke Shaw to hail the bullets, but no reward on the other end of it. Still, they've locked down this spot. It does make it awkward for NRG, but not anticipating. Scuba could be there. Where the hell were those shots going? NRG.
Oh, God.
Lighten up the feed. It is a bit messy, though, and Kawanzin is going to be caught with that one. Paranoid out. Hopped over the top there, and his head's off the shoulders. Pancada's the last one left. And probably not for much longer. There won't be any escape here. He's being lit up by the side.
There were some awkward gunfights in the middle of that. There definitely were. But I think what's important to note is that Som, I think it was Som actually who got both kills, did a great job of defending A-Link in a similar spot to Pancada here. Here it is. He manages to kill Verti, and then he picks up Robbie BK afterwards as well. Oh, that's Ethan, sorry. But either way, NRG locking down that position, which the whole point of A retakes is you kind of got to be re-clearing through mid and having control of that A connector. And if you don't, it becomes excruciatingly difficult to retake on A. NRG did a great job of locking it down. Here's that same default again.
Double dashes. Oh my, the reveal, and the walls are paper thin at this rate, but Verdi's just sidestepping, dodging, juking, but not for much longer. He's going to be going straight to the grave. NRG running the exact same playbook. It works to complete fruition. Calzine is just going to be running away.
Baiting Loud in to fighting over mid and really outplaying them in terms of the timings and the angles. People lit up by utility. Ethan managing to pick off 2 really nice ones as well. If we see that in the replay, I think you'll be fairly impressed. And Calzine has to just cower in spawn because, listen, the rest of his team is not going to even be able to buy in the next round. He's going to be the only player really with any weaponry to work with.
Yeah, good time for some highlights.
Yeah.
Or
NRG, I don't think, will find Calzine tucked away in this corner, though.
It's tough to root him out.
Big map.
Alternatively, some free camera shots of the environmental art.
Yeah, there's
a lot of stuff on Corrode.
There's a creperie.
There is.
There's a baguette shop as well.
Yes, baguette de pain.
Yes, of course.
The rod of bread.
Yeah,
as the French call it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll be mad at you for literally translating their language. You're robbing it of some of its romance.
The French can be as angry with me as they want.
And they will be.
It's a continuation of the 100-year war.
Look at that, though.
That's nice.
Those 3 kills from Ethan, he is literally just waiting for Loud to fight into him and picking them off on really nice, predictable angles.
I think I'm the Terminator.
Yeah.
It's really lovely.
Spot, locked in.
But he's under no util pressure, right? He's able to tuck into a little cubby and take the fights as and when he wants them. And Loud's economy is now in a bad spot. Like I said, Calzine the only one with a gun.
Should have been this little pop flash. Covered into the corner here. NRG are fully grouped up. That stun, it does ricochet, it does connect, but there's no follow-up onto the back of it. Just that null command is going to be emanating out now, sweeping forwards. Double dash. Hold on, you weren't expecting that. Calzine strikes and pounces onto the chance, but he is going to be dismissed just as easily here. TP up and forwards. That's into heaven. Som is getting tricky with it. Take the fight straight to them when they least expect it.
Nobody else in elbow.
No one else at all. He could be in danger, but no one home.
Yeah, he's good for it. And Scuba's orb with the lineup, blocking off these players trying to retake through mid. It's a nice orb lineup, really good for these fast C hits.
It with ults. You're in this spot here. It's going to be traded out. Verdi was really the danger player there with that in hand. And with it, I think your chances of really going to dust here, unless Luke Show can get something done, but just doesn't anticipate what these players could be. Interesting work from Loud and Corrode. What the hell are you playing out there?
I mean, I like it. I like it. Some's already got his ult online. Play Scuba in for one. They're getting a bit whimsical with it.
It's really whimsical.
If this is more like how they play in Prac, just to go back to what Bonkar said in the coach interview with Riv, if this is more like what NRG are bringing in Prac in terms of increased pace, more joy and whimsy in the games, you know, talking crap on their opponents as well.
Yep.
You know, if this is what's needed,
I'm actually Michael Jordan.
then I'm all here for it. It really feels like they might have made a bit of a breakthrough.
Som known as Michael Jordan. I need to see that on the stat card here. It's going to be a lot of util coming flying forwards. Quick recall though, Mana wants to get the hell out of there. Didn't really like what he spotted out. They don't have control over the wards. The A-Link. It's been slowed down by the Thorns, but Luke Show, you spotted! Snakebite is going to be slowing down to a degree. Robbie needs to help them out here. Over the shoulder, over the top here, out through mid as well. This is a combined offense. They're trying to put the pinch on onto these NRG players before they can get going, and it's worked out entirely. Rourke, you know where to hide there. Horns in your face and a bit of spam to supplement. 3-3.
This is a serious demonstration of how the Vice can be super important. In fact, the Vice and the Viper. Because here, there's Thorns down at the choke point. And then on top of that, you've got Snakebite to get through, Viper utility in general to get through as well. So running pops into a comp like this should be difficult. It hasn't necessarily been on the B site, but here, Loud are able to lock it down. And that's what they need more of.
Good fucking Rambo.
They need big anchoring performances from Calzine and Luke Show. And Verdi as well now picks up the operator and is looking in the right direction.
He's going to be finding it though. That's an exit in your face with that double dash. He's ready for Mada. 7 flying forwards and just a slight delay onto the flash. Not there in time to push Verdi off that angle. He's found his mark. Som He's not shying away, though. He wants to take the fight straight up to them. He's already TPing this way, that way, trying to get some space. What an angle! The reaction times are online right now for Verdi. He's letting loose and really flexing onto his opponent. It calls for a pause and a play of NRG.
Loud fully in control of elbow as well. I like the way that they've doubled up here. Verdi and Robbie playing off each other. So 2 on, both sides.
And Kawazini's ahead of it. Scuba was just trying to dominate that smoke before it bloomed. One step ahead, though, is Loud.
They're just playing to contain. I mean, they're doing a great job here. This is completely patient, completely disciplined.
Hilo sticking off. Plant. Being stuck out here by Brock. Som alone and isolated the off angle. We'll see if he gets some value. Yeah, hello! The kills are flying forwards here for NRG. How the hell has that happened? It's left it all into the capable hands of Robbie BK, but he's missed his chance. An easy kill, a chance to bring it into that 1v1, and now he's left wondering which direction these players could be standing in. Too much to clear, too much to watch for. The worries are piling up for this IGL here. Dropping down, finds his mark. 1 bullet left, though, to do the job into the 1v1. It's a shock darts flying forwards, and you've got to be sharp with this one. The dart misses to the side here, not anticipating. He's missed it. Brock just peekaboos around the corner, cleans him up, and how the hell did those kills happen?
I can't tell you. We'll have to see the replay. We were watching the fight in elbow, and that didn't go particularly well for Loud, but it's the fight in B link from mid to B that Brock somehow got a triple in.
See this one.
Oh, he lines them up and then kills Luxio on the retrade.
Yeah, that's monstrous from Brock.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Get into the Broctagon.
That's cold. Everything before that, I was liking the way that Loud played it. And then Brock just delivers 3 huge ones, and suddenly the House of Cards comes tumbling down.
And it's NRG taking the time out, but this is probably when they were 2 players down, 3 players down, looking for a way back in.
I mean, that's kind of wild, honestly.
Or just hitting the panic button?
Yeah, I mean, Bonka. The thing is, though, I did want, at the end of this round, to start talking about the fact that I need NRG to be running some slower mid-focused rounds as well. Because at the moment, all we've seen from them is pops into sites.
Yeah.
And I think Bonka should be calling now, all right, they're expecting you to pop into sites. Mid should be weaker because you haven't played it at all in the first 7 rounds. So now let's start working mid a little bit. And now they have dashed through mid into the A link, but they haven't actually tried to take like full mid control.
Sure.
It's all just been kind of like fast-paced, double dash straight off rip kind of ideas from Mara.
Baguette de pain.
No, boulangerie. Repeat after me.
I don't want to learn French.
Yeah. Je ne comprends pas.
Je m'appelle Brennan.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're going for the double dash again and straight up through into the link. And only a knife to supplement, but it does put pressure onto Luxio. He's holding close to tight, and the bullets are flying forwards. Hunter's Fury unleashed. Brock is using it to see if he can find some targets. And there's Verdi, plucked out of the picture.
He's unstoppable, isn't he?
This guy's dominating. The site should be just open. Pancada's going to be doing some risky business. Steps forwards here, calling the play to be made here, but a pit drop down just makes it that much more difficult for Loud to get through it. Prowlers are sent flying forwards, and Nightfall is in your back pocket, but it's a 3v5.
They might even call to save here.
I think they have to.
3v5, you can't buy next round really, and you're going into a pit.
Backing away.
Yeah, it's diabolical.
Yeah.
And this actually was another fast round. So when I said I wanted Bonkar to be calling something a little slower, I mean, actually, he just calls for an A split, and it gets the job done. Who am I to argue with success? Mada straight through Link in a similar way to what we've seen from him already. And Brock applying a ton of pressure with his ultimate. Simple, effective.
Yeah.
I think Verti said it well at the end of Haven. Cringe MF was, I think, what he...
Yeah, the halftime.
Was how he described NRG. But get in, get the pit down, bish bash bosh.
NRG are sailing away. Listen, if an M broke, don't fix it. Fast plays are working. There's not much pushback other than when Loud were able to get the operator into Verti's hands, and he had a pop-off moment, but even in that round, didn't end up winning it. The time is ticking down though, and the player's quite far away from NRG. We're seeing quite a spread default, so this is potentially feigning.
Ethan, I think, has maybe a fake knife lineup for B.
Yeah, it's going to fly forwards. I think they're trying to pull attention over towards B.
He's in spawn. Yeah.
Yep.
So he's making it feel like it's their fast B pop. Mada's not supposed to die there, though. Having said that, it is saved if Som and Scuba can get something done.
TP'd in. Where the hell is he? Behind enemy lines now. Luxo seems to be aware of it. Jiggling, clearing, trying to, but he's again being pinched. Pincer maneuvers happening from NRG here, but Verdi still dominating. But again, Hev on a swivel. The rest of his team trying to have his back straight through that smoke. It was watchful, but Brock still just overwhelmed. Perseveres a glide forwards. It's inside Brock. Can't be doing it to a man. Not like this.
But the spike is down and Luxo's pitted. There is actually a win here, potentially for
He's
Loud.
missed it.
Oh, the spike's been nicked from under his nose.
He's trying to run them down, but oh my God, Scuba just body up and away, trying to get the hell out of there.
That's the great heist.
And they're out, right from underneath his nose. Luxo is left to try and clutch it up in that 1v2. All the advantage now towards NRG. Brock has been a menace. Send an army after him. He seems to be taking him down here, but Luxo...
You have no idea where these NRG players are. And Corrode, I really like the map design, but there's so many places they could be holding.
A lot of corners. Has to be diligent with the clearance. And they could be anywhere. Doubled up.
Well, now you're thinking they're either playing wallbangs in B-Link or more likely they're in B-Main.
Cleared it. Snakebite. That's going to be going a bit too far potentially. Yeah, just touches the corner with that. Dart and a peak. Brock is feeling himself. Flexing on him now at this point.
These are back-to-back-to-back incredible rounds from Brock, honestly. This was lovely. Really lovely. But a great call, too. Love what this one is. I mean, the crosshair placement to deny Verti is beautiful because you're anticipating the slide. But that fake B hit into an A lurk.
Brock. What are you doing to these guys, Brock? Brock, you hate these. Brock, what are you doing to these guys?
Just the slightest smirk.
Yeah. Brock, you hate these guys is a crazy call. But no, I really like the call. I mean, that's clearly something that they've worked on in Prac. The idea that you're going to condition a lot of side pops and then you're going to run fakes based on that conditioning. And I think that's sick from Bonkar and Ethan. The knife all the way from spawn, giving Ethan a faster timing to rotate into A. Scuba already starting to lurk while Som TPs into the back. Really cool set round there that, yeah, it did require Brock maybe to put on his carry shoes, but overall, nice idea. And a couple of players on Loud that I would be expecting to get more value. Cowanzine just gets diffed as Brock runs through the wall.
Yeah.
I need Cowanzine to be winning those, really. It's an
unusual
role.
Online. I mean, listen, Brock went absolutely nuts, but yeah, it's going to be clearing up those players.
Yeah. All smiles and sunshine, though, in the NRG camp after a rough week one. This is exactly the way to bounce back. And Stinker Week continues, I'm afraid, out here in Americas by the look of things.
I'll take that time out to turn things around. Money's not good, though. Don't have that to work with. You never know, Sheriff in hand. We'll see. Same play. At least the same knife used from afar.
Well, not from too far away, right? Like, this is actually more where Ethan would be throwing it as part of their genuine push.
You are right, yeah.
Mada, though, taking the Outlaw above this smoke.
Waiting for the peak.
Standing on a box at the bottom of mid. And if you're uncomfortable, unfamiliar with this map, it's very easy to get caught off as a defender. You can actually jump to peek over this Viper wall as well, yeah.
Trying to spot it.
This is how we've seen a lot of spam kills happen in mid.
Slow and steady, though, for now.
Love this tempo shift, though, from NRG. Much less likely to run into a stack when Loud are ecoing. That's a wall bang, actually. Robbie, a bit lucky to live.
Yeah, drop down, flash forwards. NRG still relatively grouped up here. We're at a 50 seconds mark.
I think they could be calling to group up for a hit here, NRG. You know there's no stack because you've seen like 2-3 people in mid.
Paranoia forwards, a lot of pressure out towards Link. You're running out of time. I'm getting a little bit worried. Kills need to start being collected. Because again, if you start trying to slow play all around, it opens you up to mistakes. Luxo and Pancada still going to be laying claim to most of this site here. Double dash forwards to try and clear a path forwards. The walls are finally fading, but the snake bite dropped down at your feet. You're trying to get a move on now. Reinforcements arriving, 15 seconds. You've got to try and clear up these players, slow down under stun, and approach from every single angle, trying to put the crunch down onto them. My God, with the weapons in hands. Just Scuba and Ethan, they clean it up.
2 seconds left on the clock to get the plant down. But NRG, they came through like a tsunami there, swept away Loud on site.
One enemy
Navigated the snake bite, the neon stun, players stacked up, and yeah, I mean, they had better weapons, but when time is ticking like that, it's easy to make mistakes. And they just caught the exact amount of clock they needed.
Sail through. Beautiful shots. Yeah, rocky waters. All navigated well enough. The money now finally in the hands of Loud to be able to get some buys going, some rifles.
If they run a fast B pop here, Cowanzine has got to be able to shut it down with his Steel Garden.
Big group up.
If you're going to win any round against a fast pop, it would have to be this one.
Just walking up.
Ethan, though, one away from an ultimate, able to pick this one up. Cowanzine's got to be ready for it.
Making it feel like it's just fake pressure. That it's just Som there baiting out the wall. All picked up now. Rocky VK is going to be holding towards the side there. The Thorns were deaded in time. No Command's not going to be shutting that one down here. Cowanzine trying to stand his ground, but he does have to give up that space. Backs himself out here.
Yeah, he needs to be playing elbow and ulting for retake. Loud have clearly decided to play for that, and they picked up the lurker.
Yeah, that was Scuba. Just lurking out through the bottom section of mid there, but matters forwards, pressing that advantage. Still Garden! Guns taken away! Cowanzine lays claim. And that's it, just flips it, doesn't it? Entirely here for Loud. Gets around under their belt.
And that's a nice one. Cowanzine under quite a bit of pressure there. Tucked into that corner. Knew that his opponents were going to be trying to force the fight before their guns got ripped away. And he goes for a wide swing in the final moment, so he's not in a predictable position. Just taking the gamble that the NRG players would miss their shots, and Cowanzine picks up 2. Well played in that position. And Scuba also, though, learning from this round that Loud pushed out through A.
Let's go.
So, final round of the half here. The score 7-4. Loud would love another because it would make the scoreline look a bit more reasonable.
Certainly so. Odin spam. You got money. Suspended time! Matters just to hop it up, and he spotted where Robbie was playing. Goes both ways here. That exploration punish, exactly what you were referring to earlier, Josh.
Yeah, Scuba knows that they're going to go for that kind of play if you apply pressure to B. Now, he did only go 1 for 1, though. He would have loved to double up a bit more with Mada and be able to punish Verti. But Verti and Pancada now having to double up just to defend A, and Ethan's called the slow squeeze. Droning to re-clear mid. Still have a recon to be able to work with, flashes, an infinite amount of flashes. Mada still with dashes as well, so plenty of opportunities to hit one of these sites. And here comes the re-explore again.
Contacted up. Loud not looking to overstep themselves, just holding it down for now. Over the shoulder is Pancada. He's going to be taking point, taking contact, and yeah, that particular angle, double-faced up. Verti wants a piece of the pie in the action himself. Gets more than he can chew on, though. Som instantly pushes him back. Straight down to the spectator seat. Calling for that rolling retreat all the way back here, but Pancada is under pressure, under fire. Just takes that timing straight past it. Forwards though with that shorty in hand, and Som has left it now into that 1v1. Spike planted for him. No pushback, but Cowanzine is going to be there waiting on the sidelines, and Som has got a lot to clear. That game of timings, but with the back to Cowanzine. A 7-5 half is earned up. Loud. They drag it back.
Yeah, and they've made the scoreline look a lot more respectable. They did win pistol, but those final 2 rounds in the half going the way of Loud have made this look, I think, a lot closer than it actually was.
Sure.
I think NRG were pretty comfortably in control of this entire half, and yet the scoreline doesn't quite reflect that. Loud have done a good job to actually just get literally rounds on the board at the beginning and the end of the half to make this one winnable for them.
Nice, caralho. Nice.
We'll see the damage done. 2 rounds being the difference here. That second half of Corrode is waiting. NRG still in control for now, but we'll see what happens on the other side of this. We're here now staring down at the second half of Corrode, and Loud, like I said prior, only 2 rounds being the difference between them. But for NRG, listen, it's an uphill struggle, I think, for Loud, I should say. Not NRG themselves. NRG are now going to be on their favoured side, where they typically look at their best on the defensive halves of most maps. The attack side calling usually being a thing to be a bit of an issue to point out, but not this time, honestly.
No.
They've been fully in control.
Yeah, I would say not today. And also, when you look at their composition, the fact it doesn't have one of those hard sentinels in the lineup might mean that NRG's favoured side actually on this map is more to do with the attack. You know, they came out with a very clear game plan there from Bonkar about how to condition those early hits. Loud running this Viper wall in mid that allows you pretty good priority access, but looking like they're set up to put pressure instead towards Som.
We're going both ways here, but that's going to be the flash in your face alongside the Prowler. Som is going to try and back out, vacate. Spot a player as well with a jump spot. Knows his role, knows it well. It's that rolling retreat style. A bit of time and space for the rest of his team to get into their positions. Shock darts flying forwards, and it's just a bit of an insert. Potentially leave Pancada there while the rest of the team looks towards mid. Now fully committing. Walking up. This is deep here. You think the pressure might be coming down here. The C's is a good connection, but there can be no follow-up. Som can still sit nice and happy. That connector area is not really being pressured.
It's exactly the same kind of round that Robbie BK called as their pistol on Haven. Fake, slow pressure on A to try to work the mid lurk and open it up for Cowanzine and Luke Show.
And Ethan just trying to reposition. It's a bullet to the shoulder. No damage done. Luke Show, though, he may have found his timing.
Oh, wow. Now, this is an unusual lurk. I don't think I've ever seen somebody go for this in the games that we've watched on Corrode. It takes so long to get back into the site.
It's a big-ass rotate, but he's going to look to be that backstabbing through where they least expect it. Again, Verdi, he's cracked it open. Cracked open Brock's head while he's at it. Luke Show edging ever closer, just looking for the opportunity to see if he can jump onto it, but listen, he's late to the party. He did all that work, and the rest of his team has already cleared them up.
Yeah, now maybe that's why we haven't seen people go for that lurk play so much.
It takes about 20 years, Scuba. Sharp shooting. Locks it down, and with damage done to Verti, this is definitely winnable despite the player disadvantage. Flash, rebounds, knife up towards the top, and suddenly the question marks, they can point the attention all the way towards Spawn. It's going to be the expected position. There's that damage done prior. Snake bite. Let loose. Delays a few seconds with the time now on the side of NRG. Vulnerability though, not by playing parts, and Cowanzine and Luke Show, they combine their might and they just jump on the chance to lock down that pistol round.
Yeah, this is the duo I was looking towards on defense to have big rounds, but here on the attack, they step up at the end and push around over the line. And an important one too. I mean, Loud have now won 3 out of 4 of the pistols. And it still feels like they're only just managing to be in this game.
Come on! There's the fire.
Robbie, he loves bringing that kind of energy, and he kind of hopes that it brings up the rest of his players as well.
Big group up. Probably gets acknowledgement. At least the paranoia flying forwards.
NRG are fast down mid.
There they are, looking to see if they can find some gaps here. They've only got the classics in hand. It's a lot of space gained early on, and yeah, just taking liberties. Som already found his mark, pushes past that smoke in A main, so problems mounting potentially here for Loud, but they're looking to group up and send it towards B, but the read, it's already there. NRG are stacking it with bodies.
It is a great read. If there was ever a chance for NRG to win with only classics.
Already in position for it. Potentially seeing a player there, might have just put them up onto the minimap. This is Ethan, flash in his hands, primed over the top. Ready for first signs of life, and here it is. It's coming now. That's a stun that does lay claim to it. That snake bite, though, is going to be chewing them all the way up. It's acid at your feet. And this is looking precarious indeed. Loud. Seeing if they can at least hold on a little bit. A lot of the right clicks of Scuba. Definitely putting in good work, but Cowanzine to close, and a Red Bull clutch when it was just getting dicey.
Another round where he's required to get them over the line. That one never should have been so close. But Cowanzine, as you say, manages to get Loud across the line, but at what cost? Their economy is going to get crushed. 2 players didn't buy into this one, so they will still have 2 rifles.
Let's go.
But frankly, having to win the clutch there just to convert the follow-up from the pistol.
Yeah.
Because NRG knew exactly what was going on there.
Push down the scraps here for Loud, but they're not shying away from an early fight up towards mid. Have to respect that dart. NRG making moves themselves. That paranoia was perfect in the recall. Oh my! Right into the face, and he's broke his ankles at a moment's notice. Mana escapes the ire of Verti.
I mean, I like what both of them were doing there.
Push forwards though, Som takes the timing of his own. Have to step forwards, and what a spray down! Combine it up. Horn's going to be spotting up and lighting him up, but still the damage has been done. Alongside Mada, quick work is made of these Loud players, and Robbie is going to be no more.
Easy cleanup there for NRG. Not the world's most dangerous bonus, with all of that damage done in the prior round. But now we see KRU, because he was able to get so many kills, so much value in rounds 13, 14, he actually has Vice ult online already.
Oh my god, good ass fight, guys.
So now Ethan's got to be thinking, okay, what do we do about this? Where are they going to be trying to get the Vice ult off? Which areas do we want to be fighting over? Brock, by the way, picking up the Odin, which, if there was going to be anyone deadly with this weapon, I would imagine it'd be him.
It's just jiggling, looking right down a gut, hopefully. Trying to find out if there's some players lurking past. That dart's going to be used as the wall is propped up.
Both initiators in mid. Looking to really put pressure on the lurk player, I think, here. Hoping to just give up B if KRU's ult does go in that direction.
Slow and steady. Trying for a bit of that mid-round info. Doesn't see much, though.
Holding on to all of their flashes until they get confirmation.
This might be a bloodbath. This player's just stepping up to try and take the fight with no util in hand. NRG were the ones ready out of that firing line, pointed directly down mid.
Point suppressed. Did they even have the Viper wall up there? I'm not sure whether NRG pushed forwards ahead of it, or whether Luke Shaw wasn't even going for that timing. This Viper wall imperative to being able to take mid, but you also do need other utility. Like, you need to be combining Haunts or Prowlers. Can't just be slow contacting up like that.
Look at it. Liberty's taken. Space on all the extremities. Brock, quick cleanup, flash play to see if they can at least lay claim to KRU's life, but he's looking to see if he can stay alive at this point. That's not where you really intended them. And now that pressure, yes, the net closing in on him. Flawless for NRG. Absolutely flawless.
I don't understand what the game plan was here for Loud.
They were waiting around.
Well,
I don't know.
Your massive win condition in a round that you have to win because otherwise your economy is broken is KRU's ultimate. It's the only ult online between the 10 players, and yet he's alone holding the B extremity, and your mid players don't take fast mid control. So you're clearly not trying to split B. So I don't really know what Robbie's call or read was there. But it's put his team in a bad spot. They're down by 2 and probably down by 3. Because you look at them, they've got 3 Sheriffs and 2 Stingers to work with now. And NRG have been given time to get up to their own ults.
Horn dealt with, stun. Yeah, that's right in your face here, Verti.
Oh,
not again, man. Okay, this time.
Turn the setting on, Verti.
Yeah, wrangling control back with that weapon in your hand. The overdrive is going to be popped off, and okay, Mada is going exploring. This time it's Loud that are explosive. Straight onto the scene, straight onto the site.
Planted.
Go into your options and turn on pull out biggest weapon. Anyway, I mean, this round, big explosion, and NRG, I was just talking about the fact that Loud were likely to be down by 3, and they've subverted that expectation pretty massively, haven't they? Coming in with really light weaponry and making it work.
Off the rip. I mean, someone's been playing that position pretty much the entire game so far, just tucked onto the one side of main.
But and he's been relying on the paranoia to make sure that he's safe. And in most scenarios, I think he would be safe. But this time, Loud, no fear, because they had nothing to lose.
Sure.
Yeah. Scuba's got a bit to lose, though. He's got a weapon he wants to hold on to.
He's going to be meeting a lot of targets momentarily here. Everybody just trying to step up into the fight.
Well, that's his ult online as well, so I think he might take that trade. He has 5,000 in the bank, and now he has a Viper's Pit to work around. So, silver linings there for that death. Loud, though, certainly the winners of what just happened. That's a full-on thrifty. Let's take a look at this again. He nearly got the knife kill. He'll be good for one of them.
Yeah. Gonna get a backstab on.
Both of those stingers get big value.
Louder straight back in it. Gonna be dealing, contesting with NRG. Still, a lot of ultimates that they've earned and built up. Mana looking towards the floor. Okay, that was just for the saturate. Sends it flying forwards. That's a Hunter's Fury. Verdi thought he could jump onto the chance up through mid. Potential with that gap, but Brock finding his own. And now, just like that, it's fallen to pieces here for Loud. You're going to be looking to see if you can at least find some kills. Kawazin wins his out. Mada get a bit too brave, perhaps.
And Kawazin forced to make something happen. Luke Shaw as well.
It's a 3v3.
This duo on the attack side is turning up.
Loud have found their openings. It's all about how you convert it from this point on. Hey, okay, the rifle wins the day, and that is just straight through the wall. Curtain was up. Loud have salvaged this.
Yeah, a round that shouldn't really have been theirs. But NRG peaking one by one and Loud taking those fights. Capitalizing massively off the back of it. NRG just slowly crumbled here. 2 rounds that have utterly changed the tide of this map on Corrode.
Yeah, looking at 9-9, Scuba not going to be getting towards that site anytime soon.
No. And even in this one, a defensive ultimate used from Brock. An interesting combo. Now, normally, if you're going to run a trap play on defense, you would run like Waylay takes contact, Paranoia comes out to force people back, and then you'd have like some kind of saturate lineup, and then you double dash onto them. This was the saturate to slow people down to set up for Brock's ultimate, which is a cool combo. Haven't seen too much of that, but Loud... Can you call it individualism? I think it's somewhat NRG, a couple of those peaks just not being the cleanest.
Just overstepping.
But Loud really capitalizing on opportunities given to them.
You have to respect Loud to a degree.
Oh, yeah.
Taking up these straight-up fights. The shots haven't been going their way so far this match, but...
That one on Som is good.
Yeah, this is a great way to get Loud back in it.
Retrieving wall.
Mada picks up an operator. The money's still good for NRG. They can afford to lose a couple of these rounds, but wouldn't like to let Loud back in control. This would be a monumental one for Loud to turn. 3 in a row here would be remarkable.
4 players are Loud, looking to see if they can get punished potentially early on. Sees over the top. Scuba just sidesteps it, and with that pit drop down, it makes it a bit easier now for NRG, at least with the overall calling.
With Loud's composition, normally if you're hitting B, you're going to want to be splitting through mid. And so you could still run around like that, where you have 1 or maybe 2 players going through B main, and you have 3 or 4 going through mid. But instead, Loud keeping 2 players putting pressure on the pit while they explore the other side of the map. And they've seen the barrel.
Yeah, Mada sees it poking through. Oh my god! Almost a collateral in action. I think that was damage. Straight onto the other player, and Som just supplements with the extra bullets.
A strange way of playing this map so far from Loud. Testing both extremities of the map, but without too much util.
Yeah, not too much testing going on.
And Kawazin has had this ultimate since round 14.
Som. Oh, hello. Could be caught unaware here. Still, you're going to maintain your composure. Kawazin lighting him up. Sidesteps. It's a Ferrari peek from him, and that's an offloaded Mada. They're going to slow them to a crawl, but Kawazin holds his ground. Going to be regretting that one there. They would have run nowhere to hide. Had to hit the shot, but Mada has managed to push them back right when he needed to. That is disgusting.
The reactions are filthy. Barely an elbow seen.
Yeah.
That's a really nice round. Really nice round from Mada's op. I am still a bit confused about what Loud are up to. Now, it might be the case that they're just not as comfortable on this map. It's the first time that we've seen them. They're a bit of a new team. They've had a bit of time to practice with this squad, so I would expect them to have put a bit of time into the new maps in the pool. But thus far, they don't look like one of our better teams on Corrode, and I just want them to be using ults a bit more.
Sure.
Just, if you have these ultimates,
Let's go.
come up with a game plan off the barrier drop. An opportunity now, though, for Leader, their coach, to have a bit of insight, give his idea of what they should be doing, and see if they can get these Loud players activated.
Close game, though.
Yeah, it really turned around in round 17, 18.
Yeah.
An unusual couple of rounds as well, where it felt like NRG could have been in control.
It's one of those weird situations where one team wins both pistols, hasn't been playing the gun rounds as well.
Yes.
And it just feels a bit lopsided, even though the scoreline is close.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. It feels like NRG are the better team, but pistol rounds and an eco, and you know, so there are still win conditions. That's Valorant, right?
Yeah.
You can find these upsets. And Loud, you know, a surge here coming off the back of a tag timeout, some really nice ult rounds, could make all the difference.
Back at it.
Let's see if they can get it done here. Just down by the 1 round for now. NRG have all the weaponry again. Shored up. And with the op. That's an over the top. Where's that one landing? Thorns across the map.
Torturously slow beginnings called though from Loud. They have a Viper wall so that they could take fast mid control. I don't think I've seen them take fast mid control once.
No, it's been very slow going. Even Ethan not being pushed off from this angle here. He's getting all this information for his team. Sends forwards with a knife.
Yeah, well, they heard Kawanzin put down the wall, and now they know it's only Kawanzin.
Yep. Spells allow here, and look at this. If you're trying to go through this A main choke point, you better have a better plan than this. At least with a nightfall here, cuts away some of the sound cues, and orbs in your face. It does divide up most of the Cyber Brook is there. Odin in hand. Som still, he's been playing this spot constantly, but ever so unexpected. Always Flash dealt with. He's got some help arriving. Reinforcements coming here, and you're seeing it now with that shot through the wall. Brook just shredding this map. Forwards though needs to be worried about this one. Could be feeling a bit of pressure coming his way. Louder slow going again, and Mada even finding time to creep up behind them here, putting that vice grip onto these Loud players. Very slow going, just tiptoeing their way around the map, and it's easy pickings for the entirety of NRG. They've closed it entirely. Brook again with the 4-piece.
He's been spectacular on this map. He really has. And Som was like a util sponge. He soaked up everything. There were pieces of utility going in his direction. There was an ult in his direction, neon stun, paranoia, and Brook kept everyone back. They were all trying to follow that util and get the free kill on Som, and Brook held the hordes back.
Let's go, bro.
And then he cleaned them up afterwards anyway.
He's sitting at 21 kills.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts what he's been able to do here. And Kawanzin's had a great attack half too, in terms of like individuals stepping up. He's had impact.
Toxins going up.
Oh, way up. Where's that snakebite gone? Right into your face, actually. Verdi just glides through it. He's eager to draw blood, eager for the fight itself. NRG, though, sending in that supplementary util, flying forwards with bodies and guns. And util forwards, these players are being racked up right now. The feed is filled up in the name of NRG. It's flawless to bring them to 12.
Match point.
This time, the eco round not working for Loud. They tried something similar. They tried to throw out a bunch of util and run people down with stingers. Scuba, I don't think it was deliberate, that snake bite, but you know, it kind of ended up working. I'm not sure whether Verdi actually ended up interacting with it, but...
Oh my god, skill!
Either way, a really nice, like, mini high-low setup as well, coming from Elbow to delete the players on site. And those 2 rounds in a row from Loud answered very quickly with 3 from NRG.
Loud are trying to send it. Again, it's fast and loose up the gut through mid. And these bullets are going to be raining down on them now. Brook hand committed here with the drone into his hands. He's lost control towards the top section of mid, but it's all being contained and hopefully maintained. Vulnerability. Snake bites drop down his util. It's just putting a finish and a flourish to the map. All in the back pocket of NRG here, and it's left it all to Luke Show. The young rookie has got to do it all from this spot, and it just looks so damn unlikely.
Toxins going up.
The only round where Loud called for a fast mid take. Luke Show's wall isn't even there.
Dead.
Easy first, easy second.
He's going for it.
He's making a show. They're making a good go. And the bullets are raining down. Some good connections. But all it takes is the one from Mada. Wonderful finish there from NRG. A complete turnaround from week 1. They've got to be happy with that one. Course correction, and it brings them level in their group 1-1 now. We were talking about at the beginning of this series how hyper-competitive it is between all of these teams. You need every single win you can get.
Firm handshakes at the end between Pankara and Kawanzin. That's,
Was that what happened?
Yeah, just a bit of a...
I didn't see that.
Just a little bit of an unusual unusual one. But
Don't
yeah,
really see
fair
that.
enough. I agree with everything you're saying, though. That bounce back from week 1 to week 2 is exactly what the doctor ordered for NRG. And whatever stern words Bonkar and the rest of the team had for themselves and for each other do seem to have done the job.
Yeah.
They played with a lot of different tempo today. There were still some slow rounds sprinkled in, but I'm fine with that when you also have a lot of fast pops, fast splits, set plays, clear ideas, like a vision of we want to be doing a lot of fast hits early on so that then we can condition and run some fakes later.
Sure.
You know, the vision of the game is there. The game plan works. And, I mean, how can you argue with Brock on this map just looking spectacular?
Yeah, helps when Brock is absolutely demonic. Big moments, though, from all the players. We were hoping for that big step up, honestly, across the board. Not used to seeing Madden near the bottom.
Some too.
Yeah, some too.
And they had a bounce back, resurgence.
They really, truly did. They've earned themselves 1-1 so far in their group. Loud also going to be knocked down to that same similar scoreline. Again, hyper-competitive in the Omega group. You do not want to be near the bottom. At this point, who the hell knows who's going to be landing towards it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty difficult to tell.
Yeah, we're going to send it down to Riv, though. He is ready for that Verizon post-match interview.
I am down here. We are in the NRG dugout right now, so I'm going to go down the line and chat with the players a little bit. I got Mata here first, who's already cleaning up, setting up things to do after a quick game, 2 maps, but a quiet first half of Waylay. One of your first Waylays coming out. Well, how's it feel? Oh yeah, you're first, I should just say. How is it feeling? Second half, you kind of popped off there and got into your groove.
I mean, I knew what I was doing wasn't bad for like the macro of the game, so I wasn't like too beat up about it. Everything was going well, exactly how it should be.
We're gonna see more Waylay?
I mean, stay tuned. I guess we'll find out.
All right. I like that. Let's move down the line a little bit. Sam, so it's been a bit. You've been a team for a while, and you look around, and there are familiar faces, but you've seen these teams change. What is the identity of the team now? Is the identity the same, and you're just kind of doing a variation on it? And what is that identity?
I think we definitely changed a lot. I think we're adapting more to the new guys than more so them adapting to us. So I think it's like a pretty fresh look. It's going pretty well, and I'm excited.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Awesome. The win's coming in. You got to be excited after that one. Congratulations on that. Ethan, the Terminator, apparently, this game. You're saying that yourself on the comms. I feel like the Terminator, I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, terminated a little bit towards the second half, but the KO, I really want to point out that. Playing that initiator here, what do you think it offers on Corrode? We've been seeing a lot of different changes between teams, so why the KO for you?
I think it just promotes creativity, and I think that's kind of what makes our team really good. So that's what I opted for this comp, and worked out.
All right, I like it. I like it. Do you think Corrode's something you could actually just throw, not anything in there, but we could see more from the team, or that's a variation that might change?
Yeah, I mean, right now there's a bunch of different metas going on just because it's a new map, but I don't know. We'll see.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the matchup. We move down to Brock, who, man, you are looking so comfortable now on the stage, getting your second stage in here, bringing out the Sova and crushing left and right with the 3Ks. With this, are you kind of taking on more responsibilities, or are you just kind of integrating into the flow more with the team and trying to take on more? How's that working for you?
I think I'm just getting more comfortable, honestly, with the team, and I feel like I'm able to play my game better now.
Awesome. Yeah. Are you asking for things, or are you still trying to provide more? Because everybody's like, Brock just sets us up. Are you kind of keeping that role?
I just keep it pretty flowy. We try to just play together, basically. Like, we don't really, yeah, that's basically it.
All right. I like it. I like it. Congrats on the game. Best of luck going forward. Scuba, awesome to talk to you, man. Congratulations. Welcome to VCT. Now on the stage. I kind of want to know, how's it feel to be playing with the team? Are the games a little different for you here as you're locking in? And what are your personal goals for this split, since we're kind of hearing from you now?
Honestly, I've been feeling really comfortable. You know, I play with Bonkar and Oxygen, so he's made it really easy for me to fit into this team. Adam's actually one of my best friends from a long time, so yeah, it's just been really easy going. EWC was a really great event for us. Felt really good for me. First game was a little disappointing, right? Came out, kind of got destroyed by 100 Thieves. Felt pretty bad, but went back into the lab and we're like, you know what, this is easy fixes, and came here today and we showed it.
Sounds awesome. The confidence is definitely showing out there on the maps. Don't forget, we got match point coming up. I believe Scuba and Mata are going to be joining you over in the lounge, so that'll be a little bit, but I'm going to throw you over to the desk to start breaking down the end of the day. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Riff. Yeah, we do have Mada with us, and Scuba will be joining shortly as well. First of all, congratulations. A great turnaround from NRG after week 1. How did you feel after your week 1 match? What was the discussion heading into this week?
So I think after, I would say since we got back from Riyadh, we've kind of hit like somewhat of a slump. Like we lost our identity a little bit, and a lot of the last week or 2 has been just like refinding what worked for us throughout all of throughout like the first version of this roster, and kind of like working backwards in a way. So,
Okay, so what is your identity now?
I mean, I don't want to say too much, but I don't want to.
Did you find it? Let's start there. You found it?
I think like over the last few days, it's definitely been very productive in practice, and I think like it kind of showed today.
Nice. What inspired the approach you guys have to Corrode? Because I think it's one of the most different.
That was me. That was all.
He inspired.
Was
Okay, I like it.
For real?
Yeah, 100%.
Like from the Waylay to the KO to. What really surprised me honestly was the no sentinel, because I'm just so used to seeing.
Oh, that wasn't
Vice.
me. Okay, that wasn't.
Okay, that wasn't even fine. All right,
The one thing we were about to critique, that was not
break
you.
it down though. Okay,
Let my boy,
and,
let my boy
and
get on
Scuba's
the-
here.
let my boy get on
What's
the
going
mic.
on, man?
Hello and welcome to the show. Hello, hello.
We're talking about Corrode, and your
And the
man
comp.
here is trying to
Yeah.
take credit for the
No,
comp.
not
the
all-
win.
not all of it, not all of it.
Yeah, but break it down. What was your approach there?
So as far as the Waylay, because that's all I can really speak to, we tried. What did we try first? Yoru.
It was, yeah, Yoru.
We did Yoru, and it was good, and then we tried Jet just to like see how it is, and then after trying both, I realized that Waylay's probably like what would feel the most comfortable for me, and like what would feel best for us as a team.
What's the usage case here then? What makes her feel so good for you?
I think the nade, the slow, whatever it's called, is like really, really good on this map. And also, like you can see how much pressure it is for them on their defense when I'm just like dashing in front of them, and they like Pencott has to instantly blind and everything. Like they use a lot of their util.
Yeah, for sure. Then with the no sentinel, why do you think that can work here? Because I don't think I've seen any other team trying this map without at least a Vice. Kind of feels like right now, but what about the no sentinel you think is makes it viable, makes this work?
Honestly, since I'm playing the Viper, like I'm usually playing the Sentis, it doesn't feel like there's like a lot of gaps on the map. Like top mid doesn't really matter because you're always in mid, obviously, so you don't need like tripwires for information in mid. It just, Viper creates so much more pressure on attack, and on defense, obviously, it can play like the Sentinel with the molly in the wall, so I think it's just, you don't really need it.
Okay, then looking at this match with Loud, they did manage to kind of come back once they were on attack, and we were worried about, like, going onto the defensive half without that Senti. What allowed them to come back into this and make it more close?
We just can't win a pistol round, man. It's messed
What were they,
up.
3 out of 4, 4 out of...
I think we won one.
I think we won one pistol.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been a little bit of a struggle to win pistols recently. So yeah, hopefully we fix that.
Got you. What's it been like for you, Scuba, playing now finally in VCT? Like I said this earlier on the desk, and I do genuinely mean it. I think you should have been on a tier 1 team for the last 4 years. And like I really think that.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah. So what's it been like for you now finally like getting this opportunity?
I mean, yeah, it's obviously the dream come true. I've been waiting for so long, like 3 years, right? Playing in tier 2, just like waiting. Opportunities came up, they never like fell through. And then obviously to get to play now with my boy Adam and Bonkar from Oxygen, it's a dream come true, man, honestly.
Yeah, for
Does that help to be reunited with Bonkar on NRG now, like giving you that sense of familiarity on an unfamiliar stage?
Yeah, I think so. It's really helped me fit into like just the system of the team because I know exactly what he wants. Obviously, I played on his team before.
Yeah.
And he just makes it really easy for me. And the other guys, obviously, they're really cool people. They've made it even easier for me to slip right into the team, honestly. So yeah, it's been really nice.
Got you. I did have one round queued up that I wanted to run back with you guys. This was round 9 on attack. This was a really sick strat. If you guys kind of want to just break this down. I mean, unfortunately, you die right away on the fake, but it still ends up working.
That was fast, I died.
But yeah, if you guys kind of want to like talk through the round here a bit.
So it's an Omen ult. Yeah, so we Omen ulted while we fake the B rush, obviously, and then we just walk A. It works. And then look at Brock.
Work,
watch,
and that's
watch
really
Brock.
just it.
Watch Brock.
On that late
Watch
flank
this.
through mid. Who's like the the catalysts on the team? Like, who are the people that are really coming up with a unique strat like this? Because I've never seen something like that on this map so obviously, because I've never seen them play this comp where there's like the B fake into the teleport A with the fake KO knife B main. Like,
for the most part, I would give credit to Bonk. Obviously, I think he comes up with a lot of our strats, but I think everyone on the team is very creative. And like when something works in practice, that we kind of write it down and then make a whole thing out of it, whole strat out of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Wyatt was nerding out.
Yeah,
you should have seen it. It was like a kid on Christmas.
Do y'all feel like other teams are missing out by not really playing KO right now? Because I don't think there's anyone else outside of you guys that are really taking advantage of him at the moment.
I think so. Honestly, right now he feels like super strong, but people aren't really prioritizing it. A lot of teams have like double duelist teams, so they have a lot of very good individual players, and they kind of lean into that more than just what we think is the best, which is KO right now.
I mean, I think Ethan will always make KO look incredible too, right? Like he is probably the best KO. Like maybe in the world, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, argue that, especially after the year he played so much KO with EG. They win champs, all that, for sure.
Do you guys like that the meta is not quite defined yet, that there is so much like room for creativity and expression?
Makes it so much more fun. It's a lot more fun when it's like that. Instead of you have to play these agents, it's way more fun.
How much do you look at other regions currently when it comes to the meta?
I mean, I think all the comps that we play are built strictly around us. We don't like really take inspiration. Maybe besides last week we played Sunset and we played Gen G's comp. It's because when we played them in an official, it felt like their comp was just better in like every way. So we just took that. But so maybe like after we feel it firsthand, we might like take inspiration from it.
I mean, today it looked smooth. The synergy was there. And speaking of synergy, I want to see how well you guys already know each other and your team in general. So we're going to play a little game of Sketchy. The name kind of gives this one away. I want you guys to sketch one another or whoever you draw. Actually, no. You're having the wrong idea already. It's not going to be that easy. It's going to be way more elaborate than that. So we have some cards here. Wyatt, could you please? You have long arms.
I'm nervous
now. Yeah, what am I doing?
Okay.
There were a lot of details to this
who
that I
have
weren't
used
able to
better at
follow
drawing?
earlier.
Not me.
Not you.
I feel like I'm pretty bad as well.
Okay, who's less bad?
Maybe me.
Okay, maybe him. Love that. Well, you're still playing as a team. We're all kind of playing together because we all will be guessing.
Right.
So, you will be drawing. That means you will pick a card and you will not show anyone. Mostly not us. No one.
I won't look. I swear.
No one is.
And this is the person you have to draw on that big canvas over there. So you can actually get up. You can take your headset off if that's easier.
It's gonna be real ugly. I'll let you guys know right now. It's gonna be real ugly.
All right, and then I think so. Or are these? What is this?
We have to.
There's a lot going on.
Isn't there a stick mic somewhere?
I don't choose your preferred art supply.
Oh yeah, there's the.
Okay, it's right there.
Mic next to Scuba if you need to communicate.
Well, maybe you have to step. You have to step a little bit to the side so that people can follow along with whatever is happening.
I gotta see this.
Let me know if you guys know who this is.
Okay, so we're guessing the player. It's obviously an NRG player.
It's kind of awkward to draw like on my side. Whatever. Doesn't
Would it matter? Would it look better?
Good question.
I mean, pretty solid facial structure.
I was about
to
say, yeah, that's a strong chin.
Powerful jawline.
Powerful jaw. Oh, I forgot to mention that you only have 1 minute.
50.
Yeah, like you actually.
You got 50 seconds, man.
50 seconds. You're kind of chilling right now.
Okay.
Strong nose.
Is this
Strong
Brock?
nose.
It's giving Brock.
I'm starting to think Brock as well. Stringy hair. Middle part.
Wait
a second.
Hold on.
Who has a middle part?
Is it him?
Is it you? Is it you?
Wait.
Is this Mata?
Bro, no, that's the self-portrait.
Okay, and it's someone who's really happy.
You gotta be drawing yourself right now.
Is it you?
That's the self-portrait.
Honestly, yes.
Low key.
The hair sold it for sure.
The hair was good.
Yeah.
Everything else.
I think so.
Everything else we don't talk about that.
We won't talk about the nose there.
Okay, do another one. I want to see if this was a one-off stroke of genius or if you can repeat. Okay, you're overcooking. I think you took it a little bit too far. No, I like it. I'm gonna sell this on eBay later today, so everyone
it's not
please
selling.
like.
It's not selling.
We'll see. Maybe I donate it then if no one wants to take a chance on it.
This is not how erasers work.
No, it's also on paper, isn't it?
I realize that very.
So clearly, clearly someone who, you know, as we're talking about our standings right now, let's bring up the standings. I want you to go one further and draw your favorite player.
My favorite player?
Of all the players we have.
What?
That's right.
That's a
look at the teams.
Too many options.
Which of the teams
Paralyzed by
inspires? Which of the players inspires you?
My favorite player. Oh man.
Do you have a favorite player? Who did you look up to, Scuba, whilst you were grinding to get into VCT Americas?
I got one.
I don't know about any Americas players.
Yeah, do it.
Can I start right now?
Yeah, you start. You can start
it.
wherever. Yeah, we're just chatting whilst you're doing art. Like this feels very art cafe
Were
right
there players in other regions you were looking at, like taking inspiration from, that kind of thing?
I would watch Mako. I would say he's
really?
the one player
he's
that
one
I
of the
would watch his
goats.
VODs, and so yeah.
What about Mako draws you
I
in?
don't know. He just always plays the right way, in my opinion. So I just tried to copy that in certain scenarios.
That's a lot of
just
hair.
So consistent for so.
Okay.
I'm actually nice with the hair, no?
This is good. Yeah.
A lot
you're-
of texture.
Also, the proportions kind of on point. Like whoever you draw, I don't
I'm
know,
not
but
bad.
like
I'm not bad.
This is not.
Who has long hair like that?
I don't know.
Who could it be?
Looks really angry.
Angry.
Long
That is.
eyebrows.
He's not that angry.
Looking a little bit mad.
He's not that angry.
Concerned.
You got
Locked in.
I'm not gonna lie. You
Pronunciation's locked in.
had 15 seconds.
Oh,
so
shit.
I didn't even know we were getting the timer. I just noticed that on the feed.
Oh, wow. I did him so
that's
wrong. I did him so wrong.
What is
my
that?
bad. My bad.
You cross-eyed?
He's just.
This fool is so.
God.
Wait. Wait. So
Bro.
one of the producers asked if
All
that
right,
was
I'll give you a hint.
Oxy.
He's on a Brazilian team.
Brazilian team.
What is?
I know who it is. Bruno.
Oh, it's
You did him dirty. The self-portrait was much more flat.
I don't have like, the hair is good. The hair is not bad.
Bro.
The hair is not bad.
I'm here. You kind of. I think
Oh,
you
my
just
bad,
dropped
Bruno,
the
my
ball on the eyes.
That was
But
my
other
bad,
than that,
actually.
good effort. Good effort.
Bruno, your eyes do not look like
No,
that.
you
we
don't,
promise
Bruno,
you.
trust me, you do not look like that. That's my stroke of like.
It's the lighting, the art supplies. There were just a lot of things working against Mada here. Yeah, and obviously we're not done after today, although our show is about to come to an end. We have some more matches coming up tomorrow. It's going to be Cloud9 versus Evil Geniuses and MIBR versus Leviathan.
And there he is. Your boy Bruno.
There he
taking
is.
on Lev.
Do you wanna- quick
my bad,
predictions
Bruno,
for
my
those
bad.
ones. Give us your predictions for both
My
of these
bad.
matches. Who do you think is going to...
What match? Oh, I see.
Both of
C9
those.
EG.
I'm gonna say Cloud9 beats EG.
Okay.
2-1.
Oh, you're giving a score as well. I love
I'm
that.
feeling confident. And then MIBR, I'm gonna have to give it to Verno.
I'm going to say MIBR.
In all his
I'm going
glory.
to say MIBR 2-0 and EG 2-1.
All right.
EG 2-1. Respect. The Derek believer.
We like it. We come in with confidence with those predictions. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for that
I'm
as
sorry
well.
about that.
Yeah, you might need to apologize.
I'm truly sorry about that.
Yeah.
He looks like a
This
witch.
and much more is what you can expect here on our show. Thank you all so much for watching. And here is your Samsung SSD Fast replay to close it all out.
Here come KRU again, and we're not quite at the stage of calling it a run, but they are looking pretty darn good, toppling a top 3 team from stage 1 in MIBR to get to this game. But 100 Thieves also look pretty darn rejuvenated. 2 teams that are really vying for top of the tables here in stage number 2. Of Stingers waiting around the corner, and Cass just runs it down. EU, though, clean as a whistle. 3 headshots for Xena to step up as well. Ooh, Viper's Pit coming down, pre-plant here. KRU looking to stick it, and Dante's found his 3rd of the round, running them into the ground. Hess able to pick up the pieces, and we know what 100 Thieves do with that. They close. An open and shut case in map number 1. 100 Thieves take KRU to task. By the smoke. Oh, buddy! He knows the spot. Shai's still able to get a kill despite being caught there, and he's going to be finished off by the paint shells. Arsena. Here's Xander. Has to give an account of himself there, and that is beautifully done. Run out of time here. Xander has to try and plant this, and he realizes that's just not an option. Yeah, vamos! Xander asking the question. Shorty gets its value.
He's in heaven, man. 100 Thieves are just firing at a different level today.
Bro, Matt, did you see my shot?
Guys, we're legit.
A 13-5 result here on Bind. To follow up, a 13-4 on KRU's map pick of Corrode.
Between Loud and NRG, NRG definitely looking to shake off the woes of the prior week and hopefully get a win here against this Loud team. It's an onslaught about to be approaching his side, and backup is there just in time, and that's Loud, flawless. There's the Hunter's Fury as well, going to be supplemented, trying to push them back. What a shot by Storm! This is lights out from him. That one, the sun's going to be back online, but missed it. He's forwards and through and out. My God, man!
This week, man, NRG came out, I think, trying to prove everybody wrong.
Flash forwards and a peek, just ADS'd up with a Bulldog, and he's being approached from two different directions now. Still stands his ground and tears them asunder. Alone and isolated, the off angle. We'll see if he gets some value here. Hello! The kills! Perseveres a glide forwards! Is it sight, Brock? Can't be doing it to a man! Seeing if they can at least hold on a little bit along the right clicks. Kawazine to close. Yeah, Mana sees it poking through. Oh my God! Managed to push them back right when he needed to. That is disgusting. Wonderful finish there from NRG. A complete turnaround from week one.